Hello, everybody. What is going on? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. The one, the only, the legendary. Actually, not pretty legendary, but regardless, APB Show anyway. And I still got a couple of screenshots there that I missed that I still need to send in. A couple of screenshots of Hoopless, that is. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well in this wonderful, wonderful time. What you guys been up to? What you guys been playing? What you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're going to spend the first 2 hours and 49 minutes. See the timer in the top left corner up above before we get to the Hoopless. 49 is, I think, a bit too long. I'll make it for 2 hours and... How long will we pass? Okay, 2 hours and 23. Because otherwise, I'll be playing Free Cell again. Anyway. We're going to spend the first 2 hours and 23 minutes. See the timer in the top left corner up above. Before we get to the Hoopless, the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. In the meantime, let me send a couple of files. Oh, that is quick. Blazing fast indeed. I love LocalSend. LocalSend's such a great app, man. Such a great app, LocalSend. Sending files in blazing fast. Absolutely amazing. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. As for me, I'm doing very well myself. Not much has happened, actually. Just real life stuff, real life events. And these real life events they're fine. What else? Definitely to move a bunch of these pictures to another folder. And why is this folder have a very tiny thumbnail? That's weird. Regardless, hope you guys are doing very well this wonderful time. I haven't been watching or playing anything else aside from Free Cell, because my busy schedule, all that sort of stuff, but I have been wanting to tackle a couple of topics, couple of hooplas. There's definitely one hoopla that I just found out, and I'm like, oh man, I should have put this. You know, I probably don't want to put this hoopla on there. I was like considering, nah, it's just a dumb thread, and I'm like, oh my god, this thread is so dumb. It's like, okay, that's it. The surface doesn't sound interesting, but when you got deeper, oh, I'm putting this in. I am so putting this in. Oh. Do not use this particular thing. Oh man. We're gonna be doing all this stuff in just a bit. Oh, this should be exciting. This should be exciting. But first, I want to move this hoopla. This hoopla is not supposed to be there. This hoopla is supposed to be right here. This one. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Have I copied the chat yet? Oh, no, I have not. Where's my Microsoft Word so I can get all the chats here? Perfect. I always have Microsoft Word ready in case I need to archive the chat. I want to say archive the chat, but more like just grab in, paste. There you go. Done. I'll get to that in just a bit. In the meantime, next. Oh my god, this is... Apologies. Where was I? Oh, this is a dumb hoopla. This is a dumb hoopla. Not spoiling it yet. We're going to there. We'll get there. We'll get there in just a bit. But not spoiling it to you. Oh, this is basic knowledge. King Oro. Yep. Yeah. 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 Yeah, King Oro. My wife is snoring and she's about to go to work and I have to wake her up. Anyway, regardless, need to grab a couple of these. These are very funny. This is a very funny response. It's a very funny response. Where was I? Okay, let's get to the chat just a bit. I am the ghost of common sense. Oof. How does that fit into the Christmas Carol? How does that fit? Are we actually on that hoopla yet? The one that I screenshotted? Ah, yes, we are. Let's go. This is the one hoopla that I was initially going to ignore, but wow, this is actually pretty bad. I was initially gonna ignore this, but then I keep on reading and I'm like, no, do not do this. Do not do this at all. It's a guide hoopla, and it is a horrible guide hoopla. Anybody in their right mind, please do not follow this one. This is a horrible guide. We'll get to we'll talk about this in just a bit. Contradiction. Read. Oh my god, it's one of those hooplas where you just want to go to the person making it or to the people that are reading it and just, no, don't do this. Just read, my dude. Just read. Yes, it's probably just another reading hoopla. I can't believe that in 2026, we have gone way too many hooplas that are related to literacy. It's just crazy. It's crazy that there are so many hooplas in 2026 where the conclusion or the end result is just me basically going, stop whatever you're doing right now and just read. Every single time. It's like the word literacy has gone down, and I'm like, I usually don't believe it. So I would say usually don't believe it. It's like, I want to not believe it. I'm like, I'm pretty sure everybody can read. And I'm like, well, they can read, but can they understand the content? And I was like, oh shoot, that's true. It's like, this is the reason why we have... a lot of the hooplas that we're gonna talk about is the reason why we have English classes. And I'm like, bro, I don't need an English class. I can speak English. What are you talking about? Nah. It's not just about speaking English. It's about understanding the language that you're speaking, understanding what people are trying to say. And I'm like, if you don't understand all that, man, bro, you're screwed. And I'm telling you, the last couple of weeks of these hooplas are just absolute illiterates. I swear to God. It's where's the name 10 books guy? I want the name 10 books guy. There you go. I want the name 10 books. I genuinely am in disbelief. I'm not gonna spoil nothing yet, but I am in genuine disbelief of the amount of illiteracy hooplas that we're talking in this 2026.
Know that I was gonna be talking to a bunch of illiterate people who don't know how to read.
You're literally 15. What do you know?
Bro, you know how to read.
Yes, I do know how to read.
Name 10 books.
Seriously. And like, I thought he was smoking crack when he's saying all that. Well, no, he was a kid. But nah, I thought he was smoking when he's reading all that. When he's saying all that. But I'm like, okay, maybe he was smoking. When was that clip? That clip was in 2023. Okay, maybe he was smoking in 2023. Actually, no, he wasn't smoking in 2023. Literacy was pretty bad even back then. But even so, my God, it is way more prominent now. I'm telling you, a lot of this absolute illiterates, man. I swear to God. It's not just illiterates in the context of this one hoopla. It's just people have zero reading comprehension. They can read, but they cannot understand. They cannot comprehend. It's crazy. And it is insane the amount of people that are, what do you call it? The amount of people that that have that issue. But before I talk about that, I want to grab some coffee a bit. Oh my God, that is delicious. That is a juice, man. I swear to God, I'm telling you. That's definitely gonna juice me up. What the hell is this? Oh, rice. Anyway, those are the hooplas on that one. I want to copy this one. Oh, this is dog. This is absolute dog poo. This is a hoopla and a half. I'm definitely putting it here. I am putting this here. Oh my God. So many insane hooplas, I'm telling you. So many insane hooplas. I cannot wait to talk about a lot of these stuff. These are crazy, my dudes. Right. I'm cleaning Hoopla slides. And unfortunately, since I just put a bunch of these hooplas here, I haven't written the script for them yet. There are plenty of hooplas that I wrote the script already for the future videos, and a lot of times I am well prepped for that. Some of these hooplas, that's true to a majority of these hooplas. I've already made scripts for these videos, for the videos where I'm talking about them. But some of these hooplas, I straight up have not. So however I respond to it, I'm probably going to note it in my scripts. Okay, this is how you're going to respond if I'm ever going to cover this in a video. And not to mention, there are plenty of hooplas that are not covered in the video, that are stream exclusive. Yeah, I'm doing the exclusivity bit, am I? Oh. Anyway, where's I? Chat, what are you guys doing? Yeah, I know. I got called a cringe lord for my religious beliefs. Why? I don't see anything wrong with religion. I don't see anything wrong with having a believe in God. Being a theist or atheist doesn't really matter at the end of the day. What matters is your actions that are based on, your actions in general. It can be based on your religion or what you believe, or not based on what you believe or not. Regardless. Jokes on them, I enjoy being a deist and being anti-organized religion as the greatest American founding father was Thomas Paine for the win. Here comes the pain. Why is a badly drawn image of Yor the Hoopla? We'll get to that. During this week, I played Virtual Boy Wario Land from start until the credits. The game was very fun. You can actually play the Virtual Boy and still survive. That's amazing. When it comes to Virtual Boy emulators, I highly recommend Bill VB on RetroArch. I definitely need to get to download RetroArch in just a bit. There's another game I'm laying called Paper Mario. Oh, yeah, man. It's super, absolutely niche game. No one has ever heard of it. I'm pretty sure you've never heard of it. Paper Mario. Oh, man. Never heard of that game. I have no idea what that game is. Anyway. I finally started to watch the second part of the last season of Beastars. Very nice. Very nice. I want to get back to 7 Deadly Sins. I still remember how bad Season 3 was. Season 3? Beastars? Good night, APA community. Good night. You know, the funny thing about the stream, all right? Because I've been recently... the one thing that I find very funny is that you might find some of the short schedule a bit unusual. Actually, some of you might not be able to tell the difference. But the thing is, I'm following a specific guideline. I decided to... Because YouTube is built on an algorithm, because Google is built on algorithms, and AI knows their algorithms way better than any other. Hey, it's a robot, and a lot of the websites, a lot of YouTube is built on the foundation of algorithms, and AI knows the algorithms the best. So I decided, you know what, I'm going to ask Gemini. I was like, yo, Gemini, what are the best upload schedule so that I can optimize my YouTube stats? And then I'm like, oh, you can just upload. First, you got to upload at 10 p.m. your time, and then upload at 2 a.m., and then upload at 7. I was like, that is a completely unusual schedule. That is a crazy schedule. But in the context of the schedule of my viewers, and also the schedule of, actually the schedule of my viewers in general, because most of my viewers are in UK and US, and 10 p.m. my time is essentially when they start to work. It's like in the morning. In the morning, they opened up. Oh my God! Arcus 23. Oh my God! That's a double. Oh my God! Because I forgot to mute the the control panel in the browser. Arcus 23, Arcus 23, $10. Thank you so much. Had to plus shit Aspire 2 to run and come throw monies at you. Yo, base, my dude. Thank you so much. Keep throwing the money, man. Keep throwing, man. Keep throwing the cash up front, man.
Cash up front. This I like.
Keep throwing the money. Keep throwing the cash up front. I like that so much, man. I'm telling you, I need to drink some more coffee. Keep them coming, guys. Oh, my goodness. Where is I? I'm stuffing my face while chilling to some Ghibli lo-fi. Very nice. I need a very minor filling. Gotta moderate a stream tonight during the Q&A portion, so I might not be very active doing it. Oh, yeah. Anyway, going back to what I was saying about... Yeah, so 10 p.m. my time, which is like, I think, I forgot what YouTube said. It's like 8 a.m. US time. And it's like, that's a very optimized date. That is very interesting. Where is I? Where is that? Where's that summary? Ah, yeah. 10 p.m. is the UK evening peak. 10 p.m. is UK evening peak at 2 to 4 p.m. And then 2 a.m. is US midday and UK late night. It's better than 3 because it captures the US lunch break scroll more effectively. Apparently, people are having lunch breaks at 2 a.m. my time, which is about 2 p.m. New York time. And 7 p.m. London time. And then, actually, no, that will be 6 p.m. London time. All right. Where was that schedule? Ah, there you go. And then short at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. The third short is at 7 a.m. 11 p.m. in London and 6 p.m. in New York. That's the time where everybody's come back home. They're winding down, all that sort of stuff. So like, yeah, why didn't I just ask Google themselves, the Google AI, on how their algorithm works to optimize my YouTube schedule? Hey, they're the ones that make the algorithm. They're the ones that determine, yo, this video is worth it. They're like, yo, bro, tell me your secret. And then it was like, yeah, here's your secret. Okay. Might as well utilize that as much as I can, I'm telling you. Today sucked for me. Whoa, what happened to you? Doing alright in terms of gaming, still playing Nier Automata and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Also replayed Super Mario Bros. 3 on Mario Day. Very nice. Is You're the crazy wife in the title? Maybe, maybe not. You'll have to see. Either that or someone with nuts in real life. We'll get to that. Was You're replaced by a ditto? Ha 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 ha. My dog passed away from pneumonia complications. Yo, rest in peace, my dude. Rest in peace. My wife's dog also passed away as well. Rest in peace. Absolutely crazy. But unlike you, who passed off of pneumonia complications, I think she was I think my wife's dog was poisoned. I think. Yeah. My wife's dog was poisoned by a neighbor. Absolute scumbag, I'm telling you. My wife's dog was poisoned by a crazy neighbor. What's that? Good lord. That's crazy. Yeah, so my wife said that he was dying so badly. She was dying so badly that they literally dig their own grave. And then by the time the grave is dug, they're just lying there dead. It's crazy. Absolutely mental, I'm telling you. But we still have Quinn here. Our dog is doing just fine. Our dog's doing just fine. And guys, I forgot to show you. I forgot to show you. This little tiny creature is... Oh, he woke up. This little tiny creature was sleeping behind the chair the whole time. This tiny little creature was sleeping behind the whole time. It's crazy. It's like you thought you're gonna sneak around, pass by, unnoticed, but that's just how it is. You're not gonna be noticed. you're not gonna just leave by unnoticed. I'm telling you, scoot by unnoticed. That's not gonna happen. Oh, this is definitely gonna energize me. I'm telling you. I like my coffee with sugar. Ugh. Where is I? But I also need to... Another thing about me is that thanks to my diet, I am producing a lot of sulfur and carbohydrate. That means I smell. My breath kind of smells. And one of the advices that I have to take is I need to drink a lot of water after coffee. Oh my god. Where is I? Hopefully this stream can help lighten things up. Well, I can assure you that it will definitely lighten you up. That mute's supposed to simulate high guard surfer status now. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. You jest, but my computer has issues where the monitor for some reason does not decide to screw off on the audio. Now the thing is, my monitor actually has, surprisingly, this LG monitor that I'm using right now is a 29-inch ultra-wide. This has really good speakers. And I'm like, wow, these speakers are actually very good. Like, I can watch movies on it, and it will sound just pretty decent. It sounds pretty good. It's like it's a very nice 3 stars, 4 stars out of that. It's a very good speaker. I'm telling you. But for some reason, they had this weird bug where every single time the screen locks, where I lock the screen, it just decides to mute itself, and I don't know why. I can't believe there's a website that tracks video game flops edition. Is there? I totally miss. I do not know that one. Is there actually a website that tracks video game flops? Congrats on finally getting back to 60,000 subs. 60,000 subs. Yeah, that's the thing. They're like, I don't understand what's going on. It's like I literally, where's my I don't understand brain rot? It's this. I'm literally going this.
I couldn't understand. I couldn't believe. I didn't understand. I didn't understand. I never understood.
No, hold on a second. I'm gonna play that in the conjunction of my this month's channel analytics. I'm gaining subs, and I'm like, how does that happen? I am actually gaining subs. I have it in the history of my channel since my channel has been dying. I don't gain subs that much nowadays. I usually lose subs. But now, right, on this March alone, I have gained 250 new subscribers. I actually managed to get past 58,900 subscribers. At 58,900 subscribers. Yeah, 58.9 thousand subscribers. And then I managed to cross 60,000. And I'm like, that's mental. That's absolutely crazy. And I'm like, I can't believe that's going on. And I'm like, it's one of those things, like, I literally, my reaction is this.
I couldn't understand. I couldn't believe. I didn't understand. I didn't understand. I never understood. I didn't know. I didn't understand. I never understood. I couldn't believe. I never understood. I couldn't believe it. I had no. This coconut. I didn't understand. I couldn't believe. I didn't know. I didn't understand. I couldn't believe. I don't understand. I didn't understand. I couldn't understand. I didn't understand.
I don't understand. Like, genuinely, that's my reaction. And I'm like, I don't get it. What did I do different? So like, I genuinely don't understand. I was like, what did I do different? When I asked the YouTube, I asked Gemini on how to optimize my schedule a couple days ago. So that's not the reason why. It's like, what the hell did I do different to gain this amount of subs? It's crazy. But the one thing that I can tell you for sure is that while I do gain plenty of subs, not a lot of people watch the stream. There is like a correlation, right? There's like a correlation between the formats, right? Everybody watch my videos, everybody watch my shorts, but there's like one rating. It's like not a lot of people watch my stream, and that's fine. That's fine. Streams are not exactly. It can be quite a dedicated time because especially my streams are super freaking long, so definitely quite a lot of time investment in that regard. But that's what I'm trying to say. It's like it's crazy that I have managed to actually gain subs. It's like, I'm hoping that this continues as it goes on. I genuinely hope. What's up? What's up? What's up, indeed? What's up? What's up, indeed? Frosty KCG, thank you so much for being a member again. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, one more. What's up? Oh my god. Also, Angel Troy, what's up?
Yo.
What's up? Let's go! Let's go, man. Oh man, I can't wait for the new scary movie. Oh, that's Peak is back. Peak is back, I'm telling you. Oh man, it's also super hot in here. Oh my god. Anyway, where is I? Angel Troy to $1. I just switched from Bitwarden to Proton Pass, which by the way, I already... Wait, why are you not showing the full chat? I don't ask you to shorten long messages. I ask you to show the full goddamn chat. StreamElements. StreamElements, why are you not showing the full chat? Excuse me? Why are you not showing the full chat? Huh? This has never happened before. Why is it only partially showing the chat? Or is that intentional or is that just StreamElements being buggy? Ah, there you go. Good lord. And I'm like, what hell is going on with the... Ah, there you go. Finally. Do I have to use a whole ass browser for the activity feed? Fine. Anyway, regarding the game flop tracker, here's the tweet. All right. What is that? I've never seen it. Watch games die in real time. What the hell? Ah, crazy. But hey, thank you so much for the donation, and also thank you for that. Do I really have to? I want the window to be small because the Stream Elements window, I can read the text, the full text, just fine. If I, what do you call it? I can read the full text just fine if I have the window small. But now they just straight up shorten the text, and I'm like, no, don't do that. I want to read the full thing. And so I have to get the full browser to do that. Okay, whatever. Stream Elements, god dang it, you got one job. But yeah, the algorithm gods certainly have noticed me, and I don't understand why. I just don't get it. I didn't do anything different. I love you, D. Hey. Who doesn't? I'm telling you. I've been playing Minecraft, also stuffed up, not sure if it's allergies or cold. Hey Appa, so I played a lot more Sonic Racing, and I'm finally getting most of the trophies. In fact, I got 5 of them during my last sessions. Very nice. I'll probably take a small break from Sonic Racing for getting them all and play another game on the PS5. In the meantime, maybe LA Noir, since I just got the PS4 version recently. Very, very nice. Absolutely fantastic. Also, definitely need to copy these. Going to mod now, going to be slow writing here. Alright. This week I saw a post by Packer Girl about the English dub change and the anime You and I Are Polar Opposites by Crunchyroll. The dub script, let's just say you're gonna feel the cringe. I'm missing that one. What's going on in that one? I've been playing Sonic Racing Crossroads Legend Competition 3 and got gold rank, and then immediately went back to silver rank because the game is chaotic and bullshit. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. It is indeed Friday in California.
Today is Friday in California. Huh? Shoot!
Shoot indeed. I am slowly working on poems. Started working on an epic which isn't finished. You know, the funny thing about poems, right? The funny thing about poems, especially the poetry club. The funny thing about poems, it reminds me of that joke from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I want to get the Jazz Gets Thrown Out compilation because this is this. It's like, you got into poetry. That is very, very nice of you. It's very, very nice that you got into poetry, right? I'm playing this.
Club. Excellent. I remember when I first got interested in poetry. So who's the girl?
Yeah, I do remember the time when I got into poetry. So who's the girl? Oh man, I love Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Great show. I'm not even playing online and I have the same experience. I saw people say the game was super easy, but they've clearly never played the game on its highest difficulty. Woof. Oof. I started reading The World Time Forgot by Edgar Allan Rice. Boondocks clip. Which Boondocks clip? Society's cooked, to be honest. Oh, the read. Yeah, I'll play it.
Read, nigga! Read!
And Detroit donated $2. Play the Yakuza clip. Also, first super chat. Oh no! Oh no! First super chat. Oh dude. Oh dude. You are late by one. You are late by one, my dude. But hey, regardless, thank you for the super chat anyway. Hey, I played the Yakuza clip. Why not? Let's go. Go! Friday night indeed! Woo! Oh man, where's that? Parental laziness mixed with working too much. I just don't understand why society demands everybody to say. The problem that we have in this society, I'm telling you, we are living in a society where the middle class and the lower classes are overworked. Why? So that the higher classes can reap all their benefits and get rich and all that sort of stuff. Like the fact that I have to work 3 goddamn jobs, including this one, including if you include this one as well, is absolutely crazy. 10 books, guy's name is Matani. Hey, my lamp just fell down. God dang it! My setup is about as is about as fragile as early PewDiePie setup. There you go. Classic PewDiePie setup when he was still reading, when he was still playing games, and this lamp keeps falling down. I'm telling you. That World That Time Forgot by Edgar Rice Burroughs. All right. I would say he was a prophet, but this was already even evident even then. Also, a second book. Both were signed out, unintentionally signed out 2 books. Did you hear about the activists saying that people only have a problem with pedos and rapists that are trans women? No, they have problem with pedos and rapists that are not just trans women. Do I have to play this? Do I have to play the this?
Here we go, guys.
Who next?
Who next?
From New York, weighing in at 406 pounds, the Predator!
I won't pretend this competitor hasn't done some exceptional things, but I am not referring to them by the new nickname.
I agree, Mr. Commentator. I will refer to them by their new nickname. I can name 10 books, the Harry Potter series and the Hunger Games series. There, how hard was that? Now you gotta name them specifically. What are the titles of the books? Highlights of You and I Are Polar Opposites include a male character says Chud, a character says Jinkies, a character says Jinkies, and a female character says Fragile Masculinity or something similar. That is very funny. Naming 10 novel series or trilogy or one-shot books is the next step. These Zooplas are exclusive to APB 270 until next week when they got shown in the recap. Unless you want to count that as backwards compatibility. Now, there are some hooplas that are... Some hooplas are actually plenty of hooplas get into the recap. But there are some hooplas that are just do not make it. So, stream exclusive hooplas, I'm telling you. Backing up some games from Myriad before it's too late. Well, you don't have to do it yourself. You can do it yourself, but there are plenty of others, other people who are very passionate at preserving games and preserving pirated content, preserving video games and all that sort of stuff. Absolutely maddening. Also, did I get a super chat donation that I miss? Is there a super chat donation that I miss? Oh yeah, actually no, I did not miss that one. I did not miss that one. Where is I? Speaking of dub, I also watched the reaction to Star Wars Episode 3 gag fan dub based on a bootleg Chinese to English translation dub called Backstroke of the West. What? DSP Virtual Boy stream was gold. Well, we showed that just a little bit. Trending AIDS. Trending AIDS? This is a controversial question of mine, but imagine if someone speaks on dated internet slangs and buzzwords occasionally, especially if that someone is your family member. Yeah, people do not use internet slangs in real life. They just don't. I think the Mahabharata might be an interesting read because it's frequently referenced on ancient aliens. Mahabharata is a very heavy read. You can read it. You can also watch it. There's an old ass series. Man, that was so popular. I remember like the revival Mahabharata series. It was so popular that it was so popular in Indonesia that even the Indians were like, they were so surprised. Like, how the hell can we get so popular here? One, how the hell can we get so popular here? And two, some of the actors that played a lot of the characters that are like, because they played by really, really hot guys. It's like a lot of Indonesians, a lot of Indonesian women is like, they are absolutely fucking horny ass shit by the hot Indian guys on the Mahabharata show. It's absolutely crazy. You stream when I hop into bed around 5 p.m. I work at a graveyard shift. Woof. You heard about X-Voto flopped. I honestly generally don't care. I know about X-Voto, but I wouldn't say I honestly don't care if it flopped or not. I genuinely do not. If it flopped, well, that's a shame. But if it did not flop, hey, good for them. Did you know about the Power World ripoff Pikmon? No, I have not. Rest in peace, your dog and Appa Wife's dog. Oof. A possum is behind you. Watch out. Oh, no! It's 2026 and there are still devs making DEI ESD slop. DEI ESD slop? How the hell does that work? Why are they still making DEI ESD slop? Absolutely crazy. Cats just tried to sleep. Fair. Do you like your sugar with coffee and cream? Ha 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 ha. What about Mentos? Mentos? Mentos the fresh maker? Mentos the fresh maker?
Fresh goes better, Mentos fresh. Fresh goes better with Mentos fresh and volatile.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
Udah lama. Oh my god. How much you willing to bet Marathon become Corncore 3? So far, I don't see that opinion at all. From what I've seen, people actually genuinely enjoyed the new Marathon game. It's just a bit of a mixed bag. Some people enjoyed it, but others don't. Let me see on Steam. What are the stats? Whoa! The stats is 90% positive, so it's clear that there are plenty of people that really enjoyed it. It's very evident. The game's doing perfectly fine. Okay, what about SteamDB? Maybe SteamDB has a way better, like, showing of the history of just to highlight the game. Where's Marathon? Oh, Marathon's not even the first page, so I have to look it up. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Marathon. That is very, very regular. That is not bad. As far as I'm concerned, looking at this stat, that's a pretty regular amount of players. 51,000 players right now, 57,000 24 hours peak, and 88,000 all-time peak 8 days ago. That's pretty good. That's not bad. I mean, granted, for a Bungie game, you could have done way, way higher than that. But honestly, for a game that was released... What was this release? For a game that was released 10 days ago? No, 9 days ago. For a game that was released 9 days ago, these numbers are pretty decent. These numbers are pretty decent. I don't see nothing wrong with the numbers. And the reception seems to be positive. So yeah, I'm not seeing anything majorly wrong, aside from the plagiarism, which we talk about. But by the way, I was curious about the ending for that Marathon plagiarism case. So I look it up and I'm like, what is the conclusion? What is the ending? It's actually kind of boring, but it's very simple. The person who made all those art that Bungie ripped off, they got compensated and got credited. That's a pretty boring ending, but it's an ending. It happens. Anyway, I don't have many hooplas this time, but I do have a meme and a clip that you can download if you want to. All right. Finished taxes. Woof. Took a picture holding the Witcher sword and now playing 7 Days to Die while listening to you. All right. Appa is indeed back from the dead. Actually, I do want to know if Microsoft has that emoji. Has the tired emoji. I want that tired emoji. The emoji where it's quite literally just the tired emoji face. No, not that one. Face with bags under eyes. This one. I want to know why does Microsoft not have this? Oh, this one. Microsoft does have it. They don't have it in the... Oh man, I want this emoji for a long ass time. This is basically, yeah, this is, if you want to know the emoji that describes me, like, as a whole, is like, yeah, that's the emoji. I should have had this as a default. I don't understand why. I don't understand why Microsoft do not have this as, where's my template? APB template, there you go. I'll get to the super chat in just a bit, but I do want this. I do want this emoji. Ah, there you go. Tired emoji. I want that as a default. Hell yeah. Emo, tired, black eyes. Oh, because I am tired of everything, I'm telling you. Anyway, super chats. And Detroit tip $1. Essentially, 1348 ex voto did the flop. Did the flop? Did they? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I do want to see it on myself. How are they doing? 1348 ex voto. Are they actually flopping? Game reviews mixed. Not great. That's not the greatest, definitely. There are 133 players right now. That's way better stats than what's the Dustborn, I think that's the game. Yeah. It's way better stats than Dustborn at least. 427 all-time peak. You know, for an indie game published by like a small studio, it's not that bad. Unsupported on Steam Deck. That sucks. But yeah, it's not bad. It's not exactly bad. I look at the stats there. It's like, yo, as an indie game, they're doing fine. They're all right. Could have gotten way worse. But then again, it's like a lot of indie games fail. So the fact that they're able to gain that amount of traction is not bad. Good on them. Speaking of brain rot, did you see that cringe pro-war brain rot propaganda video the White House put on with movie, video games, and TV show clips? I have not because... I don't pay attention to whatever White House is tweeting. What the fuck is that shorts? I don't understand. I don't understand. Appa out of the YouTube jail. Quick, let's upload something with copyright music. Oh no! I watch both, but I don't know if it counts to those stats since I'm not signed in while watching your standard videos. That counts. That still counts. It doesn't matter whether you watch my videos using your account, Google your account, or somebody else's account, or whether you're just watching it anonymously. It doesn't really matter. What matters is you watch my video. That counts as a view. The more you play this clip, the more I want to watch Scary Movie. Guys, if you have not seen Scary Movie, you can see it, Scary Movie. What's If you have not seen Scary Movie, you should see it. Scary Movie is amazing. Love Scary Movie. It is a great movie. The funny thing about Scary Movie, right, is that it has a great opportunity, and I mean an amazing opportunity, because what happens is there's a bit of a rivalry between Scream and Scary Movie. Scream is technically still a parody of a lot of like slasher genres, but Scream is able to play it semi-realistically while also playing on those like meta jokes, meta tropes, and all that sort of stuff. The problem with Scream is that their latest installment is dog shit. It is absolute dog poo. It is trash. It is horrible, which is crazy because Scream 5 and Scream 6 are actually pretty dang good, but they completely fumbled with 7. I just don't understand why. That it was a great series. Like 1, 2, banger. 3 was a bit of a letdown. 4 was a bit weird. 5 and 6 were pretty good. And then 7 just recently came out, and basically everybody universally say absolute dog poo, just absolute dog shit. It's like going the Martin Scorsese absolute abysmal dog shit. And then Scary Movie, the reason why there's a rivalry is because Scary Movie used the Scary Movie used the Ghostface kill. Ow. Scary Movie used the Scary Movie used the Ghostface killer as well. Oh my god. No. Scary Movie used the Ghostface killer, right? And Scary Movie used the Ghostface killer. Scream also used the Ghostface killer. But the Scary Movie version is just like infinitely better in so many ways, because the Ghostface killer actually changed face, and it's like they're having fun with the role and all that sort of stuff. So in a lot of ways, especially I watched Scary Movie first as a kid, way first before I watched Scream. So when I always associate Ghostface with Scary Movie instead of Scream, even though Scream is where Ghostface originally is, and Ghostface was the main villain. All right. And what I'm trying to say is that Scary Movie, the new one, has the opportunity to not suck. Please not suck. I'm begging you, the Wayans brothers, like your name is literally on me. Your name, I have literally the exact same name as yours. Like literally word for not word for word, but like letter by letter is the exact same. I'm telling you, do not embarrass me. Make the new Scary Movie good, please. At least watch the first one. The first one is absolutely hilarious. Not far left though, but you heard me. Hey Appa, Visa forces Subscribe Star to censor fictional content. Yeah, I know about that one. We'll talk about that in just a bit. Another installment of I consent. I consent. I don't. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, that. I heard apparently Gen Z is offended. Apparently Gen Z is offended by Scary Movie 6. Man, I don't give a damn if they're offended or not. I just want my movie. I want my Scary Movie 6. Scary Movie. I love Scary Movie. Scary Movie is awesome. I want Scary Movie. We got more flops with 1348 X Photo launching to just 600 players on Steam. Again, as far as I'm concerned, from what I've seen, 600 players for like an indie game, for like a AA indie game, is not the worst thing in the world. It's not. A lot of games got worse stats. They could have done way worse on that one. But hey, good on them, at least. I'm hoping that they got way bigger games, way more success than any other. Honestly, I want to have 600 players on Steam. I'm telling you. I want to. Bravely Default HD Remake dropping onto Steam and Xbox, but not PS5. Sneeko made a retarded take saying that Lisa of Blackpink is a Satanist because of the makeup she had on a photo shoot. Well, I already lost. You already lost me when you said Sneeko, so... Oh, speaking of movie, I just watched an animated movie called GOAT, i.e. Furry NBA. I have not seen that, but apparently it's pretty good. At least Doug Walker said it's pretty good. I have not actually seen it, but I've heard Doug said it's pretty good. I do need to make some time to watch some more animated movies. Apparently that was pretty good. I do want to see the other animated movie called Hoppers, but I'm interested with GOAT more, hence why I watch it. My wife also want to watch Hoppers. I actually kind of want to watch Hoppers too. Hoppers and GOAT. Hopefully they're great. I have not seen them, but I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I went to the theaters app, and last time I checked, no, you do not. No way. That is bullshit. Wow, there's a concert for Bring Me the Horizon. Yes, please. I want to see the Bring Me the Horizon concert. I love their music. Also, the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Yeah, there's a Super Mario Galaxy movie pre-order. When is the movie gonna be out? No way. Okay. You're messing with me. You are messing with me, Cinema app. This is, is this Tix ID? Yeah, you're messing with me, Tix ID. Are you telling me that the Super Mario Galaxy movie, I can pre-order the ticket for that and watch it at April 1st? Nah, April 1st. The first ticket is at April 1st. I don't know about you guys. I don't know about you, but I'm thinking there's a major red flag in that regard. I don't know about you guys. The fact that the ticket pre-order is at April 1st, next month, major red flag. I'm telling you. But I do want to watch the new Super Mario Galaxy movie. Anyway. Your streams used to run at the same time as another stream. That's why I watch your VODs most of the time. All right. That's fine. You super chatted second, actually. Appa becoming a commie. A commie? What happened? What did I say that makes me a commie? Hope everything is hale and hearty with y'all over there. I'm afraid that certain regions in India might implement age verification like the Westerners do. Well, I don't like them either. Screw stupid, irresponsible parents, for real, for real. Aussie government is going to age restrict 18+ films and video games next week. Do not like that at all. Upper class, to be fair, what Appa said was correct. Oh, that what I said about the middle class, the lower class, middle class, and the upper class. That is true regardless of my stance. I can be a capitalist and I can be a communist. I will still say that. Because that is true. I can be a capitalist, I can be a communist. That is still a factual statement. Anyway, Detroit to $1, thank you so much. Speaking of Sneeko, Andrew Tate and Sneeko were beefing recently. Two retards fighting. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Andrew Tate and Sneeko fighting. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, I'm playing this again. I'm playing it again. Just... Here comes the Predator indeed. Hide your cupcakes. Also, Resident Evil 5 racism discourse is back. Is it? I'm kind of missing that. The world land time forgot was written back in the 1900s. Woof. 400 is being generous, ring announcer. Think you missed an extra 0 in the card. The commentary in WWE games can be quite funny at times. It's sad that Capcom has to make story changes so they don't have to remake Resident Evil 5, although it is safe from being ruined. I wouldn't say Resident Evil the remakes ruined the game. Some of the Resident Evil remakes are not as good as the original, definitely. Actually, and a lot of times, all the remakes are not as good as the original in terms of what they're trying to accomplish and all that sort of stuff. The original is still definitely worth playing. Even if you have played the remake, I'd say just play the original still. Do I still have that mask? I do. It's literally outside. I think I put it on the cupboard. I keep hearing marathon gameplay is bland. From what I'm seeing, people do have fun with it. It can be a fun game at times. It's just not that particularly exciting. It's just another extraction shooter. It's just another shooter. Not the best, not the worst, but it's definitely not making a lot of innovations in that area. But at least it does the job well. At least it does the job well. Anyway, where is I? Appa, did you see DSP dying to the first enemy in GoldenEye? Oh, man. I've read that Anglosphere countries like UK and Aussies have always been pretty prude with quite a history of censoring immoral content. So it was just question of time until this all started happening. Hey, what else can I say? What else can I say? I'm playing this.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
I'm playing that, and I also playing this.
Let us commence forth. British?
Absolutely crazy. Marathon's color is dull, they say. No. No, if there's one thing I can say about Marathon, if there's one thing I can say to Marathon is that it does not look dull. The problem with Marathon is not the art design. The art design is actually really unique, and I really like how they blend in all the art styles and all that sort of stuff. The problem is that it was stolen. The problem with the art design of art is not that it's not good. It's actually pretty good. It's that it was stolen and not properly attributed and credited until they actually did. So, Marathon is like Bungie's other game, Destiny. Both games are a mixed bag. Again, from what I am seeing, it seems to be a mixed bag in the reception in social media. There are plenty of people like it, but there are also others that don't. But in Steam, I'm seeing people loving it. There is a mostly thumbs up. People going, yeah, this is actually pretty good. The funny thing about the pretty good part, right, is that a lot of the people on Steam, they usually vote positive when they don't actually, because the thing about video games is that most people don't play video games for like 200, for like hundreds and hundreds of hours. They usually try the video game and it's like, okay, this is not that bad. But then as they keep on playing, they got tired and tired and tired of it, and their opinions and their reviews got more negative. A lot of people on Steam are not like that. They play the game for the first couple of hours and they decide, wow, this is actually not bad. The same goes with Highguard, actually. The same people that they play Highguard is like, oh, initially this wasn't that bad, until they got after like the first 10 minutes, and then they realized, okay, this is actually starting to get boring. You know what? I'm actually getting rather sick of this. My photo is crooked so badly. I have to adjust it. I have I have OCD on this, I'm telling you. That photo is so crooked, and I'm like, that drives me crazy. I am going full monk on that one. I am going full monk on that photo. Good lord. It's like, that actually drives me crazy. The way he was just crooked like that. I am so like, I can't believe it. Like, that drives me nuts. I am starting to turn to monk. And then I slipped. Oh my goodness. And it's still crooked. God dang it. You had one job. There. Stay. Unbelievable. That drives me crazy, I swear to God. No, it's still crooked. I am monk. I am now monk. I have turned to monk now. There. It's still fucking crazy. You know what? Fuck it. There. Ugh. That drives me crazy. That drives me crazy. I swear to God. I am like monk in that regard. Oh man, I'm starting to turn to him. My OCD is showing. Unfortunately, I'm not as good of a detective. I genuinely wish that I am. Actually, no, because I would be incredibly germophobic, and I am not that type of person. Whew. Where is I? If Marathon survives, Destiny 2 might get the attention it desperately needs. Boring, but at least that Marathon drama has an ending instead of dragging it for a long time. Yep. Still think Fair Games is going to be Concord 3.0. Fair Games? I have no idea what that even is. Has anyone had any problems with Wiimod or One recently? I have not tried Wiimod or One in a long time, so no. We've yet to see anything new out of Fair Games for a few years. I still find it funny that Marathon isn't even the first time Bungie had stolen art. Marathon's art style is ugly as sin. I disagree. I think the art style is very unique. Very unique, and it looks vibrant and colorful, which is way more than I can say to a lot of AAA games these days. I take vibrant and colorful way more than dull and gray. And Marathon is anything but dull and gray. The Marathon plagiarism controversy may have a boring ending, but at least it's a good one. It was. The game's buggy and dull from what I've seen and heard. Not even worth continuing to mock at this point. Yeah, that's what I said, and I'm like, I don't understand why there are plenty of YouTubers who are like, oh my god, look at this game is failing and all that sort of stuff. I was like, bro, it's just one indie game or like the AA game made by plenty of, I'm pretty sure, very passionate developers that they really, really want to make sure that people actually really like the game and all that sort of stuff. And like, they're there to make games, they're there to sell games. I don't understand the reason why we need to celebrate those people's failures. Like, corporations, I get. If they fail and they absolutely spectacularly do like Concord, we will absolutely dance on their graves. There's my coffin dance. I don't understand why this meme dies. This meme should not die. Seriously. Seriously, I don't understand why that meme is dead. That meme should be eternal. Sometimes we really, really need to dance on some game corporation's coffin. And Concord, and also Highguard for that matter. I'm telling you. Oh. But yeah, for that X-Photo game, I just don't get it. It's a pretty small team. I'm sure that they have pour a lot of hearts and passion onto that game. I took my Kuromi Squishmallow down from the back of my couch. Also, meanwhile, in Indonesia, the government started to announce that they want to regulate the internet for under 16 years old. I know that one. I see so many people, so many fetuses that are just crying. They are crying so badly that they can't play Roblox anymore. And I say, good fucking riddance. I'm playing this. Oh, you can't play Roblox anymore? You can't play Roblox anymore? Boo-hoo. Good fucking riddance. Good fucking riddance. Go back to studying, you little brat. I swear to God. It's like, of all the games that you want to choose to play, I would rather you chose to play fucking Pokemon than Roblox. My God, that game is infested. I'm telling you. Yeah. Definitely gonna tell my kids to avoid Roblox like the plague. But yeah. ATF for under 16 years old. Originally, it will came at 28 March, but nowadays it got delayed. Yeah. Did you hear about the Nintendo fanboy that is saying that Star Fox Zero was the most successful game of 2016? That's not it. That is fanboy blindness. That is straight up blindness, bro. You are blind if you think that's the most successful game. What's a better medieval game to play instead? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 literally came out last year. Fantastic game, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 is also pretty fantastic. If you can get over the combat, which is a bit wonky and requires... there's a pretty steep learning curve in that regard. Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 is absolutely amazing. But Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 improves so much of the combat. I honestly really love Marathon's art direction. It really is really good. I do genuinely think Marathon's art is very good. The art direction is fantastic. The problem is not that it isn't fantastic. The problem is that it was stolen. But thankfully, they remedied that. Anyway, I just don't want to play an extraction shooter. Hey, I don't want to play extraction shooter neither. I don't want to play it. That doesn't mean the game is bad. And that doesn't mean the game is bad. It doesn't mean the game is failing and all that sort of stuff. Like, I can play literally something else. And from what I've seen in the statistics, the game does not seem to fail. There are plenty of people that play the game, thousands of players. Game's pretty successful. Anyway, what's up indeed? The White House put out another brain rot propaganda video, but with Nintendo game clips. Did they? I honestly do not pay attention what the White House is doing. And I suggest anybody else stop paying attention. Anyway, it's not that bad until you learn that Xphoto allegedly had 250,000 wishlisted. The ratio to wishlisted to actually being bought, that's normal. Honestly, there are plenty of games that I wishlist that I do not buy. Games being wishlisted and not buy is pretty normal. That happens all the time. Even on my own Steam account, there are plenty of games. There are loads of games that I wishlist. In fact, there are so many games that I wishlist on Steam. I got so many notifications like, yo, the game is out. The game is out. Are you gonna buy it? The game is already out. Not only the game is out, it's on discount, bro. Are you gonna buy that or not? And every single time, like, I ain't got no money. I ain't got no cash. I ain't got no money. I ain't got no cash, so I ain't buying the game. Sorry. That happens all the time. That happens all the time. So the fact that there are 250,000, if it is true that there are 250,000 people that wishlisted the game but they didn't end up buying the game, yeah, that makes sense. I can see that. But that happens to all games. That happens to a lot of games. I'm pretty sure even the most successful like AAA games, even the most successful, the greatest games of all time, right, that you put on the wish list, right, you don't end up actually buying it. Because putting games on the wish list, it's very easy. You just one click, that's it. Whereas buying the game is requiring effort. So that it makes sense. It makes total sense. But another thing that I do have to say, 250,000 wishlisted, very unlikely. That's another thing. That is assuming that I actually believe that that game got a wishlist of 250,000, and I do not believe that. That is a doubt. That I'm playing this.
I seriously doubt it.
I seriously doubt it. Thank you, Rapunzel. Seriously. I seriously doubt it on that one. Absolutely seriously doubt it. At most, I think the game got 2,500 wishlists. Yeah, I can buy that. 2,500, I can totally buy that. 5,000 wishlists, a bit of a stretch, but I can buy that. 250,000? Nah, that's a lot of bullshit. That's a bullshit. That is a lot of bullshit. If the developers claim that, they are lying. They are absolutely lying. You deserve to clown on that one. There is no possible way that a game that is about as indie as that get 250,000 wishlists. That is crazy. Makes no goddamn sense. Anyway, as a try tip $1, I watched the recent Dankpod's video where he says that he bought a framework laptop instead of a new MacBook. I'm now interested in a framework laptop. I've heard that it's kind of the PC build for a laptop. I might buy one when my MSI laptop dies. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. The thing that you need to pay attention for framework laptops, all right, is that it is definitely pretty modular. You can basically plug and play a lot of stuff, a lot of aspect on it onto that laptop, and it is definitely kind of like a PC for a laptop. But the problem with framework laptop is that they're not sold everywhere. That's like, they're not sold everywhere. If you're in the US and the UK, you'll definitely get easier access to the laptop, but not here. The laptops that we got here are either Chinese brands or the regular brands that we all familiar with. The MSIs, the Asus, even Colorful started to make new laptops. It's crazy. I thought Colorful is just a motherboard brand. They made, sorry, no, not motherboard. They made graphics card Colorful. They also made a couple of SSDs and computer accessories. No, they made laptops, and I'm like, did they actually make a laptop? That's actually crazy. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. I do want to know what's the latest on the framework laptops. Anyway, where is I? Did rewatch Scary Movie 3 this week. Still hilarious. These lazy, whining parents begging for government censorship are frustrating and annoying to hear. That's the funny thing, right? The funny thing is, there's a hoopla that I'm about to show in just a bit, but that hoopla basically shows something along the lines of, well, you don't like the parents can't keep a surveillance on your kid 24/7. Right? The parents can't watch your kids 24/7. They got jobs. They got work to do. So my question is, your solution is to have the government surveillance you 24/7? So what you're telling me is that because the parents cannot keep a track on their kids 24/7, you ask the government to do it. Are you fucking mad? Genuinely, are you mad?
Are you mad?
That's right, guys. The solution for parents not being able to watch their kids 24/7 and not being able to monitor what their kids consume, the content that their kids consume 24/7, all this sort of stuff, is to have the government do it.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Fucking mad! I swear to God, some people. I'm telling you, you have got to be fucking nuts to see.
Are you mad?
Are you mad, my dude? Unbelievable. 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 Where is I? These are not framework laptops. These are Acer. These are regular laptops. What are you on about? Why are you selling? God dang it, God dang it, Google. Where is I? These lazy, whining parents are at that. Is the wife's job in the field she wants to be in? Yes. She absolutely is in a job that in the field that she wants to be in. They said if the new Scary Movie does well, we might get a new Don't Be a Menace. Who do you think the next Resident Evil main character in the next game will be? Chris the Boulder Puncher or Jill Sandwich? I honestly don't really care on who the next Resident Evil main character would be. I just want the game to be good. And thankfully, Requiem is indeed a pretty good game. Although I do share Yahtzee's sentiment. Yahtzee made his review of Resident Evil Requiem, and I'm like, I agree. And I'm like, I agree so much. I think the hospital section on Requiem is really effective, really good horror in that regard when you play as Grace. But then you get to play as Leon, and that is a bit of a hit and miss. Some people really like playing as Leon and going into that full action, and I really like the system where they literally measure, you earn money, you earn cash by how good you are at killing zombies, and they measure your performance through that bracelet, and you can use the performance points to buy stuff. That's actually a really clever system. I just want merchants. I just want my Resident Evil 4 merchant to be back. But hey, that's a nice little way of explaining the lore to everything. Just to give proper context and still to have a merchant system in the game. I kind of like that. But yeah, a lot of people, like, universally, they love the first half when it involves Grace, when they are in that hospital section or in the hospital area. A lot of people love that. But then they got to the Leon parts, and they either love the Leon parts or hate it. Thankfully, most people love it. Yahtzee didn't like it. I personally think the Leon sections, they are definitely fun. They're definitely pretty fun. They're definitely a lot of people who loves the action bits. And you're playing as Leon. Really fun, really good, but a lot of people didn't like it because it's not horror anymore. I personally like my Resident Evil to be both horror and action, more leaning on the action than the horror. That's what I'm trying to say. More on the action parts. I like Resident Evil when it's more actiony than horror. Horror is fine. Resident Evil is pretty legendary in that regard. But I do think I prefer my Resident Evil to be a little bit more action. Not a huge action, like Resident Evil 6. Now, fun thing is, I did play Resident Evil 6. It's been a long time since I played that game. And I am completely astounded. And I'm genuinely astounded by the amount of horrible design. And I'm telling you, Resident Evil 6, it can be a fun game at times. It can be an absolutely fun game. But there are just fundamentally so many bad game designs that Resident Evil takes. Resident Evil 6 has. That are just unbelievably, it's one of those things that make you go, Capcom, what the fuck are you doing? And it is crazy because outside of the gameplay, I think Resident Evil, oh no, gameplay, terrible. Level design is terrible. And the pacing and how they structure the Leon section where it's supposed to be survival horror, absolute garbage. But outside of that, it's like, I really like the story, I really like the characters, I like the cinematography, I like the shaky cam, sorts of cinematic aspects of it. I really like it. A lot of people don't, but I personally really like it. It makes it to be a more action hero, action movie, sort of Bourne-like kind of action movie. And I really love my Bourne films. Really good. I love them, and that's my personal taste. I absolutely love it. But the problem is, it's not exactly subtle. It just doesn't scream horror to me. And even the Leon sections are supposed to be survival horror. It does not feel like survival horror. Anyway, donations. Sonic of Modern Audience, tip $1. I don't believe that 1348X Photos Steam wishlist is fake. Seems legit.
Seems legit.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, where was I? Yeah, I prefer my Resident Evil to be, it needs to be action, but it needs to be the right if you want to be action, it needs to be over the top, relentless, and just straight up what do you call it? Unstoppable. Relentless, unstoppable, and still frightening. Because the thing about horror is that you can also create horror out of what is it? I think Yahtzee made a great point when he's trying to Resident Evil 4. Is that it can still be a scary game, Resident Evil 4, because you are overwhelmed by the amount of villagers that try to attack you. And that's what makes Resident Evil 4 so effective, is that you're just one person trying to go against like hundreds of villagers, and they are swarming against you. They're trying to destroy you. You can kill them, but there is a possibility, there's a chance that you might die. Not to mention, these villagers can't be killed easily by just standard weapons. You gotta absolutely 100% cut off their heads or blow them up, all that sort of stuff. Creating that tension, creating that sense of terror, that amount of viciousness out of the enemies, that can still be scary. And a lot of zombies, they are scary when they are feral and they are straight up relentless and they are just like, they are scary in that regard. It can create a nice action show, but you need to be able to balance that. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, going back to the Leon bits. Yeah, I've seen divided opinions on the Leon section. Some people on Requiem. Some people love it. Some people hate it. I personally like Leon, my action Leon. What I don't like is that they go back to Raccoon City and they also recycle Mr. X again. They recycle Mr. X again, and I'm like, oh god, we're doing this shit again. Appa is being attacked by love. Mandela effect would cause people to misremember scary movie with Scream. Aww. As I said, Drifter, it was quite just the question of time until it started. I just hope it would not spread everywhere. If they don't want the responsibility to take care of their own children, honestly, why don't you even have them in the first place? That's a great question. For one, that's a great question. And two, they're just too lazy for it. And three, their solution, like I said, just give it to the government. Let the government handle it. Despite never seeing either Scream or Scary Movie, I also see Ghostface more of a Scary Movie character, since I remember seeing him on those movie posters when I was younger. Exactly. Is that an out-of-season April Fool's joke? What is an out-of-season April Fool's joke? I completely missed that. Hey, what's up, Appa? What's up? What's up? What's up? Ah, man, I should watch that movie again. I've been playing the usual gachas and Pokemon Leaf Green on MGBA. Edelgard is right about one thing: the world needs to be a meritocracy. Is that what Edelgard is actually like pushing? Meritocracy? I don't recall that's what she's pushing. It's been a long time since I played Three Houses. If anything, Marathon's colors are oversaturated. They're hard to look at. They're hard to not look at, if you ask me. If you run out of chat again, may I recommend playing more card games for real? There's a discourse on X calling out people who just watch YouTube walkthroughs of games instead of playing them. All right, thoughts on this one? Very simple, okay? Very simple. Okay. There is a pretty valid reason why people can complain when they only watch walkthroughs instead of playing the games, right? Because when you play the games, there's definitely a different feeling of playing the games than actually like watching the walkthroughs. Because one thing I tell you for sure is that I only watch the walkthroughs of Requiem just so that I can get to the story, so that I can get to the story and everything like that before I actually play the game. I can't play the game because I am broke. I need some cash. I'm putting most of my money on investments instead of, games, because I need to preserve my future. I got responsibilities to take care of, all that sort of stuff. I ain't got no time for games. I ain't got no time. I ain't got no money for games, all that sort of stuff. But the point is, I do watch walkthroughs because I got no money. There are plenty of good reasons why people watch walkthroughs instead of actually playing the games themselves. And personally, I'd say it's valid if you are able to understand the game, right? If you're able to understand the game just through watching the walkthroughs alone, how their mechanics work and all that sort of stuff. Because a lot of times when you just walk the walkthrough, you can't feel the actual game. There are things that you can't feel when you're playing the game compared to when you just watch somebody else play the game and all that sort of stuff. So while you cannot judge the gameplay based on the walkthrough, you can judge the story. Because story is very passive consumption. You can judge the writing on the characters, absolutely. Because story, again, you don't need to play the game to know what the story is like, because a lot of the stories, they're on YouTube. And that's why I actually really, really love Sonic 06 and also Resident Evil 6. 'Cause I think Resident Evil 6, if you watch that as a movie, it's amazing. I actually think if you make Resident Evil 6 and you repackage that as a movie, it would be an awesome movie. Not just a movie, a TV series. If you repackage Resident Evil 6 as a TV series, it would have been awesome. I would very much love to watch that. In fact, there are YouTube videos that allow you to watch it in chronological order. And if you do watch it in chronological order, I actually think it's a very amazing experience. And a lot of times, games just work so much better when you just completely ignore the gameplay. Sonic 06, that's also another thing. The story in Sonic 06, I'm telling you, there are a lot of good stories in Sonic 06. Just not Sonic's own story. Sonic's own story is absolute dog shit. But anything involving Shadow, anything involving Silver, and how he goes back from the future to save the past and all that sort of stuff. Silver, Blaze. I have a bias because Blaze is there, but yeah. Anything with Shadow and Silver, amazing. Shadow in 06 is, in my opinion, still the best depicted Shadow, the best version of Shadow in any Sonic game, still in 06. Shadow is absolute peak Shadow in 06. Absolutely fantastic. I love Shadow in that one. It's a Sonic story and shit. And not a lot of people know that. Not a lot of people pay attention to that because it's a game. You don't judge games based on their stories. You don't judge a video game only based on their story. You also judge the game based on its gameplay itself. And 06's gameplay is absolute trash. Same with Resident Evil 6's gameplay. I gave it a try. I played it. It's just horrendously. Just horrendous. Gameplay design is horrendous. The level designs are horrendous. The way the upgrade system, more limited inventory. Just a lot of limits that prevent Resident Evil 6 to be just... There's like bits and potential. Actually, no. I would say there are bits of potential of gameplay because the gameplay design of 6 is just fundamentally just bad. Just the gameplay design of 6 is just fundamentally bad all around. And the way they execute a lot of elements. The stamina is a nice idea, a nice touch, so you can continuously do melee. But they changed the melee so much to the point where it's like, I couldn't be freaking bothered anymore. So there was that. So many gameplay changes in S6 that are just like completely baffles me. It's like, I don't understand why. It's just worse. Capcom just made it worse. The only good thing that 6 did is that you can walk and shoot at the same time. That's the only thing the only significant gameplay contribution that Resident Evil 6 did that are significant to the series is that you can actually now walk and shoot at the same time, which is something that a lot of third-person shooter games can already do. Even if they're not like focused on third-person shooting. But yeah, The point is, what I'm trying to say, right, is that you cannot judge games thoroughly just based on the walkthrough. You can't judge it, but you can judge the story because you don't really need the gameplay itself to judge the story. And the problem is, again, if you're just gonna watch the walkthrough, if you just watch the walkthrough on YouTube, there are plenty of games that I watch the walkthrough on YouTube and I still talk about it, and I absolutely still talk about it. Absolutely, I still talk about it. I think I watched before I had a PS4, I watched Persona 5 the walkthroughs on YouTube. Because I want to know the story, I want to know the characters, I want to know the progression, everything like that. I don't have a PS4, and I want to catch up with a lot of the hoopla surrounding Persona 5 because I want to know what everybody's talking about when they're talking about Persona 5 hooplas. I want to know the characters, I want to know the story. So I just watched the walkthrough on YouTube when I don't have a PS4 at the time. Then I have a PS4 and I played the game myself, and I noticed plenty of stuff that I missed that I couldn't catch on if I just only watched the walkthrough. So yeah. It depends on the game. Some games, you can watch the walkthrough and you will be just fine. You can get the story 100% just by watching the walkthrough. But some games, you definitely have to experience the gameplay. Anyway, where is I? I've been trying Windows Longhorn 4042, but after a few days, did I miss a donation? No, I did not. All right. I've been trying Windows Longhorn 4042, but after a few days, and most of my programs crashed and a couple run fine. But in conclusion, this operating system is useless and buggy. Oof. Appa turned into a monkey. Maybe it's not the frame that's crooked, but the room. Ooh. If Marathon wasn't a shooter, maybe I'd give it a chance. But Marathon has always been a shooter. but Marathon has always been a shooter. What are you talking about? Is High Guard related to High Guardian Spice? No. Have a headache at the moment, but it is passing. Getting in the stream is a little late. Hope you're having a good day. That Garbaggio Crunchyroll anime. I know about that High Guardian Spice, but they are unrelated. Game developers should stop making Concord-like game. They should stop making hero shooters. Because we already have a lot of hero shooters. And the hero shooters that you guys are making are not going to be unique. Are not going to offer anything unique in that regard. Well, you offer first-person shooter, you play as heroes. The heroes, one, they need to be attractive. They need to look good. You can't just have the heroes and then have those... You can't just have a game and then have those heroes and then those heroes just play around and have fun or anything like that. The heroes need to look good. That's what Marvel Rivals absolutely excel in that regard. The heroes look really good. And a lot of people play Marvel Rivals because the heroes look really good, the characters actually look really nice, really spectacular, all that sort of stuff. In that regard, Marvel Rivals kills. The gameplay, actually pretty decent. The gameplay is pretty decent, pretty unique as far as hero shooters are concerned. So yeah. What I'm trying to say is that even so, the market is oversaturated and it is no guarantee. You are not guaranteed a return of investment if you are making a hero shooter. Hashtag free schlep. You know what? I'm going to give Sony some cred because they managed to create an entire new genre called Concord-like. People getting mad at Markiplier for saying recent Poppy Playtime chapter is bad as the story and gameplay is getting slop and bland. And still ongoing despite how it should be end. But he is right though. But he is absolutely right though. It's sad to say this, but sorry to all the Poppy Playtime gamers, but he is absolutely right. He's absolutely right. Because it was bad. The story and gameplay, it was bad. It really was. Star Fox prequel was a letdown by many, as far as I know. Beat Onimusha Warlords on PS2. It was neat. I don't like using the arrows. The move, it's still in the joystick and very stiff, but still I had fun with it. Did you hear about the Twitter freaks saying that 1348 is flopping because gamers hate LGBT stories? No, it's flopping because no one has ever heard of it. If you blame it on the LGBT, you have a personal bias that you absolutely should address. You have a personal bias against LGBT that you absolutely should consult and address. The more likely explanation, again, I'm playing Occam's Razor on this one. Simplest explanation is usually the right one. And the simplest explanation to why 1348 Voto is not is flopping is because no one's ever heard of it. Not a lot of people have heard of it. We've heard of it, but we're not a lot of people. Most people are focused on literally any other games other than that. Not to mention, the game is focused very specifically on niche markets and niche products. Not to mention, the game's not exactly AAA. It's not exactly game made by mainstream big corporations that are for the mainstream audiences and all that sort of stuff. It's a very niche game, promoted for niche audiences. You wonder why the game's not exactly doing very well. But for a niche game, for a AA production, it's not doing as bad as everybody says it is. I look at the Steam chart, Steam DB, it's doing fine. It has plenty of audiences, way more than a lot of DEI flops that a lot of people make. Dustborn especially. Can't say if being a metric for being a game that is dead on arrival is a win or a lose. Concord keeps on living in the memory of people, but it's in a bad way. And again, I get it. I totally understand, unfortunately. Because Concord is such a spectacular event. Say what you want about Concord, right? Concord's a pretty bad game. Actually, no. Concord as a game is bland. It's just really, really bland. Not great, not amazing. It can even be fun at times. It's just that it was such a bland, boring, and completely uninteresting game that does not offer anything new or fresh in the hero shooter genre that Sony put way too much money invest in to sell people to the expectation that the game is going to be amazing when it is not. When it is absolutely not. It's just bland. So they are making it as if Concord is a 10 out of 10 game when in reality it's a 5 out of 10 game. There are games where you expect it to be an 8 out of 10 game, and then it turns out to be a 2 out of 10 game. Mind's Eye, I've seen plenty of people that are pretty hyped with Mind's Eye. I was like, okay, Mind's Eye actually looked pretty neat. A game made from the former GTA directed by former GTA devs, absolutely crazy, former GTA developers even, and it's an open world, sci-fi, all that sort of stuff. It's like, all of this sounds amazing on paper, and what they showed in the gameplay was like, oh, that actually sounds pretty neat. This looks like a pretty decent 7 out of 10 game. And then the game actually released. It's like 1 out of 10 everywhere. This is just absolutely crazy. What a horrible piece of shit that was. Absolutely garbage. Yeah, expectations can also be a huge determinant factor in that regard. Because Sony, with Concord, they're expecting to make a 10 out of 10 game. They expect this game is going to hit like crazy. And then that game is like a 5 out of 10. At best, it's just bland and boring and dull. At worst, nah, it's not exactly Lord of the Rings Gollum, I can tell you that. It's not exactly Skull Island Rise of Kong or whatever that game is. That Kong game is. Garbage, absolute trash. But it is not what it was hyped to be. And that's why it will always remain legendary. Oh, and also the fact that the game the game completely got out of service by, like, how long is it? 2 weeks? 2 to 3 weeks? Less than a month. It's out of service. That is legendary. That is unheard of. Billions and billions of money being put into that game, and then the game only came out for like less than a month before the whole service is canceled. High Goddess is the same thing. Same pattern, same thing. Overhyped, overpromised, completely underdelivered. Jeff Keighley thinks this game is a 10 out of 10, and then people actually played it. Nah, the game's more like a 5 out of 10. I don't know what Angry Joe played the game. I forgot his rating. I think he rated it 4 out of 10. The game's just not very good. Anyway, what else? Things like that is why Western media is failing, really. They are getting sued over those clips in both brainrot videos. Well, I'm not particularly shocked. Seriously, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has LGBT elements, but it's actually good. Gamers just want to play actually good games. I honestly don't... the thing about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2's quote-unquote LGBT elements, right? I can assure you this. I have played through like 30 hours of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I have not once encountered a gay person. An LGBT person in any capacity. I have not once encountered them throughout the game. Never. Not once. I don't get why people are overhyping the LGBT content so much. I have not encountered any gay person in the game. Not once, not ever, not at all. So even if you are a homophobe, even if you are an absolute homophobe, you will play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and be completely baffled. Where the fucking gay people that I'm supposed to get outraged at? I have never encountered them at all. I did encounter them at like the midpoint of the game. After that 30-hour mark, because after like 20 to 30 hours, I am like halfway through the game. I still haven't finished it yet, but I'm like halfway through the game, and I realized one of the villains of the game, there's that bald guy. He was actually, without spoiling too much, he was actually caring and in love with this other person, and that person is like, they have a severe mental handicap, and that person is that guy's kinda lover, sorta lover. I think that's what I remembered, if I recall correctly. It's been a long time since I played through the game, but I remember it's like, oh, that is interesting. That is actually kind of interesting. Did not know that. But other than that, no, I don't encounter no gay people at all. So if you see any SJW, anti-SJW or anti-woke grifters that tell you, oh, the game is just full of LGBT content, you should not play the game because it is woke shit and all that sort of stuff, they're fucking lying to you. They're fucking lying to you. Anyway, I haven't touched my Steam game since the censoring controversy. Last year. I hope you got other games to play other than the Steam games. I'd buy that for $1. Some parents are that dumb to think like that. If their kids doing wrong matter, it's government's fault. If they're okay with online ID verification, tell them to show you a picture of their ID to make sure you're talking to an adult. For real. I do miss Rebecca and Claire. Hey, I do miss them too, but I honestly do not have any preference to what my next Resident Evil protagonist could be. It could be a new original character. That's also perfectly fine. Heck, if Requiem is just Grace, I wouldn't mind it either. Because I really like that Capcom is able to make original characters that are good. It's like, it is a long lost art nowadays. Nowadays, developers just straight up cannot make original characters that are good. I'm glad that Capcom is not one of those developers. They are able to make Grace Ashcroft to actually be a really good character. Even though Requiem's story is not that great. I'm not a fan of Requiem's story, like, at all. It just goes to the same beats. This is what I remember, like 2 weeks ago, I think I said that the game is just recycled and so many elements in Requiem is recycled. I still stand by that. I absolutely still stand by that. Even though a lot of the things but what I didn't get the first time is that a lot of the things that they did recycle, they actually executed it pretty well. And I totally missed that. Yeah, they did recycle, but they executed well. The problem is the stuff that they did recycle and they didn't execute it well. And there are so much stuff in Requiem that they recycle from the previous games and they just completely butchered it, or just, whatever, here's stuff that you missed from the previous game, whatever, here you are, there you go. I'm just gonna leave it there and see if you enjoyed it or not. Not a fan of a lot of this stuff. And one of the things that they absolutely recycle is the story. I feel like the story is rather weak in Requiem. The first half of the story is pretty good. I like the story with Grace. I really like the story with Grace. I really like the story with her mom. I really like the revelations that it goes. The problem is that it's the same story, and it doesn't reveal much. It's the same story that we've seen in Resident Evil plenty of times. It doesn't evolve. It doesn't introduce new twists to the formula. Or at least it appears to be, with Leon getting sick with the raccoon syndrome and all that sort of stuff. I thought it's going to go to that direction, but they completely butchered it. And they butchered it in a sense that, well, he can be cured. Anybody who has the Raccoon City Syndrome, which also counts Claire and Jill and Carlos and many other Resident Evil Raccoon City survivors. I guess they don't count as the people that got caught with the Raccoon Syndrome. Do you guys, are you not going to address that? I don't understand. It's like, what about the other people who have survived Raccoon City? Do they not get the Raccoon City Syndrome? It's like, that is a question that still haven't answered. Maybe they're going to answer it in the future. But that is definitely left completely hanging. Also, not to mention how Sherry Birkin literally has the G virus on her that is able to self-heal, and somehow she also got sick, and I find that completely baffling. There are just so much story bits in Requiem that just scratch my head, that confuse me, that maybe I'm speaking as a diehard fan that wants something new, something fresh, something innovative, so where Resident Evil pushed the boundaries and all that sort of stuff. And I thought Requiem's gonna do that, but they didn't. They just go to the safe side. They just pull the same sort of stunts, same sort of moves. And I'm kind of disappointed in that regard. But otherwise, the game is still very, very good. It's just that there's plenty of stuff that I think could have been so much better. Keep my sanity tip. 5 Canadian, thank you so much. If you are a homophobe who was looking for LGBT content in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, would that make you disappointed there's no rage bait? Yeah, for real. If you're a homophobe looking for LGBT content, that says a lot more about you. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Wow, we're almost on the super chat. That's crazy. Excellent Chef, 368, 5 Canadian. I prefer purchasing games from GOG these days. Not having to deal with DRM is great. Absolutely understandable. Have a nice day. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'm glad that you're able to find alternatives for Steam and purchase games out of Steam, but there are plenty of other people that still get their games from Steam, so they have to use Steam in that regard. But hey, it doesn't matter what what stores you chose, as long as you got the games that you want and you have fun with it. Anyway, where is I? I would love a netbook to run Windows. I don't mind if it's XP or 2000 just for a couple tasks. A tablet or Chromebook is out of the question. But you see, the thing about netbooks is that they are so old that they cannot do certain tasks well nowadays. I can show you an example, and unfortunately my example is outside. So if you indulge me for a moment, allow me to get outside and grab the stuff. Oh, Appa Dog is and Appa Cat is outside, and I literally didn't realize it. Allow me to show you an anomaly. Allow me to show you an anomaly in that particular take regarding netbooks. This, ladies and gentlemen, is my HP Mini notebook. HP Mini 110. There used to be a time when this bad boy can edit videos. Used to be a time when this bad boy can play games. I played Unreal Tournament. I play Typing of the Dead in this game, in this bad boy, in this machine. That was in 2013. That was in 2010, 2012, 2013. I was still in middle school at that time. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, so this, unfortunately, used to run Windows 7, but it's broken now. And the reason why it's broken, the USBs do not work. All the USB ports just straight up die. So this thing is useless. I can't input data on it unless I do it online. The LAN port still works. But if I want to install an operating system, and I did try to install Linux on this, but what I have to do is I have to plug in an external hard drive, an external SSD, and I plug it into my computer and then connect it to a virtual machine. And then once I connect that to the virtual machine, I install the operating system through that virtual machine with that hard drive as like the drive for that virtual machine. I installed the Linux that I use through there, and in that case, the distro that I use for this is Antix. I used Antix for this one for a while because it was so bad. It cannot run Ubuntu. It cannot run any of the low-end Linux distros out there. Antix is the one that I have to install here. It can only run in Antix. I did run Antix, and it did, run Antix for a while. But the problem comes when you try to browse and you try to do any task that require the browser. It sucks. It's garbage. And the reason why is because even though this laptop is old, browsers are not. And websites, they are not optimized for laptops this old. So if you have an old laptop or PC, you can do any other task, just not browsing. Because browsing requires way more computing power than the older laptops that we have right now. You can browse perfectly fine depending on the CPU, depending on CPU, GPU, all that sort of stuff. But even my HP T620 outside, the one that I use for the smart TV, it struggles for browsing. Just browsing alone, browsing YouTube is a struggle. Playing back videos is a struggle. It's absolutely nuts, even though it has a decent CPU that can do it. The CPU with a proper GPU that can do it. It just struggles to do that. And I'm absolutely baffled on why that happens. I might actually try to install any other operating systems in there. Maybe I try to install, say, Lubuntu is the one that I had there. I had Lubuntu. Lubuntu should be fine. Lubuntu is fine. But I don't know if I install maybe an Arch-based Linux there and see if the repositories is able to support the drivers better. I don't know. Maybe. But the point is, netbooks, if you have netbooks, if you want them to run Windows, do not connect them to the internet and do not run them on a browser. Even if you can connect them to the internet, even if you can connect them to a browser, you are going to be destroyed by viruses because there are so many Russian botnets, Russian botnets, not just Russian, but like a lot of botnets. They prey on any computer that still runs older operating systems because older operating systems, oh, my freaking APPAcat literally come in. Because older operating systems, they are open to vulnerabilities. I interrupt this stream for a bit to introduce you, Kitty. Look at him. Anyway, where is I? Yeah, you can do it for a couple of tasks, just not browsing. Browsing is a huge hassle in that regard. I found some mods on DAG mods, the DAG mods, that make Grace extra thick. Very nice. Give her big old bitties, big old titties. That's also in Nexus too. I don't think that is not banned on Nexus. A lot of the mods that make Grace hot or even make her nude, they're still on Nexus as well. I like how Requiem balances out the action and the horror personally. I also really like that on the first half. I think on the first half, there is a really good balance between action and horror. The way they shift, the way Requiem contrasts between Grace Ashcroft and struggling so hard as a rookie FBI profiler trying to survive out of her way in that desperate horror situation. I absolutely love that. And they contrast that with Leon beating the absolute shit out of zombies and using chainsaws to kill them. Love that. I love the contrast in the first half. And then you get to the second half, and the second half of the game is basically mostly Leon, and then there's a bit at the end where you use Grace, and then after that you switch back to Leon to fight the boss. So that second half is divisive from what I see. There are people that love it, there are people that hate it. I personally would have liked it way more if they don't recycle stuff from the previous games. But yeah. I heard that Leon already got married. I saw him have a ring, but we don't know who the ring is for, or whether that's a marriage ring. So, I'm used to games with different gameplay styles in it, like Sonic Adventure, so I think I'd be fine with Resident Evil 9 changing the gameplay occasionally. No, it's not that Resident Evil 9 changes the gameplay that I have an issue with. I don't mind it changing the gameplay from a survival horror to an action horror. That's not an issue. The issue is whether you're able to do both of those really, really well. One of the issues that I would say issues, but it's the same with Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed also has this issue where you got the Sonic gameplay, and the Sonic gameplay is actually genuinely excellent, but then you got the Werehogs gameplay sections, and it's basically just a lot of people say it's just God of War. It's just a kid-friendly God of War. And when I played it, I remember them being like, okay, I can kind of see why they say it. There are a lot of similarities in the gameplay in that regard, and it's not that particularly super excellent either, but it does the job. And in contrast to the actual Sonic gameplay, it's not that great. Now, Requiem is not like that. Requiem, the gameplay is still third-person survival horror. Actually, no, first-person survival horror, depending on, because you can change the camera in Requiem. It's either third person or first person, whatever you like. But the issue is being able to, balance it out. And in my opinion, they did it very well in the first half, in the hospital section. Great balance between horror, survival horror, and action in that section, in that area. And then you got to the second half of the game with Leon and going to the Raccoon City, and it's mostly just action. The action is great. It's just that it's the same action that I've seen. The one where Leon goes through Ruin City with a motorcycle, that's pretty awesome. But I've seen that in Vendetta already. I've seen that in Vendetta already. And also I've seen that in Death Island. Leon has done that twice already. So that's not new. The one that is new is when Leon goes using the bike, motorcycle, to go to that building up and then go down to the highway. That is fucking awesome. That is different. That actually genuinely makes me go, what the actual fuck? That was awesome. I fucking love that. That is amazing. But Leon using a motorcycle, going to the highway, beating the shit out of zombies, he's done that. He's done that in Vendetta. He's done it in Death Island. I want to see something else. Anyway. Speaking of shaky cam, I personally dig Kane and Lynch 2. Kane and Lynch 2 is the rare example where I actually don't like it. If I want a shaky cam, I go for Max Payne 3. Max Payne 3 is Kane and Lynch 2 done way better and way more, just like way better. It's like in every element, in every regard. Kane and Lynch 2 is just trash. Is an absolute just garbage of a game. And when you play the game with the shaky cam, it is actually like, can be physically sickening. Or at least to me, I feel physically sick when playing Kane and Lynch 2. But Max Payne 3 is basically, it has the same level of grit, dark grittiness, but also has that self-awareness with sort of thing that Max Payne always has. And Max Payne 3, in my opinion, is just all of that, but way better. Cinematic, great shaky cam in that regard as well. Better story, better gameplay as well. Max Payne 3 is really good. But yeah, I prefer Max Payne 3. Speaking of laptops, I mentioned that my Potato can do most of the things I need to do, but I'm still thinking of getting a laptop. It's not for the power, although that's a nice bonus. It's just that power outages are common here, so I want something with its own power source, like a laptop. Yep. My boss actually was like, yo, what do you call it? Is there a battery for a laptop? Why is my laptop like discharges so fast? And it's a gaming laptop. And I explained to him, yeah, that's what gaming laptops do. They discharge very fast. Their batteries suck. And the reason why their batteries suck is because they are meant to run at maximum power, at maximum performance. Even if you set the laptop to battery saving mode, you're still going to be running the laptop at a very high amount of performance with gaming laptops. Gaming laptops are not really designed to be portable on battery. They are designed to be portable when plugged in. And that's, as far as I'm concerned, is how everybody should use their gaming laptops, and use their battery only as a UPS. Because gaming laptops are not that, not meant for portability in that regard. They are meant to be plugged in. They are meant to be portable in a sense that they are plugged in. You can plug it anywhere. And you can set it up, just open it, plug it in, boom, you're gaming or you're video editing. That's what I do. So yeah, that's why I told him, it's like, yo, yeah, sorry, but gaming laptops, they have shit batteries because they're meant to run pretty in high performance. And that's why your batteries suck. Anyway, I've exhausted the chat on this one. Let's copy the next one. Next. I watch YouTube walkthroughs to help me with certain games I'm playing when I'm on a confusing part and I need a visual aid. I only watch YouTube walkthroughs in that sense only when I'm collecting Easter eggs or collecting collectibles. Like the Gakko... What was it, the Gakko? I forgot what it is. The Gekko-kan frog. The Gekko-kan frog? The frog thing in Metal Gear Solid 3. I love those. Those are great. Walkthroughs help if there's a game you don't have the time to play but want to understand the story, so I see no issue with such, especially with games being delisted these days. That's true. For one, that is incredibly true. For two, now that you brought up that point, it is excellent because there are plenty of games out there where people upload the full game, the full thing, the full walkthrough of that game, right? And you don't have the console to play them anymore. A great example is the game that inspired the director of Expedition 33, Lost Odyssey. You can have a 360 and get the... I don't know whether the Xbox 360 is... I'm pretty sure the Xbox 360 has been jailbroken. You can get a jailbroken Xbox 360 and install Lost Odyssey there and play it there. But you can also just watch the walkthrough on YouTube and still be able to grasp what the game is all about. And honestly, in that regard, you can grasp plenty of understanding of the game's story and characters still just on the walkthroughs alone. In fact, I think I have finished Final Fantasy 15 just based on watching the walkthroughs alone. Now, granted, there are some extra content that you can only get. I would say extra content, but gameplay-wise, there are some extra dialogues that you can only experience when you're on the gameplay. And some dialogues are not exactly animated, so they're just typical gameplay dialogues. You can skip all that sort of stuff. But for the most part, the main story, you get the gist of it. Beat Psycho Pump Gold, and it was really great. Such an expansion of the original game, being even more loony and interesting to explore. I am really excited for the release of the second game. Yeah, I think somebody made a challenge. I remember somebody made a challenge, like, say good things about Resident Evil 6. Bro, I can name many great things about Resident Evil 6. The stories are great. I like the fact that they split the campaigns. I like that they split the campaigns to 3. I like the new characters, the original characters. I like Helena. I like Jake. I like Pierce. All the partners and the chemistry between the old Resident Evil characters and the new original characters for Resident Evil 6. They work perfectly well together. I like the cinematics. I like the story presentation. I like the stakes that the characters go through. I really like the action bits. I really like the action bits of the story. I like the reveals and all that sort of stuff. I like how all these characters interact with each other when the paths cross over and you get to see them interact. You get to see them talk about their past. As a Resident Evil fan, that is absolutely just a great rewarding experience to go through. Seeing Sherry Birkin again and seeing her grown up, and honestly, like I've said I think I've said it plenty of times, Sherry Birkin is a pretty underrated Resident Evil waifu. So like, because Resident Evil 6 is such a shit game that a lot of people forgot that Sherry Birkin was fucking hot in that one. Holy moly. Oh my god, Sherry Birkin grew up to be a bombshell, I'm telling you. But yeah. Oh, there are also plenty of fan service moments with Sherry. I just remembered. It's like, oh, there are times when Sherry literally undressed herself in the locker and the camera focused on her butt and her back and everything like that. I was like, the game's not afraid to be fan servicey in that regard. I was like, hey, I kind of appreciate that. I like that. I actually really like that. But what I'm trying to say is that there's actually so much stuff about Resident Evil 6 that I can go on and on. It's like, man, I could probably go on and on about how Resident Evil 6 is really, really good to the point where I can sell it to you. But the problem with Resident Evil 6 is the gameplay is so fucking garbage. It's trash. It's just straight up abysmal dog shit. It is unbelievably dog shit in terms of gameplay. But the story, man, as a Resident Evil fan, as a diehard Resident Evil fan, I fucking love the story of 6. Such a phenomenal story. I love the stakes. I love the action. I love the destruction that they just go through. I love the fact that Leon killed the fucking president of the United States in the beginning. Really put the stakes high up there. And I just absolutely love the story. It's the gameplay was such abysmal dog shit. My god. There's so much like completely baffling gameplay design that why would you do that? I don't understand. There's so many questions. Why would you do that? I'm going like this.
Why would you do that?
Just why would you do that? One example, right? Actually, a couple of examples. I was doing Leon's campaign on Resident Evil 6, right? There are sections literally in the first few chapters of the game where it was horror at first, but then you get to kill a lot of zombies, and like in the beginning area. And then once you got to that beginning area, you get to the small town. And then once you got to that small town, you encounter like a lot of other survivors. And they are so cartoonish in their behaviors that it completely takes you out of the experience. It's supposed to be a tense atmosphere, but the characters act like fucking cartoons. And you just, man, I can't take these characters goddamn seriously, for real. For one, that is one, right? And then you see all these characters behave so cartoonishly. And these survivors, I can't take them fucking seriously. If you just remove them, the gameplay, that part of the gameplay out, it's like it just focused on the cutscenes. Like, that would have been fucking awesome. And it is awesome. But man, there's that section where they go to the cathedral and they have to find a key. And for some fucking reason in that cathedral, there is like a security system involving a big ass fucking statue that shoots laser, that shoots crossbows, that explodes. And I'm like, what the fuck are you smoking, Capcom? Like, what the fucking hell are you smoking with this completely baffling gameplay design? It's like, you have to go to the statue and then press the button to turn it off, which is easy at first, but then you have to deal with multiple statues trying to shoot you with a crossbow, and then you have to go to the statue, turn it off, to another statue, turn it off. What the fuck is this? This is not puzzle. This is not gameplay design. This is just bullshit. This is fucking chore work. And I'm like, I was playing that and I'm like, what the fuck is this fucking bullshit? What was Capcom thinking when they designed? I am genuinely, why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
I am in complete and utter fucking bafflement of how poorly designed a lot of the levels are in Resident Evil 6. The level design is poor. It is very poor. The gameplay, the combat, the shooting, it is just so poor. Oh, you can walk while you shoot. Great job. That's why we're going to completely make the melee way more confusing to execute. Oh, you can dodge now. You can move around, dodge, tackle, all that sort of stuff. You can control them manually. You can actually shoot while you are crouched and all of that. Cool. But it doesn't translate very well into the gameplay. It's like oh man, I'm telling you, I can go on and on about how Resident Evil 6's story is the best. It is peak Resident Evil. I fucking love the story. The story and the characters, they are amazing, very well executed. And then I can go on and on about how the gameplay is utter fucking trash. It is abysmal dog shit. It is a game that completely represents Capcom. They don't do mids. Straight up, they do not do mids. They are either really, really amazing or really, really shit. And Resident Evil 6 is the peak of both. It is both a really fucking amazing story that is told with an abysmally fucking shit gameplay. Oh, Silent Hill 4 also has the same issue. Great story, great atmosphere, great it's just great story, great atmosphere, great horror, abysmally dog shit gameplay, unbelievably crap gameplay. And yeah, I'm telling you, I can go on and on, as I'm a Resident Evil fan. And hey, Resident Evil 6 is fun playing co-op, but I can assure you that the fun playing Resident Evil 6 playing co-op being fun is only fun because you're playing it with friends. There are so much stuff that you can play with friends that are fun, but fundamentally, it is oh my god, there are so many completely baffling gameplay decisions and design decisions that Resident Evil. I could probably make a whole ass fucking video just talking about, like, why the hell would Capcom do this? They are fucking out of their mind. But yeah. Would you still stream Resident Evil 9 if you got enough donations? The problem isn't that I don't get enough donations. The problem is I don't have money to buy Resident Evil 9. Sorry, not Resident Evil 6. Sorry, Resident Evil 6, I do have it. I can maybe like stream it. That maybe could happen, but 9 on the other hand, no. The only reason I don't play Sonic 06 is because the game literally says I am not canon. It's a shame because I think there are plenty of great stuff about Sonic 06 in the story. Gameplay, you can totally ignore it. It's abysmal dog shit. Sonic has a lot of games to go into which the continuity is canon. Honestly, it depends on who you ask. Some people consider some games canon, others don't. I personally don't care whether it's canon or not. It doesn't really matter. I care about whether the story is good or not. Sonic 06 could be a non-canon story. I don't care as long as the story is good. And with Sonic 06, the Shadow and the Silver story are great. Anything involving Mephiles, really good. The Sonic story is trash though. Abysmal dog shit. To be fair, you're not missing too much by skipping the gameplay parts of Sonic 06. That's not even going to the glitchiness. The stages just do not have that much happen in them. Again, there are so many games. There are so many games that are just like, the gameplay is so abysmal. It's so trash. But the story is really good. That you might as well just watch the walkthrough and you would have a plenty good time experiencing the story and everything and all that sort of stuff. But it's just not going to be the same experience if you actually play the game. Sonic P06 attempts to add more stuff into the stages like in the other games, just another reason to play that version instead. Bungie needs to stick to Destiny just like Game Freak should stick to Pokemon. I don't understand why you have to say that in all caps, but so far they're doing pretty well at Marathon, so I don't see why they have to stick to I don't see why they have to stick to Destiny. PSA to fellow sailors at the high seas. If you see a game that's cracked by hypervisor, do not grab it. The bypass and workarounds to get that shit running would leave your system vulnerable. Yeah, I saw there are cracks to get around Denuvo, but that crack requires you to make your system insecure. To make your system, disable some security systems, to put it mildly. It requires you to disable some security features on your BIOS, and that would make your computer vulnerable. So please do not do that. Appa Sims for Fit Girl, hehehe. I would love to do that until she shilled that fucking dumbass coin. I was like, I'm not a fan of that coin. In my opinion, Game Freak and Pokemon has the worst writing. Game Freak and Pokemon has the worst writing story of all time. Pokemon has the worst writing story of all time. Now, granted, I'm not a huge fan of Pokemon. I'm not exactly a huge fan of Pokemon in their games, but to call them to have the worst writing story of all time, I think you need to play way more bad games. There are worse games that have worse stories than Pokemon. I'm not a fan of Pokemon. I don't play a lot of their games. I don't even finish plenty of their games. I genuinely forgot which version of Pokemon that I played on the GBA that had the song that stuck on my head. That stuck on my head. I initially forgot what that song was until I look it up. The song that got stuck on my head, the music that got stuck on my head, that I was playing on the Pokemon game that I was playing on the GBA is this. This song got fucking stuck on my head for like 5 months, for like 6 months. It was on my head. I don't even play it that much. The Little Root Town theme got stuck on my head for like 6 months, and I only played it like 10 minutes. I only played it for like 10 minutes. I don't know why that particular theme stuck on my head. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand what happens. Last stream, I tried to find that particular song that got stuck on my head. And then I look it up out of the stream. I try to find it. Oh, I found it. It's the Little Root Town. That theme got stuck on my fucking head. I don't understand why. But it is very funny. Even though I don't play it that much. But yeah, going back, I don't think Pokemon's writing is that awful. But anyway. Been playing Death Stranding to get ready for the release of On the Beach, but I am stuck in the delivering grind set and I'm not doing any progress at all. Didn't expect to like the mechanics this much. Like I said many times, I've said it in my Death Stranding review, I really like the game as a Euro Truck simulator. I really like it. It's a very zen experience. I surprisingly find the game incredibly relaxing if all you do in the game is just delivering goods from one place to another. And I'm like, wow, this is actually pretty relaxing. The problem is, a lot of the game is trying to be blockbustery. It's both trying to be a blockbuster epic, but also try to be artsy at the same time. There's a lot of inconsistent tone in that regard. But it is a Kojima game, so... Anyway, excellent chef tip, 5 Canadian. A lot of the music was made on an SC88 Pro, including that song. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. That is crazy. Man. Isn't Mind's Eye kind of a fraud? Mind's Eye is not a fraud. It's just a really bad game. it's not a fraud. The fraud would be games like The Day Before. That's a real fraud. That is an actual scam. But Mind's Eye, it's just a really bad game. Very poorly executed game. Absolutely terrible in a lot of regards. But it's not a fraud. Have you watched the entire episode of House? House MD? I finished House MD. All 8 seasons of House MD. I finished it. I know all the arcs from House MD. I know it. I pretty much finished it. I finished it like 2012? Sorry, not 2012. 2022, 2023, around that time. I pretty much finished it. Speaking of House, why is House likable? Why is House likable despite being a jerk? Because I can explain to you why House is still incredibly likable despite being a jerk. He's funny. He is very funny. He is a jerk to a lot of people, but the way he's a jerk to people is very funny. He is very funny. And a lot of times when he's being a jerk to people, the people are genuine idiots. The people actually that he's being a jerk to are absolute morons, but they do stuff that are stupid, and he harshly criticizes them in a way that is actually funny. That actually makes me laugh. I can sort of see his point of view. When he's being a jerk to people, it's not entirely unreasonable. That's what I'm trying to say. It is not entirely unreasonable when he's being a jerk to people. There are times when he's being jerked to kids, but even when he's being jerked to some kids, you can see why he does that. You can see why he does that. And even then, like, his treatment of kids is still way better than his treatment of actual adults. And also, he's not an entirely a jerk. I would say he is a jerk. House is a jerk, but he's not all. But he's a jerk within reason. A contrast character that is a jerk that pretty much nobody likes. Also, he's a genius. Also, he's pathologic. He's an absolute genius in infectious diseases and all that sort of stuff. Another character that I find that is also a jerk, but is also like an absolute, what do you call it, a genius, is Robert Romano from ER. I fucking love ER. ER is fucking amazing. It's actually starting to turn to one of my favorite TV shows of all time. It's to the point where I basically don't watch anything else. I don't know if I want to if I want to eat something, I have to watch ER. I don't care about any other movies or TV shows. ER is so fucking good. I fucking love ER. It's such an excellent show. I think I'm at season 10 out of 15. I'm about to finish that, and I cannot wait to finish that. Such a fucking fantastic show. But yeah. The reason why House is likable despite being a jerk, because one, he's incredibly funny at being being a jerk, and two, he's intelligent. And people like that trait of him being intelligent and being able to cure people. And three, a lot of people that he's being a jerk to kind of deserve it. They absolutely kind of deserve it. A lot of times, people either lie or they are being idiots, and House called them out. And the way House called them out is pretty good. It's pretty funny. He's entertaining. That's what I'm trying to say. He's a jerk, but he's an entertaining jerk. Have you seen Jeff Kaplan's new MMO game, Legend of California? Basically Red Dead Online. I have not. Who is Jeff Kaplan? Waiting for Hisense tech support to get back to me. My TV won't load the settings menu, and I don't have the serial number. Womp womp. Excuse me. Don't forget that they spent $400 million on that game, and they expected it to be the next Star Wars with movies, comics, crossovers, and an entire universe of content. That's the thing that happens when you overpromise something and then completely underdeliver. You have to be. The thing about Star Wars, right? The reason why Star Wars becomes the media empire that we know and, well, I wouldn't say love, but the reason why Star Wars becomes the media empire that we know, but not necessarily love as of today, is because the first one doesn't promise that much. The first one is the Star Wars. It doesn't promise a huge franchise in the future. It just gives you a really good movie. It just gives you a really good sci-fi movie that everybody can enjoy. That's what the first Star Wars did. And as the sequels go on, then it becomes a massive franchise. The reason why it's a massive franchise is because the first installment is something that a lot of people love. you need to do really well on your first installment before you even consider a huge franchise coming in front of you. And also the same with MCU. The reason why MCU is really the reason why MCU becomes the franchise that it is right now is because Iron Man 1, the first one, is really freaking good. And Marvel is able to create a huge franchise out of that. A huge franchise out of that. Because the first game, the first movie is really good. Appa, how excited are you for the next installment of Life is Strange where Max and Chloe are finally reunited for more cringe and shenanigans? Not, actually. I am actually, in contrast to my opinion of Life is Strange 1, what I will still maintain to this day that I fucking love Life is Strange 1. I'm doubling down on that. I don't care what any other people say. Life is Strange 1 is my favorite. It's not only my favorite, one of my favorite games of 2015, but one of my favorite games of the last decade. I fucking love Life is Strange 1. I love Max. I actually don't really care about Chloe that much, but I fucking love Max. I want to see her journey and everything like that. But I don't really care about their next installment. Their story is, as far as I'm concerned, done with Life is Strange 1. And it's done in the ending where you sacrifice Chloe. Any other endings is irrelevant. Sacrifice Chloe, that's it. You do not sacrifice Arcadia Bay. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You sacrifice Chloe. That completely covers and completely concludes Max's character arc. Whereas if you sacrifice Arcadia Bay, it just prolongs it to way more stupidity, dumbassery, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I'm not that excited with their next installment, even though it has Max. Because the thing about Life is Strange is that they are unable to land that perfect hit with me the second time. The second game is absolute garbage. Not a fan of that. Writing is absolute trash. Dear God. True Colors, I don't care that much. The prequel Before the Storm, I don't care about Chloe, so I don't care about the prequel. I did not play that at all. I just do not give a shit. True Colors, I also don't really care. It's not that particularly relevant, even though there are some really nice... the protagonist has some really nice porn. The protagonist of True Colors, I seen porn of her occasionally. It's like, huh, you're not that bad. But then you got Double Exposure that features Max, and I'm a huge simp for Max. I fucking love Max, but Double Exposure is bland. It's not bad, it's not good, it's just bland. Really just tasteless. It's tasteless. It's like eating bread with no topping, no sauce, no nothing. It's just eating plain bread. And you just don't feel nothing. It is just completely bland and lifeless. And yeah, I'm not that particularly excited with the next installment of Max and Chloe's adventure. You know what I think you should do? Just make an actually good adventure game with superpowers and superheroes like Dispatch. Dispatch was awesome. It was great. Do you know why it's great? Dispatch doesn't really do anything new. It really doesn't. It doesn't deconstruct the premise of superheroes. It just makes the superhero premise, but has more adult themes on it. Kind of like Invincible, but Invincible also deconstruct a lot of stuff, whereas Dispatch, it just plays it straight, and it plays it really well. It just tackles a lot of type of topics and elements and stories all really well. Just Dispatch, great game. I just don't understand why we need another Life is Strange. Especially when we're not doing it pretty well. Did you hear about the speedrunner who beat it in under 2 hours? Speedrunner who beat what in under 2 hours? I prefer purchasing games from GOG these days. Not having to deal with DRM is great. Have you seen the clip of DSP getting angry over the new Mario movie? Why is he angry over the new Mario movie? What happened? Why is he angry? Did you see the Kids Act? It's more beefy version of what the UK has, but in America. Did you see the Kids Act? It's more beefy version of what the UK has, but in America. I think it's just another installment of age restrictions, and yeah, I've seen it. I think I've seen it. But it's just age restriction again, and y'all know what I think of that. Did you hear that Falcom are going to end Trail Saga in 2032 with what's supposed to be the final game in the series? Yeah, right! Yeah, right!
I seriously doubt it.
Yeah, right. Sure thing, Falcom. Sure, you're going to end that in 2032. Absolutely. Yeah, right.
I seriously doubt it.
Just, oh, God. Oh, good Lord. Sure, you're going to end that. Where's Charlie? I need you. Charlie, I need you. There you go.
Let me stop you right there. I already don't believe you.
Nah, sure you will. He's angry the Mario movie mixes the lore with multiple Mario games. Well, yeah, that's what a lot of the movies do. And kids won't understand the universe. Now, it's been a long time since I watched the Mario movie. In fact, me and my wife's first date was watching the Mario movie. One of our first few dates was watching that movie. But I am pretty sure, very, very sure, that kids will get the story. They're not that dumb. Steam has a lot of typing games. There's also a math RPG. There was that game on Steam that one of the tech YouTubers that I subscribed to basically bragged about how good he is at that game. I forgot. I think it was Zach Stector. I think he bragged. I think it was him. Yeah, that's him, right? And he said something along the lines of, "There's this game on Steam where you play as a typist for a communist regime, for a regime or whatever, for a dictatorship regime, and if you type wrong, you're gonna get shot." And I am very good at that game because I am a really good typist. I am consistently winning on that game. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, that's also another thing. It's like, I'm also really, like, my typing speed is so unusual that everybody around me basically asks me, like, how the fuck can you type that fast? And I'm like, I practice. I don't really do anything. That's like trying to browse the internet on the Wii's internet channel. That was terrible even in 2012 when the Wii was still in production. I can't imagine how it today if it still works, for real. Been playing El Shaddai, Ascension of Metatron. Spectacular artistic direction, mediocre gameplay. Shame, but still not a bad game. A lot of games are like that. They have really good art, but just not that great gameplay. Really good art, really good story. Gameplay is just meh. Actually, I'm gonna say this is a hot take, but a lot of Persona games fall into that. Majority of the Persona games fall into that. Really good story, really good art style, really good art direction. Gameplay's fine. I wouldn't say bad, but like they're alright for an RPG. It does the job. Maybe Leon is married with Ashley. Don't know if they are. Hog of War. I still didn't mind the Werehog, as I thought the biggest problem with those stages are how long they last. Those latter stages can last over 30 minutes if you go at the normal space. The problem is not the length. If you're gonna do dual gameplay, as long as it's the gameplay of both are good, I don't mind it. Requiem just so happens to have the same gameplay. It's both a third-person shooter, except Leon can carry more stuff, and Grace doesn't carry more stuff. Gaming laptops do have really bad batteries. They absolutely do. As I mentioned last week, I play emulators, old PC games, and some indie games on my PC. As I said, power isn't a massive concern for me. Yeah, true. If you can even get away with just a normal, regular office laptop if you just want to play emulators and play some games, and play old PC games. Sherry Birkin fan service before Capcom 100% cucked and went the other way. Say no more, fam. Say no more, fam. Say no more, fam. For real. For real. But yeah, Sherry Birkin got fan service on Resident Evil 6. It's fine. She doesn't have a lot of fan service in Resident Evil 9, but I don't mind that because the fact that Sherry Birkin is there in the first place, the fact that Sherry Birkin, we actually see her again after years and years, and the fact that she's in an actually good game instead of a shit game, love it. And the fact that she still looks fucking hot, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, let's go. I am bonking myself. The funny thing about Sherry Birkin, if you've seen Sherry Birkin in Requiem and you think she looks hot, she's in her 40s. If you look at Sherry Birkin, it's like, wow, she actually still looks pretty cute even after all that. She's in her goddamn 40s. Think about that. She's in her 40s. Imagine how old Leon must have been. Leon is probably should have been retired by that point, and he's still kicking ass. It's crazy. Oh, good lord. In what order do you recommend somebody experience the story campaigns of Resident Evil 6? Do not play Resident Evil 6. Just watch the cutscenes in the chronological order on YouTube. Seriously. Seriously. My recommendation, do not play Resident Evil 6. Watch the cutscenes in a chronological order on YouTube. They exist. They include the gameplay portions, but you can pretty much skim them. And if you're going to watch the gameplay portions, I'm telling you, you can watch them and you will see why I'm telling you to skip them. Sherry has properly textured nipples in Resident Evil 6. You can't see them normally, but you can see them when viewing her model. Fuck yes. Been playing Lord of the Rings Return of the King on PS2. Good game, but I can't get used to the gameplay. Gotta get good if I want to beat this. Woof. Capcom was smoking a lot of things during that era, so I am not surprised that an early 2010s Capcom game is weird. It's not just weird, it's just trash. It's just like, huh? Why? It's just one of those like, why would you do that? I find it very funny that some of the worst or most infamous games in some franchises have a 6 in the title in some way. Sonic 06, Resident Evil 6, Mega Man X6? I don't know about Mega Man X6. Oh, Dead or Alive 6. That's another one. Do it, make cute video. Let your rage flow, for real. Couldn't you just pirate Resident Evil 9? They're not cracked yet. Resident Evil 9 is not cracked yet. Is it cracked yet? Last time I checked, it is not cracked yet. Let me check out the usual sources. No, Resident Evil 9 is still not cracked as of now. As of this time. It is still not cracked yet. What is cracked is Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD. Hell yeah. If I want to play some Dragon Quest, I'll probably get that. Fatal Frame 2 got cracked. That's nice. No, not Radio or Not. Radio Not's cracked for a while. That 1348S Voto game got cracked because they don't have Denuvo DRM. So there's that. Is that the original City Skylines? Oh yeah, that is the original City Skylines. Well, that's been cracked for a while. So yeah, Resident Evil 9 is not cracked yet. Not cracked yet. The reason why I don't get the Resident Evil 9 Requiem, I couldn't pirate it because it's not cracked yet. Anyway. The backlash to Resident Evil 6 made Capcom think, maybe we should go back to the basics. Yep. Fatal Frame 2 Remake came out and it seemed like it is haunted. Fatal Frame 2 Remake came out. The Fatal Frame 2, the game is about shooting ghosts. The game is about literally taking pictures of ghosts and you think the game's haunted. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why this ghost game where you take pictures of ghosts seems haunted. Never real. I remember watching a playthrough of Resident Evil 6, and whether you got within 3 meters of the subway trains, it still counted as getting run over. In fact, the way you talk about Resident Evil 6 is exactly the same way I talk about Mega Man X6. I could rant about X6 all day for multiple reasons, despite having beat the game many times. Pokemon has story? Well, it depends. It depends on how you see it. Both Resident Evil 6 and Mega Man X6 are Capcom games, funny enough. Yep. How about the story in Sun and Moon? What is his best feature? Pokemon does have a lot of good music. Yeah, it's not exactly delivering award-winning stories, but I wouldn't call it garbage. Somebody recently did a whole video about how to properly make like a likable jerk and use the new Velma series as a comparison of what not to do. You should check it out. I don't have to check it out because I've already seen House. I think I've seen thumbnail of that video and the title of the video. I didn't click on it. I didn't see it. But they're comparing House to Velma. And I'm like, yeah, the reason why Velma is disliked is because she is like an unlikable character. Whereas House, he is a jerk to other people, but he is a likable character. And he still tries to do good. That's another thing about House. He may be an absolute fucking jerk, but he still tries to do good. He still tries to... Daniel win! Woo! Daniel win! Woo! Daniel win! Woo! 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 Let's go! Woo! Daniel win! Let's go! Woo! Let's go! Daniel win! Thank you so much. Let's go! Man, fuck that. Daniel win to $5. If there's no unnecessary backflip, it's not Resident Evil. Why? Because Leon Kennedy don't add me Kantire right now. Fuck yes, let's go! Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Man, I am so playing that. If the Gator Kid actually comes in, I'm playing the Return of the King as well. For real. Thank you so much, man. Anyway, In the beginning, Hollywood thought that the movie was gonna be a massive flop. That's the reason why it's so basic with what it gives. Yep. Yeah, I know. It's just a timer, please. It's in regards to High Guard being the final reveal at last year's Game Awards. Got us thinking, was the worst game to be your final reveal in the history of the Game Awards? Yeah. I do think it is one of the worst games to be the final reveal in the Game Awards. Despite me ranting about X6 in the way that I do, it's still one of my guilty pleasures and I still have fun with it. It also has my favorite soundtrack out of the PS1 X games. I had to look up what were the final reveals in each Game Awards show, and boy, the competition was interesting. For real. Because X6 was so rushed out of the door without a second thought, that means the English version kept the J-Rock themes in his intro, so they usually remove. Sure, Falcom, sure. For what I researched, here's what the final reveals for each Game Awards show from 2014 to now. Okay. For 2014 is the Zelda game on the Wii U known as Breath of the Wild. Wait, 2014 was Breath of the Wild. Good lord. 2015 ended with Telltale's The Walking Dead and some streaming service that no longer exists. Woof. Wait, which Telltale's The Walking Dead? Which episode? Because the 2012 version ended. I think it was the new game. 16 ended with Mass Effect Andromeda. Meh. 17 ended with Sekiro. Appa is a typist. Okuyasu. 2018, Joker reveal for Smash Ultimate. 19, Paralog, a game by the PUBG devs. Haven't heard of that one. 2020, an untitled Mass Effect game. 2021, Matrix Awakens, Unreal Engine 5. Sherry's 40 while looking 20 plus. Damn! 2022 ended with Armored Core 6, great game. 2023 ended with Monster Hunter Wilds, and 2024 ended with Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet. Yeah, High Guard's not exactly great in competition. Neo Mass Effect and Intergalactic aren't out yet. I can't factor them into being the worst game, pretty much. Haunted in the bad way, the game is shit. I think I saw the walkthrough of that one. Fatal Frame 2 Remake. From what I've seen in the walkthrough, the characters look nice. The environment looks great. It's just that it's not particularly amazing as a game. You might as well just play the original. It's not as haunting as the original. A lot of the horror elements just feel kind of rushed and silly. It's like, I played a game because Fatal Frame 2, the original, the PS2 game, is widely regarded as one of the scariest games of all time. The PS2 original. It's widely regarded one of the scariest games of all time. There are people that are straight up absolutely terrified playing Fatal Frame 2. But the remake, I look at the remake and I go, it's actually not that scary. But not the original. Fatal Frame 2, the original, the PS2 version. I look at that and I'm like, wow, that actually looks like a very scary game. That is the kind of game that I probably do not want to I probably don't want to play it because that shit scares the shit out. That is probably a very, very scary game. And then I look at the remake Fatal Frame 2 and I'm like, this looks fine. I can play this. I can play this just fine and I wouldn't be scared. I think that's the only con out of it. Did you hear about the synthetic man saying Resident Evil Requiem sucks because Grace is autistic? It sucks because Grace is autistic. What the fuck kind of take is that? Do you still? I don't understand why there are so many people watch that fucking clown. Is that really what he said? Resident Evil Requiem sucks because Grace is autistic. I'm playing an Okuyasu on that one. What is wrong with you?
Okuyasu, heard it.
What is wrong with you? In one of the art books of Resident Evil 6, the artist for the game specified that if she wore her old school outfit, then the top of her thighs and the bottom of her butt should be showing. The thing about that, right? The outfit, the school outfit that the artist was commenting on, that's an extra unlockable outfit for her. You can absolutely wear it. And it does reveal a lot of her naughty bits. Well, not the tits, but the navel's pretty good. Double exposure rushes the story, so many threads got dropped. My issue with double exposure is not even that the story was rushed, is that one, if you gotta be specific, right? The reason why I call it bland, The extra characters, I do not give a shit about. I don't give a shit about the side characters. Max, I do. But that's because I love Life is Strange 1, and this game cannot make me care Max more than Life is Strange 1, because I love Life is Strange 1, and Double Exposure is Max that has gone through that character development. She's basically a mature adult now, and she's dealing with the problems that the other side characters are facing with her newfound powers. But the problem is, Max doesn't grow as a character. That makes her bland. The other characters that are around Max, they are not interesting. They are just basically, almost a lot of them, they have very close personality to each other. Their personalities are basically identical to the point where it's very hard to distinguish between who's this character, who's that other character, why is that character doing that, and why that character has that specific trait. They're bland in a very template-y sort of way. It's like they got template for character personality, but they don't add or further them in a way. Even when they add depths, they're the bland kind of depths to the characters. The characters, they're being given complexity, but they're very predictable complexity that just makes them not special. They don't feel special at all. The reason why I love Life is Strange 1 is that the characters, I say what you want about them, but they're memorable. They're not exactly deep writing. They're not exactly the best writing even. And that's why I fucking love it. But they are so memorable. Like, I remember Nathan. I remember... oh my god, I remember Nathan, I remember Kate, I remember the teacher, oh my god, I remember Chloe's dad, stepdad, absolute fucking shit, fucking step shit. Yeah, I forgot what she called her. But yeah, point is, I remember a lot of these characters, and when they add depth and complexity to them, it hits the emotional level. They're not exactly deep, but it hits. But when they try to add complexity to the characters in Double Exposure, they don't hit the same level of emotions that I had with the original characters. It's just lacking emotions in that regard. That's two. Characters are bland. Story is bland. When they try, the reveal, there's a twist in the second half. They reveal that actually there's another character that has a power. I practically lost interest in that time. It's like I just completely dejected out of the story. It's like, okay, the character has powers, and what does that have to do? What is that going to reveal in the story? And then it concludes, and when it concludes, it doesn't actually resolve a lot of the plot threads. It only gets more confusing as it goes on. It adds new plot things, and new questions, and then it ends in a story that I just ended up not caring. And like, I don't care with the characters, I don't care for the story. I find them very tasteless, and I just couldn't. I finished it, but I couldn't care less of what's going on, which is different to Life is Strange 1. I care for what's going on with Max. Well, not Chloe, because I don't give a shit about her, but I care what's going on with Max. I want to see her go through the story, but I don't care that much about the story in Double Exposure. Max goes through her story, and I absolutely love Max, but I don't really care about her story in this one, because the story is about 80 other characters, and I don't care about the other characters. So yeah, it's just bland. In Requiem, Leon is 49, Sherry is 40, Grace is 22. Good lord. Oh. I wouldn't be surprised if he's in his mother. That box that you win! Let's go! Let's go! If you don't want character depth, don't even think about 1348 X Voto. From what I heard, there is anything except a good story. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Guys, that game is just one medieval game made by a couple of devs. I don't understand why that game got so much attention. I don't understand why that game got so much attention from the grifters, the anti-woke crowds. I get that they made one dumb comment, and I talk about that one dumb comment in one of my videos. I talk about it once, but after that, they're like, let it go, guys. The only thing that I know about it that it runs at 30 FPS on PS5 for seemingly no reason. Oof. Wait, Fatal Frame 2 runs at 30 FPS for seemingly no reason? What the fuck is wrong with that? That is a good Tangle clip. You never did check my email, by the way. Oh, shit, that's true. I didn't know that you sent an email. Oh, I did. Oh, you did. Thank you. I never checked that. Okay, what do you got for me? Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. More Kotaku in action BS. Because of course they're gonna have new BS. Please zip that file Google Drive real quick. Is she autistic? Not. She is on the spectrum. I would say, now this is not official diagnosis, but if you ask me, she is on a spectrum. She is definitely on a spectrum. Just based on her, how she behaves, how she personality, I do think she is on a spectrum. But she's not fully autistic. She's not a full-blown, like, the thing about autism is that it is a spectrum. Some people are full-blown autistic. Some people are mildly autistic. Funnily enough, I am actually on a very, very odd criteria of, because I did an autism test, like, I think yesterday. I did a self-diagnosis autism check. And I scored 26 out of 50. Whereas so that's like really on the middle parts where you can be clinically diagnosed as autistic, but not to the point where it's super extremely, like you are extremely severely autistic. Not in that regard. Also, based on self-assessment, I am definitely ADHD. I am definitely for sure ADHD. And god dang, my fucking boogers out. I was just talking about that. But yeah, I'm definitely ADHD and on the very, very middle spectrum of autism. And I can tell you for a fact that yeah, Grace is in that spectrum. She's not super, super autistic, but she is definitely in that spectrum. 100%. And there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely, there's nothing wrong with that. Anyway, let me go to Tombstone 3's hot takes. Kotaku Action's hot takes. Crimson Desert folds and sneaks in Deadfall 7 days before launch. Yeah, know that one. Yeah, we know that one. We know that one. Wow, there are some anti-piracy there. That's crazy. I do want to show this. This is a very funny meme. Oh man, I fucking love the epic handshake. Am I the only one who dislikes modern anime? I just heavily dislike moe shit and see it as a slop. Bro, if you don't like it, don't watch it. If you don't like it, why do you have to tell people that you don't like it? Do you have any valuable criticism that you want to add to the conversation? Because the thing, right, I can tell you for a fact, so many people are terrible critics. It is very hard to become a good critic. And what I mean by a good critic is that somebody who can convey and articulate what is wrong with a certain piece of item or anything, and it articulated in a way so that the person who has that thing or the person so that the thing can be efficiently and effectively improved. A lot of people fail at that. All they say is, I don't like it, or I hate it, or it's slop. That is a statement of expression. Expressing your emotions, expressing what you feel about something is not criticism. It is a general statement of how you feel, but it's not criticism. Criticism involves diving deeper into why you don't like certain things. Now, I hate moe shit. That's the Kotaku in Action poster say. He hates moe shit. Okay? I don't like moe shit either. I'm not a fan of like the animes that are like the school life, like the love life, the love lives, the school life, the what do you call it? The Idol Masters, the K-ons. Not a huge fan, but I can see why people like it. I can see why people enjoy animes that are like that and find comfort and enjoyment out of those anime. I'm not gonna say I hate it because I don't want to disrespect the people that love moe, because there are people that love moe and for a good reason. If there's something that I say, I will explicit. Daniel, 150 bucks! Oh my god, 50 bucks! Let's go! Daniel Wen, bad timing to have me here. Could shit talk everyone like out the bat. Bro, I don't care if you shit talk anybody, shit talk me all you like, bro. Keep on the goddamn donation. I'm off to sleep, German time zones. That's perfectly fine, man. Go to sleep. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Woo! Daniel Wayne. Wow, amazing. We bumped up, absolutely bumped up. And I mean absolutely bumped up. Is there a way for me to not reset the session? Is there a way for me to reset the sessions without going to the overlay? Tipping setting. Merch? No. Payments? No, that's payment to somebody else. It's not what I want. This sponsorship. Elements? No. Nah, do I really have to open the preset overlay? But seriously, man, donations, thank you so much, man. Absolutely fine. Them, if you don't like it, don't watch it. Repeat Kirby 3K, tip $1. Okay, bye. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Again, if you don't like it, that's fine. But why do you have to say it? The question is, why do you have to say it? Is there, do you have anything to add other than I don't like it? That's what I'm trying to say. If there is a critique of the show and you want to elaborate on that criticism, that's fine. More power to you. But I want to know why you don't like it. Is there anything fresh and new out of that take? And unfortunately, a lot of people cannot elaborate further on that. But hey, we made it absolutely fucking amazing. I want to play some Sonic music. Ooh. Oh, I'm playing Sonic Unleashed. Why not? Oh, yo. Wait, where's the stream elements? Why is it gone? There you go. Hey. Oh man, the flutes are so good in this one. Thank you so much, guys. $120, man. Got $71 on Stream Elements. If you can make it to 120, that'd be way better. But I think we should bump up the super chats. Come on, y'all. $30 on super chats and then bump up the Stream Elements to $120. Thank you so much, guys. Absolutely fantastic. Man, that is such a good soundtrack, man. Sonic's always had really good soundtrack, and I just need to explore them a lot more. Thank you so much, guys. Amazing. Anyway, where is I? Yeah, I was reading Tombstone 3's nice installment of the slop. Next installment of Talk with Action slop. Anyway, where is I? What do you got? Moe otaku shit pandering today. So your criticism to moe otaku shit is other people like it. That's not a valid critique. That's just, well, I don't like it. Okay, if you don't like it, then don't watch it. That's not a valid criticism. How do you want to improve it, or do you just want to say that you don't like it? If you want to say you don't like it, well, you said it. Bye-bye. Don't watch it. Ugh. Ecchi, hentai, yaoi, yuri, all kinds of moe shit. Hold on a second. Ecchi, hentai, yaoi, yuri, and they're not moe shit. What? Anime peaked during the 80s and 90s and half of the 2000s, yet their art style feels corporate and very boring nowadays. That's just your subjective opinion? I can't watch a single show without that generic and boring corporate modern anime art style. I actually have the opposite view. There are animes in the 2000s I straight up cannot watch, but I can watch anime in there right now. But hey, that's just me, right? That's my opinion. Shonen slop shows like Jujutsu Kaisen or Academia or Demon Slayer. What about that Mov Love ripoff? Did you say Attack on Titan is a Mov Love ripoff? That is wrong. Yeah, that you are crazy. Wow. That is what is wrong with you? Are actually wrong. I'm playing this.
There's something wrong with your brain.
You are sick.
You're sick. So see, something is wrong with you. Yeah. You have a problem and you should have yourself checked. Yeah.
Bro, that is an insult to Mavlov. How dare you? How fucking dare you say such horrendous garbage? Attack on Titan is a ripoff to Mavlov. That is so phenomenally bad. That is unbelievably horrendous dog shit that I am astounded. How can somebody in their right mind would actually think that Attack on Titan is a Mavlov ripoff? That is mind-boggling.
Fuck! You fucking idiot!
Possible?
I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
by the way, for those of you who don't know what Muv Love is, visual novel. It's anime. Sometimes it's anime, but it is a more legendary visual novel. It is way more known as a visual novel than an anime, and there are plenty of animes there. But Muv Love, very legendary visual novel. I played it, haven't finished it, but I know it by reputation. Such a legendary visual novel, absolutely fantastic. But what I'm trying to say, right? I'm just gonna show you a screenshot of what it is. And I want you to tell me if a visual novel like this, how the fuck can a visual novel like this be a ripoff to Attack on Titan? Like, you have to be utterly fucking blind, my dude. Now, we're not even going to the unlimited, to the latter parts of Muv Love where the story actually gets really dark. Because the early parts of Muv Love, they go into that a lot of that moe shit, the visual novel stuff that used to be popular back in the day. But the story does get dark. And it can actually go into the levels of Attack on Titan. But to call that a fucking ripoff, you are mad. You are fucking crazy. You are seriously demented. You fucking demented. That is such a demented fucking take that I am astonished that anybody would even have the mental capacity to put it into words and post it online. Unfucking believable. How the fuck could you even say such a fucking horrendous take? A lot of these awful shows have bishonen or bishitnen characters for the female gaze. Oh, God forbid that women like hot guys. What? Even Tomino or Gundam creators pander to Fujo shitters and has admitted himself that he does it. God forbid that anime panders to women by having hot guys. What? I hate woke Western stories and I despise otaku pandering, so I only watch retro stuff. Good for you. You have offered zero criticism. All you said throughout this whole thing is just, I don't like it. I don't like this. I don't like that. I hate all of this. That's why I watch old stuff. Then you add fucking nothing. What did you add to this conversation? Do you have any criticism other than I don't like it? This is why I have said many times that criticism is an art form. And so many people are really bad at it. They are horrendous critics, I'm telling you. Anyway. This post is a petty response to the earlier post. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Oh, God. Here's an image of Claire to end this hoopla. Hey. If I can get my Claire fix any day, my dude. I can get my Claire fix any day. Oh, man. Oh. I need my Claire fix.
No, I take it back. You're just fucking nuts.
I agree. I am fucking nuts. Oh, man. Oh, I am fucking nuts indeed. Oh, anyway. There's a John Cena clip. Is that it?
That's a clickbait question and lazy reporting. Next.
That is very funny. That is very funny. Anyway, gets back to the chat. Those are very fun. That is a fucking phenomenally... that is a really good post. I have never seen such phenomenally awful take like that. That is wild. That is a fucking diamond of awful take. That is such a diamond of awful take. I have never seen such an awful take like that. Good lord. Anyway. I did accidentally find a Diet Synthetic Man a few days ago, and the video was about the state of play from last month titled, Stop Pretending This Was Good. Stop pretending this was good? What do you mean pretend? We actually like it. Bro, just because people disagree, with your opinion, just because some people think that certain things are good, doesn't mean that they pretend to like it. Just because they don't agree with your opinion, doesn't mean they are pretending to like it, my dude. What is wrong with you? And Pablo is here. Yo, fam, how are you doing, fam?
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, man, late as always. We got plenty of donations already.
Oh, damn.
How you doing, fam?
Though.
How you doing?
Hold on. Is it? No, I think it's. You have it just turned on your virtual camera. I can't see shit.
Okay, there. How are you doing?
There we go. Okay. I'm doing just fine. Can't expect. I didn't expect that. It's been quite some time since the start of the year. It feels like it just was New Year's, like 3 days ago. But I've been just fine. I've been documenting good progress on shit. So there's that. And since last week, I did also continue my anime watching streak because of course.
Nice. What did you be watching?
Since I watch a lot of like some roughly put some slop. I also decided to watch some things that I know that was legit and was in the backlog for quite some time. And I don't think you would have guessed what I started with, but it caught my attention that there was a remake of a certain anime series in 2024.
A remake, all right. Which
like,
remake? Remake of what?
And I was like, yeah, there's a remake. Might as well just watch the remake because I haven't seen the original. So just let's see the remake and see how the remake is.
Let me guess, it's a shoujo.
I don't know.
But it does have a female main character.
Yes.
Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Continue.
It's Spice and Wolf.
Actually, my guess was wrong.
Ooh.
I guessed wrong. I thought you were talking about Fruits Basket.
Oh, that was Sis. Sis was watching that. I know for sure that she was watching that.
I haven't seen the remake actually. But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, but I know a lot of people have recommended me the original like since fucking ages ago because apparently it's really good. And I was like, okay, I don't know anything about the series, so even if the remake is shit, I wouldn't know. So I'm just gonna watch the remake.
Okay, so did you how far are you?
Remake? I finished it in one sitting. It's like
that's crazy. How many episodes?
I think it was 24. Yeah, it's 24
episodes. You finished that in one sitting. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, but like, I can't help but say it is really good. It's like I didn't know what to expect, but I'm glad I just watched it now because like it was an old series that people recommended me like back.
It's
in the
really
day.
good.
And when I say back in the day, I mean like when I was like a middle schooler. So I'm like. I'm glad that I didn't watch it then because I wouldn't have known what the fuck is going on back then.
Yeah, the thing about Spice and Wolf, right? The thing about Spice and Wolf, right? It's not just it's an anime. It is a medieval anime featuring a wolf girl, and it's so cute and adorable. They're going on their medieval adventures. Nah, it's a fucking course in economics medieval. It's a fucking medieval economics course.
I've heard that people refer to it as that. So I was like, okay, economics. I like that. I'm a business major. I like that shit. I study economics. So I like the fact that I go in with that expectation. So I'm like, I'm so glad that I didn't watch it back then because if I would have to watch it back then, I wouldn't know what the fuck is going on. I would be like,
yeah. Anybody who watched that, a lot of people came into Spice and Wolf thinking, oh, this is just gonna be typical like nice little like-hearted like slice of life fantasy and all that sort of stuff. Nah, man, you need to have a fucking business degree to enjoy this anime.
And that I did. As a business major, who's at this point almost done with my degree, I did enjoy it much more than I would have expected to if I were to do it.
I read the manga, but I haven't finished it. Because the thing about reading the manga, I'm like, whoa! I read the manga when I was like in college, and I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah,
but
see, that's the
thing
like,
is,
I am in college now, and I'm glad I didn't do it in middle school because I would have been
yeah,
fucking, like,
I read it back in college. But the
times
thing is, when I was in college, my major was computers, not economics. But when I read it, but I do have to say that when I read it as when I read it in a postgraduate, when I was looking for my master's degree. And my master's degree is in management and business.
Starts clicking.
I got it way more. So it is one of those anime where
makes a lot more sense.
Where a lot of the stuff, it's a lot of the stories where you have to know your economics before you can actually enjoy it. But when you do,
and
it's really, really good.
It's really good. So I'm like, oh damn, I did not regret that I missed out, quote unquote, on watching this for a long ass time. But no, I didn't regret it because like right now I watch it with full intention and full understanding, full knowledge, full acknowledgement of what it is, and that's way better. So, but there's only one comment. Like it's the good. What do you call it? Like the entire series is good. So I don't have any complaints about that. Like I don't have any comments on that. The only comment that I have is that I think the thing that I did not expect is that people would if people watch that anime and then they say they're like, oh, now I want a dwarf girl as a waifu. I'm like, okay, that's like sure, you do you, but that's not what I want. What I want after watching that anime, I want to have a dwarf girl not as a waifu, not as an actual a romantic interest. I want one so that I can go on and bet on the stock market. That one episode, that one arc was like, bro, this is not making me want to have a waifu of a warrior. No, this is making me want to go open up a stockbroker account and just fucking bet on the market, bro, for real.
Well, yeah, that's another thing, fam. The funny thing is, I with full understanding of economics and full understanding of finance and how the stock market works and all that sort of stuff, and we're like, yeah. Funny thing you mentioned Spice and Wolf because I did open up I just recently opened up my mutual funds account and tried to invest in some mutual funds and also gold.
Finally, fam.
And also gold. Because I'm
I've been telling everyone.
How long have you been spending on mutual
is the
fund?
only way. I've been in there in a year now.
A year? Oh, that's it. I thought it was a lot longer. I thought it was like 2 or 3 years.
No, I've been in mutual funds for a year at least. Well, maybe not a full year, but like starting this last year's summer. So starting last year's summer, especially since me and Sis, we can have access to brokerage account here. We just open one here and then just use the account that we have here to buy a bunch of mutual funds. And when I say mutual funds, like only low expense ratios ETF. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing else. Literally, when I say nothing else, nothing else.
Wait. So how many do you spend? How many assets do you spend? Which of the?
I mean, if you're me, because I have a team of people. When I say a team of people, I mean my friends. I have my friends to go around and discuss portfolios with. We ended up having like a portfolio of just 5 assets.
Oh, you spent on 5
assets, all 5. Yeah, 5 assets, 5, but all 5 are just ETFs. They're just different ETFs. Like when I say different, I mean different exposures. One of them is
they have different they have a different volatility rates, if I recall correctly.
Depends. Pretty much.
Yeah.
But I don't recommend like if you want the simplicity, the most simple of all, just buy one. Don't buy more.
No, if you ask me, fam, I actually go way above that. If you ask me, I buy 2. You buy a high risk one and a low risk one, so that you can.
Well, I mean that could work. That could work. But for a lot of people that I, especially my friends, because they're like starting to just graduate and starting to get into like the working environment, I told them don't fret about it. Make sure to deposit. Actually have money to deposit. Yeah, like just start. Don't fret about what to buy. Just buy one thing, and the one thing that I told them to buy is the worldwide index of every company in every world in every currency. Just that one fucking total market index. Because like no matter what happens, if the world is turned to shit, that's the only way your portfolio is shit. You'd probably die first.
You'll probably die first. Now the thing is, fam, like this is why I said, right? Because what my strategy when investment is, I invest on gold daily. I invest on gold pretty much daily, but it's like very, very little bits and pieces. And because my account is connected to Berry, and Berry is pretty much like they're the biggest like gold vendors right there. And you don't need an admin fee for that, so I might as well just use the what do you call that? Their mutual funds feature there as well with Brimo, right? But the thing about that one is that I have gold, which I invest in daily, and then 2 mutual funds, a high risk one that I can maybe pull back. Maybe I can like sell in short term, and then a low risk one that I can sell in short term, and a high risk one that I can sell in like 5-10 years. So this is basically like my strategy. I don't know if it's gonna work, but at least I start.
I can't say for certain what
works or not, because you can't do that.
No, because you say you're using the Bear account. I don't know what mutual funds are available there, but I think when I say mutual funds, I'm talking about international. Stock
international.
So. Yeah, as long as you have an international exposure and not Indonesian exposure, that's the ideal, because Indonesian stocks are not what they seem.
That's true. That is true.
And I also need you to consider one more fact, and that is the expense ratio. I don't want you buying a mutual fund where you have to pay these managers more than 1%. If you do, fuck that. Just get rid of it. So my total expense ratio is literally 0.2%. Like it's under 1%. If you're paying more than 1%, that's not a good deal. And a lot of the mutual funds in Indonesia, the active management mutual funds, some of them are asking for 6%, bro. You're joking. You're crazy.
All right.
So,
all right. So before we confuse the viewers even more with economics and finance talking.
No. I need to go back to anime though. One other thing, after watching Spice and Wolf, that entire mindset in my head was like, I'm glad I didn't watch this as a middle schooler, because I wouldn't know jack shit what the fuck is going on. But that made me realize what other anime that I did watch as a middle schooler that did make me confused as fuck. Might as well just watch it now. So I rewatched Death Parade.
You watch what?
Death Parade.
Death Parade. Great. Death Parade. Genuinely, I'm telling you, Death Parade is one of the few anime that made me cry as an adult. I can tell you.
The problem is I watched that as a fucking middle schooler.
And you don't get shit. I watched that as an adult.
Jack shit, bro.
I watched that as an adult. It actually made me cry for like 2 minutes. For like 2 minutes straight, it made me cry. I'm like, fucking hell, that shit's depressing. And I fucking love Death Parade.
I'm watching that.
Death Parade is straight up.
Started.
I think it's one of the best 12 episodes animes out there. There are loads of anime. They're like the different formats, 12 episodes and all that sort of stuff. Like, if you want an anime with only 12 episodes and a story arc that concludes in that 12 episode, that is the absolute best. Death Parade, without a doubt, fucking amazing anime. I fucking love it.
Yeah,
great anime.
So I'm just in a streak of.
Fam, the only reason why you love Death Parade is the OP. Let's be real,
bro. That shit does not need to go that hard. Nobody told them that it has to go that hard, bro.
If there's any consolidation, it's like the opening for Death Parade is genuinely one of the best anime openings in the history of anime
ever.
Like straight up ever. It's like top 10 in the legendary openings. Seriously.
As someone who absolutely fucking loves Asian Kung Fu Generation, I'm sorry, but like, you know, when I talk about Asian Kung Fu Generation, I love their songs, I love their discography, but their anime songs are just okay. But Bradio Flyers though, come on y'all. That's
genuinely one of the best. If you guys
on rotation since my first year of high school, first year of middle school, fam. So that's like what, at least a decade. Fucking hell.
Seriously. If there's any consolidation, like if you want the trailer for what the anime is about, just watch the opening for Death Parade. and listen to that opening song and music, and I'm like, how can you not watch that anime after that?
It does not need
And
to go
be
that hard,
and
bro.
be
Does not need to go
incredibly
that hard.
and after you watch that opening and watch the anime, be prepared because the opening is not like what the anime is actually showing. The opening is all happy and go lucky, and then the anime is fucking depressing as shit. I'm telling you, but I love it. That's why I absolutely love it. Anyway, sorry. Any other anime before I can go continue to chat?
Yeah. So I haven't finished Death Parade. I'm taking a little bit more time than just watching it in one go. But I know I'm gonna probably go and look up other animes that I have watched as a kid, but did not fucking get. So I'm gonna be on a rewatch, a re-review binge.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
All right. Oh, another anime that I watched as a teenager. I watched it as a teenager. I didn't get it. I watched it, and early to college, I still didn't get it. I watched it a couple months ago. It became my favorite anime of all time, and that is the original Ghost in the Shell. The original Ghost in the Shell movie. I can tell you, the original Ghost in the Shell movie, when I watched it as a high schooler, okay, I can see why people like it. It's great art direction, but it doesn't entertain me that much. And then I tried to watch it again, but I didn't finish it for some reason, in like an early college. And then I watched it like a couple months ago. I fucking love it. Oh my god. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Appa? Finish this fucking anime. It is a fucking masterpiece. Because it is. Ghost in the Shell, the original, as started, I put it off at first, but it's like one of those anime where I just simply cannot recommend it as a kid. Like, it is, everybody loved, a lot of people, it's like a legendary anime. But you gotta watch it as an adult so that you can appreciate it way more. And you gotta watch it to its completion. Because what I did, and I'm a dumbass, is I didn't finish it in the middle school, in high school, and I didn't finish it in early college, but I did finish it as an adult, and fucking hell. What? I was wrong on that one. Fucking, it is my favorite anime. It's turned into straight out one of my favorite anime of all time. Probably in my top 5 even. Top 5 animes. Great anime. Anyway. It also looks like a week of nothing noteworthy from these YouTubers. I don't get it, because if you go to social media, you can have so much stuff to discuss. There are loads of bad takes in social media that are just absolute. The fact that I can have 3 shorts every day just tells me that every day there are always going to be bad takes. Every day. Anyway, Breaking Bad Season 3 does spike up. Women who made video games in the 1980s to the 2000s are sad for modern day women. Somebody made this very interesting observation. I forgot who, but in social media, there was a female gamer, right, who said something along the lines of, I really, really enjoy being in the space of gamers that are filled with men. They are actually really welcoming. They are really accepting of me. They are very respectful of me. My experience with men in gaming has been absolutely amazing. My experience with women, on the other hand.
Oh, shit.
The women in gaming, right? The thing is, the person who said it is a woman. Like, she's an actual female gamer. She actually does play the legit games, right? The ones that you buy on Steam, right? She's not playing the Candy Crush, the one that go... No. She buys Steam games. She buy console proper games for the consoles, AAA stuff. I would say basically like proper games, right? Not mobile games. And she said that a lot of the female gamers are incredibly hostile at her and saying something along the lines of, oh, you're playing video games because you're a pick-me. You just play games because you want to attract guys. And I'm like, wow. This straight up misogynistic shit, I'm telling you. It is crazy how women are the worst misogynists. you thought men would be the worst misogynists. No, women. It's crazy.
Play the FIFA Vendetta clip.
Oh man. But I do have to play Okuyasu on that one.
Okuyasu! I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I haven't beaten any racist!
Crazy. He at the same time also admit he's never played or even heard of Kenna before. Then why do you even comment on it, my dude? Did you hear that about Twitter freaks saying that all white people look like hags after turning 35? Okay. That's your opinion. Same for many ladies who made well-made games in the 2010s and the 2000s and 2020s. An AI-generated intro kind of speaks on that quality for their show. Wait, what show? Wait, what show? Indie anime from Japan would be nice. To be fair, Miyazaki himself didn't like where anime were headed back in the 1990s. Miyazaki, as in Hayao Miyazaki, is a piece of shit. Like, an actual human being, he is a terrible person. But he is an undeniably really good artist. But it's just that he's an absolutely miserable fucking prick. He's a really good artist. He makes a lot of great movies. Some of my favorite movies are made by him. But he is an undeniable fucking jackass. The way he treated his son is crazy. It is absolutely mental, the way he treated his son. You have to read it. You have to look it up yourself. Watch Count Dankula's video on it. Hayao Miyazaki is an asshole. Straight up. Absolute douchebag. But his movies are really good. Anyway. That is a bad comparison. Straight up. I enjoy anime from all decades. Hey, I enjoy anime from all decades too. I don't have a preference, specifically. Got anything to say to all the people who are saying that The Simpsons and Family Guy are more popular than any anime? That's not wrong. That's not entirely wrong.
That's like saying fruit candy is the most popular fruit of all time. Like, different things, bro.
That's not wrong. The Simpsons and Family Guy are definitely more popular in the West. In Japan, I don't know if they're popular in Japan, but I do know for a fact that they are way more popular, and there are a lot of people making
anime though.
But those are two entirely different things, like two entirely different mediums to compare. It's like, and even if you do prove that The Simpsons and Family Guy are more popular, so what?
So what?
So what? What is your point? Anyway, I only watch old anime as a tourist take. I only watch old anime as a tourist take. That is actually, I actually really kind of like that in a way. That does sound like something a tourist would say. I only watch old anime. Anyway, I like both moe and other kinds of anime. No, I watch all kinds of anime. Jizz in my pads. I understand romance was mentioned in the genre liked by women, of course. I just saw a tweet where some moron called Grace from Resident Evil Requiem a minor. She's in her 20s, my dude. B. Grace, a certified FBI agent legally allowed to carry firearms, gets a horny statue modeled after her, and it gets called a minor. Crazy. Other than buying PS Vita in the 2010s, Sony is dead to me. Sony is on a fucking downward spiral, I'm telling you. Pretty much there are economical lessons in the light novel or anime. The funny thing about the economic lessons on the Spice and Wolf, it is a lot of medieval economics, but a lot of the lessons still apply to this day. Absolutely 100% still apply to this day.
It's like saying war tactics from Sun Tzu can still be applied today. Like war is war, bro. Economics is just economics.
Oh, absolutely. Sun Tzu's Art of War. The thing about Sun Tzu's Art of War, that's another thing. I actually kind of sort of like have a discussion with AI on this. Was like, what? The Sun Tzu's Art of War. It's not about war necessarily. It's about avoiding war. It's about avoiding war.
It literally is about you want to be the best that you can be so that your enemies slip up and then you take that chance. Like,
yeah, it's about avoiding war, bro. Avoiding situations where you got into a war. But if you do got into a war, here's how you win.
Here's what you do.
Here's how you can win. And how you can win is basically just trick your enemies and your opponents. Just play deception. Just play all sorts of deception games. Make all sorts of gambits to make sure that your opponents, you attack them at their weakest.
Doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, seriously. Keep it Sandy to $1. Thank you so much. Did I miss any donation? Hopefully not. Oh yeah, I didn't. I am nostalgic for when Miyazaki was considered Walt Disney of Japan. Never met your heroes or read social media posts about them. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Hey, Apabro, Appa just got done reading one of the worst anime takes he's ever seen. Unfortunately, Apabro is not going to get it because I don't think he's very familiar with Muv-Luff. He knows Attack on Titan, but he doesn't know Muv-Luff. Do you know Muv-Luff, fam?
What is that?
Exactly.
What is that?
Exactly. It's a visual novel, if you don't know. And Apabro does not read visual novels. If only these YouTubers would do positive videos sometimes. You should also watch the live-action movie. People brush it off because they changed some things for the manga, and of course, there was that stupid controversy involving Scarlett Johansson. The live-action Ghost in the Shell movie was actually fine. It's alright. It's alright. It does the job, and as far as anime adaptations go, it's not the worst out of there. There are worse anime to live-action adaptations, but it's nowhere near as good as the original. The original is still the best. And while the Scarlett Johansson is pretty damn good, actually so pretty damn good, I say it's fine. It's alright. It's fine, it's alright, but the original is still amazing. I still need to get to it. I have a bad or good habit of trying to watch an entire series when I watch something. So I see the Ghost in the Shell series, I see so much content to watch. Naked jealousy. If you had continued reading the State of Play pretending it was good comment, you would have seen something crazy. Yep. Huh? Ako pakikipas. Every human ages how much they care for their bodies. The AI-generated intro bit was in regards to the Real Game Awards that the side-scroller crew made. Did you hear about the wannabe media critic that said Howl's Moving Castle has no real story? Howl's Moving Castle has no real story. Kinda. As in, no real story as in, well, this happened, that happened, and then after that happened, and then that happened, and then boom, there. So there's no, like, a real arc in it. So I guess you could say there's no real story, but there's still a story. I have a question for both of you. Has there ever been a time you were legit mad at each other over something?
That's very rare.
Very rare. Very, very, very rare. I couldn't even think of anything at the top of my head.
I think this goes for all of us with all three of our siblings. Like me and sis also do this a lot. Where even if there is something that gets us mad,
we just forgot about it by the next day.
Yeah, either we both forgot about it, or like the next day, or the next 2 days, or something. Like it's probably just worth a couple of days. It's never like more than a couple of days.
And I can tell you the reason why we forgot about it is because we literally got other shit to do that we remember way more.
Shit to do, bro. You better be busy with something else.
For real. Anyway, I never said that it was as good as the original. That's fine. I'm not saying that you're saying that. I am saying it's fine. I just don't think it's as good as the original. It's all right. It's not the worst out of the anime adaptations out there, but I still prefer definitely the original. I watched the movie when it was in theaters, and it did confuse me. House Moving's Castle, I mean. Sorry, what was I about to say? God dang it. Yeah, fam. Here's another thing, fam. Here's another very interesting thing about me, right?
Not me.
About me, like, cause I did the funny thing is, right? I did what do you call that? I did what's called the self-diagnosis test, because they are actually like clinically self-approved self-diagnosis. Just out of curiosity, somebody shared this test for ADHD and autism, right? Do you know what the test results show, fam? And if I tell you, I don't know whether you believe it or not. I'm going to ask whether you actually believe it or not, okay? The test, for the autism test, I am 26 out of 50. So basically 50 is like very, very autistic, and then 0 is like not autistic.
Almost 50%.
So yeah, I am basically like more than half autistic. Do you actually... does that actually track?
Well, if I'd say I remember I'd say if it's a spectrum like that is like, because I don't think you're completely fully on the on the autistic side, but I also can't say that you're not at all in the spectrum. So yeah, I would say agree.
That tracks, right? But then I got the ADHD test. Test, right? The self-assessment ADHD test. I am basically positive. I got ADHD.
Bruh.
I'm basically positive. Yeah, I got ADHD. So, and the reason why I know I got ADHD is like every single test, right? If you answer very often, you got ADHD. And basically every single question that they ask is, yes, that happens very often. Yes, that happens. Yes, sometimes I have that, but it also happens very often. Every single question I answer very often. I'm like, well, since it's a universal very often 4 out of 5, it's a Likert scale out of 4 out of 5. Since it's average on a 4, since it's average on a 4.5, then yeah, you're fucking positive. But then again, that's just a self-assessment, not necessarily clinical diagnosis.
Do you know what I usually say, fam?
What?
what I usually say, because I joke about this a lot with my friends. I say that I say that I'm on the spectrum and I do have ADHD. I say that as a joke, right? I say that as a joke, like not to discount anyone who actually does have neurodivergent situations. Like you guys are awesome, but like I'm just saying that as a joke. And every time I say that, my friends are like, yeah, definitely. All my friends are like, yeah, no, for real. Like, there's this one friend. I always told her, it's called a spectrum for a reason. I'm somewhere in that spectrum, and she's like, yeah, for real.
yeah, it is a spectrum.
So what I end up saying, fam. So what I end up saying is that no, I'm not diagnosed as those.
I'm not diagnosed, but I definitely on the spectrum.
Peer reviewed.
Yeah. Anyway,
I am peer reviewed as those
peer
things.
reviewed.
That's what I usually say.
House Moving Castle, a fairy tale about a girl and a charming draft dodger. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Anyway, where is I? Did I miss the chats? I think I did. Do you think a movie like Friday the 13th or Psycho could be made in this day and age? They already have. It's called Scream 7 and it's shit. Slasher movies like Psycho. Actually, no. Psycho's not even a slasher movie. If you have seen Psycho, I have seen Psycho. The Albert Hitchcock Psycho. Classic movie. But it is not a slasher. It's more of a psychological thriller than it is a slasher. Friday the 13th is a slasher. That is definitively a slasher. But another fun fact about Friday the 13th. The original movie. That I will have to repeat relentlessly because I am an absolutely fucking petty movie trivia fucking geek. Jason Voorhees is not the killer. Jason Voorhees is not the killer of the original Friday the 13th. You know who is? His mom. Anyway. Today was really awful for me. I lost a lot of things and had many betrayals. I am very unhappy. Woof. Yeah, we still get slasher films. We absolutely do. Are we getting them in the same style as Psycho and Friday the 13th? Absolutely. Absolutely. You just need to look out. You just need to look out for them. Anyway, I think we made it to the end of the chat, so let's get into the intro real quick. Oh, dumb boxes. Anyway, keep it my sandy tip $1. Thank you so much. I just put this on a separate window. By the way, Dude Bro Party Massacre 3 is a really good parody of 80s slashers. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Also, Dude Bro Party Massacre 3, that has like the highest kill count in the that has a very high kill count. I think it was like millions of people die on that one. That's crazy. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I forgot to save my pictures into the PowerPoint presentation. There you go. And then I need to open the folder for my last week's Who Plus. Featuring Kobayashi. I gotta say, Kobayashi, underrated waifu. Kobayashi-san is an underrated waifu. You talk about you can't talk about the dragons, talk about Toru, Lukwa, Kana, all that sort of. Nah, Kobayashi peak. Kobayashi is a peak underrated waifu, I'm telling you. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our chess pieces. And also for the timer to start. Anyway, pretty much. The fucking thing is too loud. Anyway, Previously,
There we go.
previously on the APB show. Previously on the APB show. Thank you so much for the memes, all that sort of stuff. Indomie is from Nigeria. PlayStation 5 users are enjoying games. And the PC users are just benchmarking. Look at this guy. This guy is actually locked in, and he doesn't actually touch a keyboard. I just noticed that. Whereas the PS5 guy is just chilling. Weird. Shocked that I am blocked for this. Oh no, I am blocked because I called somebody a cunt. Gee, I wonder why. Anime for someone who hates anime. There's no such thing. Resident Evil 9 black-pilled me. Don't know why. Banning games is not the problem. Absolutely no. Banning games is a problem. 11-year-old incel. I don't know what the hell you're on about. Porn has lied to you. This is a hoopla that I was about to include in the recap, but I cut it. I don't know why. Save time, I guess. You guys would defend CSAM. We don't. And then we talk about all sorts of fiction hooplas, fiction bullshit, all that sort of stuff. Actually, have I talked about this? No, I have not talked about this one. In the next video, I think. Loads of fiction hoopla. Oh my god, we debunked this absolutely fucking dumbass list of quote-unquote debunks. And then we realized the guy's a horrible academic. Whoever made this, my god, your academic skills. You got an F- on this one. Holy moly. Loads and loads of awful takes. Absolutely garbage citations, garbage studies. Japan is apparently has CP everywhere. If this is CP to you, then why do you post it to everybody, dumbass? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Anti is a massive sim to a character. An actual sexist is a loser sim. Crazy. And those are all the hooplas of last week. Those are all the hooplas of last week, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining in to last week's hoopla, but we need to get to the hooplas of this week. And as always, thank you so much to all the wonderful sponsors of this week. You guys are fantastic. Want to give the claps. There you go. Thank you so much for all the sponsors of last week and also this week. This week, you see your names on the bottom there, credits rolling there. You guys are fantastic. Guys, if you want to see your names among these legends or see your names on the ticking, rolling credits down below, donate just $1. $1 supports the channel a lot. Thank you so much, guys. And also a meme, the epic handshake meme of Appa and Chad teasing Appa for being late and gay.
Oh.
Though, I gotta say though, fam, now that we're talking about the epic handshake, by the way, I fucking love Predator. Predator is is a all-time favorite movie. One of my favorite movies of all time. It is still an amazing movie to this day. I need my epic handshake. I do need to get that fucking epic handshake. Man, this is one of those scenes where you watch it,
So why don't
and
you use
like
the regular?
the jokes on this scene is Chuck Norris level of meme. The jokes that people make on this scene is fucking it's like Chuck Norris. It's crazy. Also, rest in peace, Carl Weathers. Oh my god, absolutely crazy. This fam, one of my favorite scenes of all time.
You son of a bitch.
Oh my god, man. I watched that, right? I grow 2 extra balls. What a fucking manly scene. Like, you just watch it, and the testosterone.
Bitch.
Oh, the testosterone out of that. Like, you watch this, and you got fucking adrenaline pumping in you. And this is just the first 5 minutes of the movie. This is like the first couple of minutes of the movie, and you are already got the fucking testosterone just, oh man, surging through every part of your veins. Fucking love Predator. One of the best action movies of all time, and also one of the best movies of all time, period. Fucking amazing movie. If you have not seen Predator the original, what the fuck are you doing? See Predator the original. Okay, first hoopla. These functions are useless. What are you What? Can we admit that these bastards are useless or calculated?
Bro.
Wow. Wow. No way you did say that. Just
Fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Whoa, no way you say all of that.
Tell me you fail math without telling me you fail math.
You tell me you fail at high school math without telling me you fail at high school math. Bro, all these functions are high school. They are quite literally the kind of functions that you see. These are high school functions. If you are in high school and you don't have like a scientific calculator, you basically fail. There are so many times where you actually have to use one of these. I actually bought a scientific calculator when I was in high school because the math questions do require...
I have one right now in my bag. Literally, I need that shit for life.
I didn't expect that you actually got that. But yeah.
Well, I'm in finance, fam. I got cash to discount.
No. I get it. But my question is, like, what's wrong with your phone?
Oh yeah, they don't let you bring phones on exams, so.
Okay. That makes sense. That does make sense.
That makes sense, right?
That makes sense. I thought you were talking about daily life, because now I don't do calculations like I don't do college calculations, or I'm not restricted on phones, right, when I'm in the daily life. But
Yeah,
I can tell you for a fact.
Exactly.
I can tell you for a fact that calculator is literally on my homepage. Like the first page on all my phones is always calculator, because I do use it. Now, do I use these functions? No, I don't use these functions that much, but I do know, or at least some of them I do know.
We do know the reason why they are there in the first place.
Yeah, we do know the reasons why they are there. You clearly don't. These buttons are not useless on calculators. They are absolutely useful, but only for the right people.
Okay, for me as a finance major, maybe the sin costan, maybe the trigonometry functions are not that functional for me. But I generally use the squaring, the
yes.
fractionals.
Root? You
Everything
do use
else
root?
I use, bro.
Anyway.
Oh yeah, the square roots.
Anyway, Detroit, tip $1. Thank you so much. Where's my Stream Elements donation window? There you go. You go through extra balls, my friend. You have a medical condition. Markiplier reference. Ha 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 ha. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Also, another thing, fam, that I didn't know. I was like, I'm actually very, very tired. A pro tip. I don't know if you know this, right? Do you use Excel or Google Sheets a lot? I'm pretty sure you do.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Duh.
Nah, okay. Do you know that if you count on money, the one thing that I just know, and I am a dumbass, I've used Excel for a while, but I didn't know this. I only know this now, and I'm an absolute fucking dumbass for not knowing. You know how tiring it is to type loads of zeros in rupiah? Absolutely tiresome it is. You know how fucking tiresome it is?
You could just format the currency and then add the triple zeros all the time.
Absolutely fucking tiring it is. No, fam. That's not it, fam. Did you know that in Excel or in Google Sheets, you can literally type in 4E6 and then it immediately turns 4 million?
Ah.
Type in equals 4 exponent 6. It is basically E is just like, it's 10, right? E6 to 10 to the power of whatever, right? To 6, and then it will just basically give you what you want.
No, I thought what I would have done is literally that, like format the currency, change it to IDR, and then from the IDR.
No, that is easy. That is easy. I know that one. No, I'm talking about typing 4 million manually. 4000000. I'm fucking tired of that shit. So there's a solution for that, and that solution is type in 4E6. Boom, done. You type in 4 million. I didn't know that. I'm a fucking dumbass. I've used Excel for a while now, and I'm like, wow, I learned something new. And that's a pro tip for all of you. For all of you who are tired of are typing in millions and billions of value. That doesn't always happen, but sometimes when you just want to type in thousands or millions of value, just type in just type in E. Let me see if that works. E. Oh my god, it works perfectly. Look at that. Beautiful. It works perfectly. Let me show it to you. All you need to do, hey, are you tired of typing in 4 million? It's like, that shit's tiresome as fuck. Just type in 4E6. Boom. Or if you want to type in 4.1 million, 4.1E6. Boom. Done. Then format it. I did not know that because I'm a dumbass. I didn't know that because I'm a dumbass. Like, wow, I didn't know you could just type it like that. Boom. Mind blown. What a great tip. Thank you so much. AI had me suggested. Like, I asked AI, I was like, is there an easier way to type in these thousands and thousands of numbers? Yes, just type in E6. Like, boom, done. Wow, didn't know that. Thank you, AI. Thank you, Gemini, in this case. People like you in school.
Classic math guy.
That is funny. Okay, that is funny. Okay, that is funny. That is funny. I wouldn't have blamed you if you that. To be fair, I wouldn't have blamed you if that is what you do. My God. 6 + 1 is 7.
6, 7.
Oh, absolutely amazing. Okay, moving on. Next hoopla. Oh, this is a title hoopla. Girlfriend said I'm a loser for... I know this one. This post about the struggles of a Counter-Strike 2 player going viral on Reddit. What is this? GF said I'm a loser for taking Counter-Strike seriously.
I need to send this to my friend, bro, and then change that to Valorant.
But the thing is, I don't know if your friend is going on tournaments and getting cash from tournaments and being an actual esports athlete. Whether you
I'm just gonna send like the title, and then I'm just gonna send the title and then caption it with "This why you don't have a girlfriend, bro."
Anyway, I was happy after my EC League match today, and my girlfriend said congrats, but that it's kind of loser stuff to take a video game so seriously.
Yes, yeah.
Look, say what you want about esports. Like, I'm not a fan of esports either. But it is...
I love esports.
Like, there are loads and loads of money being put into it. If you are an esports athlete, you are earning money by playing video games. That is not some loser shit.
That's a dream, bro.
That is not some loser shit. That is great. And if anybody said it's loser shit, just literally flex your wealth at them. It's like, bro, I earn money by playing games, and you earn money by living at a 9-to-5 fucking job. Fucking miserable prick. You're just jealous about what I have. You're just jealous about what I can fucking do. But hey, esports is not that easy. I can tell you for a fact that I do not want to play the same game over and over again or be good at the same game over and over again. But hey, that's just me. I didn't really see it like that. I only play 10 hours per week. 10 hours per week. 10 hours per week is 10 divided by 7. That's 1.4. Yeah, 1 point. That's 1.5 hour every day. That's that's surprisingly low. Yeah, the dude actually has a life. The dude actually just has genuine things to do. That's like 1.5 hours of gaming at best every day, or 1.5 to 2 hours, 1 to 2 hours every day. That's reasonable. Reasonable for anybody that has work.
Bro, I thought you were saying like 10 hours per week. Isn't like 10 hours in the weekend? Because I do that.
10 hours in the weekend, that's more likely. But 10 hours a week, yeah, as an adult, I can see that. That's reasonable. Most of your time you're gonna be consumed by work, and you only got so much time playing video games. I get it. My team is 1 BO3 away from reaching SCA Advanced. I don't get it. Esports. Huh?
Best
ESC?
of 3.
Huh?
Best of 3 away from reaching ESEA.
Oh, best of 3 away from reaching ESEA. All right. I don't know the esports terms, fam. So I'm gonna need some help in this one. And I'm proud of one's but I guess since it's in the parent, unfortunately I forgot to format it to the correct one. I'm just gonna read the original post. But I guess since it's still in the amateur level, it's not so impressive. It's just a hobby for now. How to stop people thinking you're a loser for taking the game seriously? You don't. If they still think you're a loser for playing video games, they're gonna think you're a loser forever.
They're not for you, bro.
Then just tell them if you... Bro, you earn money out of that game, do you? You are a competitive athlete out of that game. If you are, then there's nothing to be ashamed of. If they call you a loser for it, well, I earn money from playing video games. You earn money from living a miserable 9-to-5 fucking paycheck job. I'm sorry that you are I'm sorry that you are jealous about my position right now, but I hope that you actually eventually got into a point where you can make money out of the things that you love doing. Not exactly the best response, but hey, it'll do. Yeah, exactly. Ask her back what her accomplishment at her work.
I'd say the only loser are people who call each other loser.
That's that you just fam, but there are, I'm telling you, some of the people that I'm about to show, they are genuine losers. We're gonna talk about them in just a bit. And also, should I break up with her? I don't know. Is this a deal breaker for you or not? That's entirely on you. If you ask me, you need to talk to her about this matter seriously. If this isn't exactly a major deal breaker, it's just her opinion. But if it's not the problem, it's not her opinion. The problem is what she does with that opinion. Does she still support you regardless of what she likes or not? Because I can not like something and still support somebody. I cannot I cannot like, say, if my kid has a hobby of dancing. Like, I cannot like dancing, but I can still support their hobby regardless. It depends. But since she called you a loser, I don't think she's supportive in that regard. Anyway, moving on. Pirates are not preserving history. Okay. Pirates are doing the important work of preserving film history. I forgot to grab the video of this, but this video is amazing. It's basically this guy pushing the train.
Oh.
I forgot to save the video, but it is very funny. It's a gif of a guy pushing, quote unquote, pushing the train, even though the train moves by itself. So what this person is trying to say is that the pirates are not doing the important work of preserving film history. Here's the problem. They do. They absolutely do. They do the important work of preserving film history. And do you know how they do that? By removing the copyright protection. A lot of films, right? A lot of films require some form of protection before you can even see it, before you can even watch it in full. Movie theaters require you to pay for the privilege of being in that theater. Movies require you to pay for a Netflix subscription before you can watch it. Unless if the movie is public domain or unless if the movie is out on YouTube. And even then, if you watch it on YouTube, you'll probably get ads if you're not a YouTube Premium membership. And if you are a YouTube Premium member, you have to pay to YouTube as well. So you still have to pay for your media at the end of the day. And that media is restricted by that payment. That is the restriction. Pirates remove that restriction. Pirates do not require you, remove the restriction for you to pay for the movie so that you can watch the movie on your own. Whether it be pirates giving you the copy of the movie on an MP4 file or on a CD or the whole film, like literally the film, and you put that on a projector and you film it and you project that yourself, that can happen 100%. But we're talking about privacy. What we're talking about is the MKV file or the MP4 file of the movie that we save on our hard drives. That is preservation. But that's just what I think. Do archives matter if half the world's population can't access them? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. There are loads of people that archive movies. They are preserved for history. The Congress, I think the Library of Congress, I think they preserve certain movies that are culturally or significantly impactful, right? Culturally significant movies, right? They preserve them, but if you want to watch those movies, you still have to pay for, let's say, The Incredibles. One of the examples of movies that are culturally significant, right? Culturally and historically significant. If you want to watch The Incredibles, you're going to need to pay for that Disney Plus subscription or buy the Blu-ray of The Incredibles. Now, once you got the Blu-ray copy of The Incredibles, or you buy the streaming version of The Incredibles, you got it, but you still have to get through a lot of DRMs for it. Now, pirates, what they do is they remove the DRM so that you got the raw file that you can literally use VLC or any media player to play. That is actual preservation. Free from any copyright material. Free from any copyright protection. I can literally just press enter and it'll play the video. Keep it Masandi to $1. Also, YouTube may have the censored version if it's the official channels, in which case Tubi is even better with the ads. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is that preservation is not only important in regards to preserving the media, but it is also important that people can access them. Do pirates matter if no one archives the films in the first place? That question makes no sense. I literally have no idea why do you even ask that. What are you trying to say?
Wait. Do pirates matter if no one archives the films in the first place? Yeah, then the pirates are the ones who are archiving them.
Yes, the pirates are the ones who are archiving them. They absolutely do matter. Not only that pirates are the ones archiving them, they're the ones that make it easier to access. easier to access in a sense that you don't need money to access them. That's one of the benefits of piracy. That's why people chose to pirate, because you got the media for free and you don't need to pay money for it. That is a restriction. That is a barrier for you to enter or enjoy the media. And if you genuinely want to preserve the media, you have to remove that barrier. That barrier of verifying that you own the media. Once you remove that, then you preserve the media truly. Who is doing that if not them? Can you in all honesty say that you trust a company to keep the rights to any given film or series forever? Yeah. No one is saying that. Film archivists are doing the real work. I do not agree. Well, I agree partially in a sense. Yes, film archivists are archiving the films of those movies and preserving them so that those films are still intact. But no, I'm not talking about the raw footages of those movies. I'm not talking about the projected versions, the ones you see in the theaters. I'm talking about the MP4 file. I'm talking about the movie file that anybody can access to. I want a copy of that movie in that MP4 file where I can just literally type MP4 on that movie and play it. Like, bro, I have some pirated movies in my library. Let's see movies. What are the pirated movies that I have? Wow, is this literally the full? Wow. Huh. I have the full version of Demon Slayer Infinity Castle. I didn't know that. Hey. Wow, this is the full version of Demon Slayer Infinity Castle. Oh my god, I did not actually have it. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I remember my wife was watching it. But yeah, seriously. Piracy is good, but it's just laughable at how some pirate accounts on here pretend to be the only thing preventing the entire medium cinema from dying. No, pirates are not the only people that are preventing cinema from dying. They are not. But they are contributing to that preservation. It is undeniable. It is 100% undeniable that they are the ones that are contributing to that. Why do I have 2 copies of Final Destination Bloodlines? Oh, one of them is the HD rip, and the other one is the full movie. I didn't realize that I have that. Crazy. Oh wow, I downloaded Kill Bill: The Whole Bloody Affair. I need to watch this. I'll get to that. I'll get to watching that. I fucking love Kill Bill. Kill Bill's great. Anyway. The only thing preventing the entire medium cinema from dying. Okay, I can give you an example, right? I can give you an example. I cannot watch the TV show ER anywhere because Indonesia's got restrictions and they don't publish ER literally in any other publishing TV series. I have as a bonus, right? As a bonus for buying phone data for my Telkomsel, I have an Amazon Prime subscription, which is cool. And ER is in Amazon Prime, just not available in Indonesia. So the only way for me to watch that film is through the pirate sites. Sorry to say this, but the pirate sites are the only ways for me to be able to watch that film in full. Sorry, the series in full. A 1080p MP4 file is not film preservation. Yes, it is. You're wrong. It absolutely is. You're wrong. Wrong. You are just straight up wrong. 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 1080p MP4 file is 100% film preservation. It absolutely is. It absolutely is 100% film preservation. Why? Because I can literally access this film anytime I want. I can open the film and play the film, no issues whatsoever. Oh, wow. I have the fucking episodes of I have Lupin the Third. This is the first episode of Lupin the Third. Wow, amazing. Oh, I remember this episode. Fucking crazy. Oh, look at that. And the quality is so good too, my god. I remember watching this. It's so fucking amazing. Oh, great. Man, Lupin the Third is awesome. I need to keep on going that. But yeah, I have that on my hard drive. I had that on my hard drive. Not only did I have these movies on my hard drive, I can watch it anytime. I can copy that and give it to somebody and I can watch that, all that sort of stuff. Amazing. Why the hell is my... Oh no! This ran out of battery. No! No. Do not run out of battery. Here's... Quick emergency charge. Anyway. But yeah. So there. The real work is being done by the archives like UCLA, FTV Archive, Film and TV Archive, Library of Congress, and MoMA Film. They are doing film archiving, yes, for sure. But and here's the big but, they're not doing it for the majority of people that want to watch films. They are doing it for the studios. They are doing it for the studios that want to watch the film. They're not doing it for us. Right? They're not doing it for us because they're not making these films easier to access. Because a lot of these films, Disney, a lot of the works by Disney are culturally significant. They are saved in the Library of Congress. But if you want to access them, I got to pay a Disney Plus subscription. And I don't want that. Ugh, good Lord. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, 1080p MP4 file, if you have that, good. You are preserving a film. If the copies of the, of the films are burned out or it's gone, it's destroyed, we still have the 1080p MP4 file that preserves the movie even if there are loads of compressions. You can remaster them every frame by frame. In fact, there are loads and loads of animation films that are actually like remastered frame by frame. One of the, man, I want to see if somebody actually will redraw every part of The Thief and the Cobbler, the recobbled cut. I'm pretty sure the recobbled cut is just they only take like some of the unfinished art, but if they actually redrew the whole thing, man, I would have loved to watch that. But anyway, moving on. VR is real but failing. What the hell is this? I don't understand. The stuff is real. It exists. You can actually buy it, and yet the VR market is almost dead. Because VR is expensive. We got no money, my dude. Bro. Wow. Okay, this is pretty cool. I know this one. I know this video. It's the guy playing the remake of Resident Evil 2 with a PlayStation, with a VR. I don't know. That's not a PlayStation VR, but yeah, a VR headset and an actual rig where you get to like walk on that. Pretty cool. It's absolutely pretty cool. And the fact that you have the controller and that controller allows you to, the VR control lets you to shoot the. This is fucking awesome. We just cannot buy it. Bro, I would love to play this in an arcade. If somebody...
Yeah, I was about to say, fam.
Yeah.
I was about to say, we can buy it, but that's like saying, homeless people, I don't just buy a house. Well,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can go to a place that sells houses. You can certainly do that. You can go to a place that sells these things, but they're fucking expensive. And it's a matter of economics, bro. It's a matter of business principles.
Bro,
the people who are selling them cannot sell to the original to like the consumer market. So they sell it to the commercial market, which means the people who buy them are corporations such as like arcades.
Yeah.
And it works.
It works. Absolutely, man. If you put this in an arcade, I would go to the arcade like at least every week. Absolutely.
I remember that one time where we cleared out where you cleared out House of the Dead 4 and then like, you spent hours on it in the same arcade. Yeah, we'd probably do that.
Yeah, but the problem, yeah, but then again, not funny that you brought up House of the Dead 4. I can literally play House of the Dead 4 right here, right now, in my fucking seat with a controller. It's crazy. Because I have it on RPCS 3. I literally tested that for RPCS 3. It runs surprisingly well. RPCS 3 has grown so much to the point where I remember when I tested RPCS 3 with House of the Dead 4, like at 2023, it ran okay, but it took some time for it to render the assets. And now it's just like instant, and it does that with great performance. Good job for you, RPCS 3. But yeah, point is, this kind of technology and to have you on a VR headset play Resident Evil 2 and see the graphics, all that sort of stuff, this is amazing.
It's expensive, bro.
Absolutely fucking amazing. We just can't buy it. Do you know who should buy it? Arcades. Bro, if you rent this to people, you would get a lot of profit.
Oh, bro.
My God. This is a great business investment. You can literally put this on a mall and have people test it, and you would get a lot of people coming in and trying it out. It is so good. Fucking fantastic. Although I do notice that the guy's not wearing any headsets. Bro, put it on headphones, bro. Listen to the audio. Unless if you're like on a room.
I think some of those headphones have the speakers on. Some of those VR goggles have the speakers on them, fam.
Yeah, some of those VR goggles have speakers on. Also, yeah, it's also possible that the room has speakers around it. You have a dedicated room for that, right? True. It's also 100% possible. But yeah, this is cool.
Speaker, right?
I absolutely love it. This is cool. just not affordable to everybody. Anyway, yeah, the VR market is almost dead because no one can afford VR. What happened to the kids in the 90s who dream about this possibility? They're still here. They got no money, bro. The kids in the 90s, they dream about this, but they got no cash. Why do modern kids now go crazy for games where you don't really do anything? Because they're fun? Bro. This right here, this free cell, fun. I fucking love this. I can literally play this all the time. Like, I can play this relentlessly. All the fucking time I can play this, and I would have absolutely a lot of fun with it. I would say fun, but yeah, this is stimulating to me. Another installment of me just playing games, right? But I'm telling you, I'm trying to prove a point, right? This is not exactly the most complicated game of all time, but my God, it stimulates the brains, right? And I want something to be stimulating on my brain. I want something to do that, and Free Cell can do that, and I'm not particularly good at it. But seriously, super stimulating, and I can play that on my phone. Doesn't require exactly the most amazing hardware. Where at most you just swipe up and down or spend their time screaming in stupid games that require no concentration, like amoebas with no curiosity. Why are you degrading people that play simple games on a phone? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, God forbid that you play simple games on your phone, right? God forbid that you play games where you just swipe things on your phone. Hey, maybe there's a possibility that those games are fun and those games are entertaining and they're accessible and free. I'm like, bro, this stuff finally fucking exists, and yet the video game market pretends it's invisible. Bro, they are expensive. We pretend that it's invisible because we can't fucking afford it, my dude. Fuck. In 1998, we were 13 playing Resident Evil 2 on the PlayStation with my friends. We would have killed to be able to play something like this. Bro, you should not kill somebody.
So does everyone think the same, bro?
Yeah. You should not kill somebody to play something like this. You'd go to fucking jail for that. No, but for real though, this shit's expensive. You don't have to demean or degrade people that enjoy simple mobile games or simple games in general. You don't really do anything. Yeah, Free Cell, I literally just move cards from here and there, but it kills time. Man, it kills time. If I am bored and I need something stimulating and I need to play something simple, I'll put up some good old solitaire, good old Free Cell, or heck, Sudoku. If I want to stimulate my brain a little bit more, I'll go for fucking Sudoku. Because why the fuck not? I like Sudoku, right? Good lord. Yeah, this guy's very pissed. Oh no, how dare people play? Why do people keep on playing mobile games and simple games when VR games exist? Yeah, they do exist. They're just expensive. Yeah, exactly, Yor. That is exactly the reaction that I would give. Unbelievable. Thank you, Yor. But good lord. Moving on. Playing for fun is not...
Oh man, this fucking debate.
Fucking mental take. Don't worry, we'll get to this. Okay, so you guys might remember the game Marathon, right? Talk about that plenty of times. The plagiarism stuff. You know there's an ending for that plagiarism... the plagiarism case for Marathon.
Did they finally pay the artists? I thought they did, right? They compensate them. I think that's what happened.
Yeah. The ending is completely boring. What happened is Bungie realized their mistake. They went to the artist, credit the artist, and give them...
Okay, at least the artist got the happy ending.
Yeah, and paid them some restitutions, paid them some damages. Fine. Exactly. That's what should happen. A pretty boring ending, but hey, I'm glad that happened, right? Marathon trios are a ton of fun, but solos kind of blow. I don't even know how to fix that at that point. The fun of Marathon solos, in my opinion, is... Oh, Chris Reagan, hey, what are you doing there? Avoiding fights. Sneaking in the tall grass, hiding in vents, cautiously plotting through the player spaces is the best stealth game I've played in a long-ass time. I didn't expect Marathon to scratch the Splinter Cell itch for me. Hey, yeah. I'm glad that you're having fun, Chris Reagan. I am glad that you do. Also, remember that your opinion about this game is biased. You have a bias for this game. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. That's
as much as I am biased
yes.
for Call of Duty Ghosts, bro.
No, fam.
I will always defend Call of Duty Ghosts, bro, with all my life.
Yes. That's what an opinion is. Of course, it's biased.
Or giving an opinion.
It's literally this scene. It's literally this scene, fam. It's quite literally this scene.
Only if I
It's
die.
quite I am playing this scene because it's quite literally this scene.
Star, it'll kill you. Only if I die. Yes, that's what killing you means.
Like,
The pure disbelief, bro.
people die when they are killed. Yes, that's what happens when people get killed.
People are biased when giving opinions.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
gonna kill you. It'll be killing you. Not if I die. Yes, that's what killing you means. And also this, right? And also this, I'm like, ugh, absolutely crazy. Like, your opinion on this game is biased. You have a bias for this game. Yes, that's what having
what
an
having
opinion is.
means, bro.
Oh, absolutely crazy. Like, yeah, thank you for this revelation. I'm glad that you tell me that this guy on the top has opinions and he is biased towards his opinion. A great revelation.
Thank you, Captain.
Like, again, right, guys, I generally don't care for marathon. If it is successful, great. If it's not, well, boo. But, like, do you seriously have to point out that the guy has opinions and his opinion is biased? Well, gee, thank you so much for letting us know. I wouldn't have not known if otherwise if you didn't tell me. What? Ugh. I don't hate marathon. I just don't know what I'm playing for. I don't know what the point of is if every value item and faction rep gets reset every month. What is the end goal of this game? I feel like there's just no purpose. Maybe that's the extraction shooter genre. I don't know. Well, this is a valid criticism.
Yeah, that is true. That is a valid criticism of the Tarkov genre.
That is a valid criticism. Like, hey, I played marathon, but I just don't know where the game is going. I don't get the sense of progression that I got out of this game. This is a valid criticism. This is actually a good critique. You can actually work something out of that and, you know, take actionable, what do you call it?
Positions.
Positions to improve upon that, right? Play for fun. I don't know if you remember LAN party days, but marathon has the bones of those days. Play for fun. Everything else is extra if you want it to be. And that's also a valid...
Dude, that's what I do at the finals.
That's a valid opinion, right? You play games for fun. Like, the game...
That's what I do for finals. Like,
the
I'm not
game...
paying for the rank. I'm not trying to get any
fun. The game is fun. If it's not fun, why bother?
Exactly. The game is fun. If it's not fun, why bother? And hey, if you have fun with marathon, and I am seeing plenty of people do, great. Amazing. I am glad that you're having fun with it. Playing for the sake of it isn't fun. Playing for the sake of it isn't fun. That's just being a good consumer.
But who's telling you to play for the sake of it? We play because it's...
Chill out, dickwad.
Fucking chill out, dickwad. So basically this person is saying, oh, you like this game? You want to shill for a corporation. No. Fucking no, I am not. Fucking no. God forbid that you play the game for fun, right? God forbid that you enjoy playing certain games, right? God forbid that you are having fun with the game that you are playing, right? Oh, if you have fun, that means you're a fucking shill of the game. No, that just means I have fucking fun with the game. But this guy has to go on the extra mile and be like, no, if you have fun with the game, you are a corporate shill. You are shilling for the corporation. You are just a good consumer, quote unquote. You are a slave to the corporation. Bro, do you not realize that doing this will not make them to convert to you? I don't understand why. If you don't like a corporation, and hey, I don't like Bungie neither. Bungie has done plenty of stuff that I am definitely not a fan of. But if you don't like Bungie, why do you shame people that like them? What is the end goal out of this? If there are people that genuinely like Bungie and you want to make sure to convince them that Bungie is bad, don't fucking shame them for liking them. That is not an effective way to convert them. Actually, no. These people, they don't want to convert. They just want to say their emotions like, wow, you're a corporate fucking shill. You're just shaming people. Yeah, sorry, but that ain't gonna work. We're not joining your anti-Bungie crusade. We're not joining your anti-corporate crusade. I don't like corporations, but I do not want to be associated by you. Unbelievable. Again, guys, if you have fun with Marathon, nothing wrong with that. There are plenty of people that do have fun with it. That's fine. That's amazing. If you do have fun with it, great. Perfect. But that doesn't mean that those people are corporate shills. They just play a game that's fun. It's the hoopla last week when that woman got called a cunt. When she got called a cunt for daring to buy a video game that's fun. How dare she, right?
Absolutely no fucking reason.
What is the justification for calling her a cunt? She bought Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch. Actually, I don't know if it's compatible with Nintendo Switch 1. But she bought the game. God forbid, right? Unbelievable. Ugh. But yeah, hey, at least Marathon is not Concord. At least Marathon is not Concord. I can tell you for a fact that it is not Concord. It's not High Guard as well. It's doing, as far as games are concerned, it's doing way better than those two so far. Way, way better. And there actually is genuine reasons to play that. I'm not an extraction shooter fan. I don't play a lot of these multiplayer shooter, but hey, it's competitive. Ugh. Bad games don't exist. What the fuck is this? Objectively, bad games don't exist. Yeah, wrong. Wrong. That is straight up wrong. Wrong. They absolutely do exist. I'm sorry to say this, but they absolutely do. They absolutely do. Now, are there people that say that certain games are objectively bad and they are wrong about that?
But
absolutely.
But they enjoy them.
Absolutely. Right? Absolutely. There are plenty of people that say that there are games that are bad, but they say it's objectively bad even though it's not. Like, there are people that say that, for example, Resident Evil 4 Remake is objectively bad. And I'm like, you are fucking smoking out of your ass if you say that. Subjectively, fine. I'll take subjective. If you say it's bad because I don't like it, okay, I'll accept that. But if you say it's objectively bad, you are smoking out of your fucking crack. You know what is objectively bad? Resident Evil 6. That I can definitively say is objectively bad.
But I can definitely say that it's subjectively awesome. It's subjectively my favorite.
Yeah, I can see that. No, I actually, fam, the funny thing is, I do try Resident Evil 6 again, right? Chapter 1, I played through Leon Chapter 1 and 2, and I just remembered, my god, this is horrendously designed. Do you remember that level in Leon Chapter 2 where you... No, fam, I'm telling you this. Do you remember that level in Leon in Chapter 2 where they enter a fucking cathedral and they have to get through the secret entrance of the cathedral and they enter this fucking area where you have to go around and turn off statues because they're shooting you with a fucking laser crossbow? That is fucking bullshit. That is absolutely fucking bullshit. I don't know about you, fam. And I'm like, that is one of those sections where I'm like, what the fuck were you thinking, Capcom? What is this whole...
The bullshit section that I remember was in Chris's last chapter. Spoilers. When Pierce is like injured as fuck, there's this one thing where you have to like... You're getting chased around by like the big boss. And the problem is, I think I remember, if I'm not mistaken, they locked the camera again, kind of like the OG on Resident Evil.
Wait,
so sometimes like you just don't know where to go. Sometimes you just don't know where to go.
Yeah, examples
and,
like that.
I end up having to replay that shit all over and over and over again with our cousin, and like that shit was tough. I remember
that shit's ass. I can tell you for a fact that even if you enjoyed the game, like co-op, the co-op is fun, but I can definitively say...
Amazing, bro. It's a blast, bro.
But I can definitively say that the level design is ass. The gameplay, the shooting is just like significantly inferior compared to Resident Evil 5 and how the mechanics are going. Like, objectively bad. But that's another thing, right? That's another thing entirely. If we're talking about the whole game, because Resident Evil 6 has a bad gameplay, but I fucking love the story. The characters, the story, the cinematography, the vibes, the atmosphere, I fucking love it. There's so much great stuff in that. It's just the gameplay that's utter fucking trash.
No, I'm on the opposite camp. I'm on the opposite camp. I heckin' love the gameplay. The gameplay is absolutely the biggest point of sale for me.
Hey, I'm glad that you enjoy it, fam. I'm glad that you enjoy it, but I can like make criticisms out of the gameplay.
The amount of times where I play the game and then I can punch we can punch each other, we can punch living fucking zombies. It's just so good. It's just so good.
I get I absolutely get
the
vibe.
best thing I can say is just give it a try.
Yeah, I did give it a try.
Give it a try with someone that you want to play with.
No, I did. No, the thing is, I did give it a try, and even when I do give it a try, I was like, there are just some fundamentally like wrong decisions.
I agree.
There are just some fundamental design decisions that Capcom made that are just straight up wrong. Does that mean that you cannot have fun with it? Absolutely no. It means you can still have fun with it. In fact, a lot of people do, and I'm glad that a lot of people are having fun with it. It's just that even in the most objective sense, I can look at this and be like, this is just wrong. Like objectively speaking, this is not how you should design a level. And I can tell you, explain it to you in elaborate detail of why and how this level design is bad and how to improve it. There are so many times in Resident Evil 6 that I can pinpoint to that shit is bad. That should not be even there in the first place to begin with. And how the pacing of that goes through all of that shit is bad, ruins the atmosphere, and I can pinpoint to every bit of detail. But that's only when the game is like objectively, one part of it. We're talking about whole game. Objectively bad whole games. They do exist. And Dyname, if you want the most famous one, bro, like literally his entire channel is dedicated for that. His entire channel. James Rolfe's AVGN's entire channel
literally play the shitty games that suck
reviewing
ass, bro. Come on, y'all.
Literally, he's playing the shitty games that suck ass. He's taking you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass, and a lot of the games that he played are genuinely objectively bad. Like straight up garbage, fucking awful.
Like Superman 64.
Superman 64, fucking garbage, awful. Hey, the Superman animated show, amazing. And then you got games like this. Does anybody in their right mind would look at this and think that this is a good game? But I do have to say though, his first reaction when playing the game is a bit... I fucking love his first reaction.
So, what are the complaints here? This is awesome!
This is awesome!
Look at this, look at me, look at me, go! Oh, yeah, your truck passes through everything! I haven't found one thing that stops you! Not even the hills slow you down!
Hey, I'm telling you, that is just one example of how bad games can still be fun to play. There are loads of bad games that are incredibly fun to play. That are just incredibly funny, and I can show you one example. This still is. If you want to show me a game that is just straight up objectively bad, very recent example, but is super funny and fun to play, it is Monster Energy Supercross. And I'm showing you this fucking clip.
Monster Energy Supercross.
Oh, you don't know this one? It's this one.
Oh no!
This one. Look at this. It just goes.
What?
Okay, go. The game is badly designed, but it just... You just can't... The ragdoll physics are not like a little bit, but boom, you got fucking launched to the front. And then you got to the very fucking end. And you got to the end of this shit.
No!
This reminds me from. This reminds me.
I don't know what the fuck that was.
Dude, like no matter the point of this clip is no matter what video game, no matter how good or bad a video game is, people can have fun with it.
You can have absolutely have fun with it.
This reminds me of that one time where we play Driver 3R.
Oh, for real?
That shit was so fucking good, bro. The
Driver 3.
replay.
Yeah. If we're talking about games that are objectively bad but are very, very funny to play and mess around with, it's Driver 3. Driver 3 is a game that I would consider as so bad it's good. every objective metric out of Driver 3 is fucking terrible, but it is enjoyably bad. Enjoyably bad.
Game ever,
the
bro.
physics on that game is nuts. It is crazy.
The replays, bro. I love the replays for that one time where we absolutely fucking trash a motorcycle trying to get it inside
we got into the fucking motorcycle. We got the motorcycle inside our home, inside our apartment, and then it goes up the stairs and it makes a very funny noise. And we spent like 5 hours like laughing. It's crazy.
We laugh at that shit so bad, bro.
Yeah, that's true. It's not Driver 3, it's Drive 3R.
It's Drive 3R. Drive 3R.
Don't forget, driving backwards causes you to enter the Speed Force. Killer Sandy to $1. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, objectively bad games absolutely do exist. Now, that doesn't mean that the games cannot be fun. You can have fun with objectively bad games. But you can still make that criteria. Pretty much everything revolves around personal taste. No! No. No.
You are completely wrong.
Thank you, Half-Life Scientist, random Half-Life Scientist.
You are completely wrong.
I literally have Half-Life installed on this PC, and I'm like, I got some sound effects. So, shit. Seriously, you are completely wrong.
Sorry to cut you off, but I literally am looking at the footage, the walkthrough of the RE6, the one that I said, like Chris's campaign at the channel file chapter. There's one part where you have to be chased around by this fucking gigantic ass boss, and the camera locks, so you can't really know where you're going. I have that vivid memory implanted in my fucking head because we have to go through this like 80 times as a kid. And now that I look at it, I'm like, ah, shit, this is giving me PTSD.
Sorry, what do you say?
This is giving me PTSD.
Yeah, PTSD.
It is
for real.
objectively bad. It is objectively bad. Let me tell you, it is objectively fucking atrocious. But I had an absolute blast playing it.
You know what does remind me of, fam? It reminds me of when it reminds me when Angry Joe plays a lot of, because he played that horrible fucking Godzilla PS4 game, and that horrible Godzilla game always says Godzilla's destroyed the generator. The generator is losing power. Godzilla has destroyed the generator. The generator is losing power. Crazy.
The one that I know that is kind of like that is COD World War II, COD WW2, where the enemy is building the bridge. The bridge is being built. The enemy is building a bridge. The bridge is being built. Fucking annoying, bro.
Or the one from the AVGN one, the one where he reviewed the Atari Jaguar. He says, "When did you learn to fly?"
Okay, when did you learn to fly?
When did you learn to fly? When did you learn to fly? Oh my god. Just repeats over and over again. Some people just don't like something because it doesn't suit their own taste. Yes, some people. Some people judge some games and they're like, that game is shit. No, you just don't like it. That game is not shit, you just don't like it. Let's separate objective criteria, objective measurement, and subjective measurement, right? We can absolutely do that. If you don't like a game, that doesn't mean the game is shit. It just means you don't like it. There are games that I don't like, that everybody else loves, that everybody considers as a fucking masterpiece, that I'm just not a fan. The Witcher. I tried Witcher 1, I tried Witcher 2, I tried Witcher 3. I just don't like it. I'm just not a fan. Even though I actually really like Western RPGs like that, I'm just not a fan of The Witcher. But there are loads of fans that love it. I'm not gonna call the games a shit. I just don't like it. Seriously. But the thing is, being able to distinguish between subjective criteria and objective criteria is a very, very hard thing that a lot of people on the internet cannot do, unfortunately. But here's one objective thing that we can measure. Also, did I forget to? Oh my God, Cairo Silicon! I am so sorry. You donated 6.9. You donated 6.9. I'm so sorry. You did it 6.9, and I completely ignored you. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I'm late in gaming. Just don't play this guy. I present to you playing Battlefield 6, the absolute unit defending his throne in 2026 Winter Olympics on the sport of controller toss. Who the hell is this? Wings of Redemption. Hey, Wings of Redemption.
Oh my lord, and I'm getting fucking thirsty.
Oh, that guy.
Another installment.
What's happening? What's happening?
He's dead.
Another installment.
Look here. Look.
Another installment. Another one. Another one when Wings throws his controller.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
Seriously. Another one.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Those controllers are expensive, my dude. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, moving on. Nintendo is full of predators. What the fuck? Nintendo is full of pedos. No? No, they don't. It's not fucking Roblox, my dude. What do you mean Nintendo's full of pedos? This isn't the first time we've seen this. First time you've seen what? Nintendo is full of them, and so is this community. Remember, this is the platform that's supposed to be kid-friendly. They cater children first and foremost. No, they cater the whole family, my dude. If you think that Nintendo is catering to only kids, you are smoking, my dude.
Look at
Nintendo
Bayonetta,
is
bro.
family, not kids. Carousel to $1. That controller toss is the 2026 version as well. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But seriously, absolutely crazy. Sorry, where was I? Yeah, this is a platform that's supposed to be kid friendly. Yeah, but if you replace Nintendo with Roblox, yeah, I agree. Just replace Nintendo with Roblox, then yes. Then I would 100% agree. 100% agree. Roblox is definitely genuinely full of pedos, and it is like straight up. I'm going to make if I'm gonna have a kid, I will make it a fucking law to not have Roblox in my fucking vicinity. If I see you playing Roblox, you are fucking your privileges will be taken. And I'm not just gonna give you a warning and be like, no, do not play Roblox ever. No question, no arguments. No, I will argue with you for hours on why you should not play fucking Roblox. Good lord. But yeah, why do you say that Nintendo is full of pedos? Dad, Christmas ruined after porn turns up on Nintendo. I tried to look up this article and I couldn't find any. So there's that. 8-year-old boy finds porn on his brand new Nintendo DS. Now this article does exist. It absolutely does. But this is like a very, very small edge case. It's just happened to this one unfortunate 8-year-old boy.
How the fuck does that happen to a brand new DS? Like if you were to buy it used, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, there's the only reason why that happened is either the programmer forgot to take out porn out of Nintendo DS.
Oh shit.
Or
that is unfortunate.
It's a used DS. I think the DS being used is way more likely. It is impossible that he got a porn on his Nintendo DS if it's not used, I'm telling you. And also, this DS... It's Nintendo goddamn DS! When is it? It's Nintendo DS, my dude!
It's not even the 3DS.
Not even the 3DS, it's a DS! Good lord, is this really your evidence that Nintendo is, what do you call it, full of pedos? It's not exactly, what do you call it, convincing. Hentai Games Collection. Hentai Games Collection is not evidence that Nintendo is full of pedos. What do you want about? Hentai Games Collection. My dude, this is not evidence that Nintendo is full of pedos. This is evidence that Nintendo is not full of pedos. What is wrong with you? What? The original story is 3DS. Well, that's still like 2 generations behind. But seriously, 2 to 3 generations behind. But seriously, Hentai Games Collection. How does this relate to your point?
How? Look at the fucking big ass sticker right there. That's 16, bro.
It literally says Peggy 16 for one. Not only that this says Peggy 16, these are fictional characters that are not real, my dude. Ugh. How about you don't buy the game? How about you just straight up don't buy the game, don't
buy
play
the game. Don't let your children play the game. It's for 16-year-olds. That's
it.
it.
Or better yet, do this.
Step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
Get some fucking fresh air, my dude.
All you gotta do, bro.
Good lord. Anyone else feel gross playing Engage? Seriously? Ever since I read about Nintendo thankfully changing the pedophilia in the game for the Western version. By the way, in case you don't know what this person is talking about Fire Emblem Engage, right? Just to provide you a little bit of context, there's a moment in Fire Emblem Engage. You can romance the characters in Fire Emblem Engage, right? But not only that you can romance the characters, you can romance some of the characters that are, you know, that look like a child, quote unquote. But here's the thing. Here's the thing about the romance, right? That I want to point out to you. The romance of Fire Emblem Engage, where's the original translation, right? This character says, "I really love you." And then the English version says, "I have a new duty. It's an honor. I will be your steward forever." Here's the problem. You see what that is? You see what that is?
Bruh.
Your player character, the fucking, I genuinely forgot their name. The fucking toothpaste fucking dude. the fucking toothpaste fucking with the fucking hair design. Oh my god. Yeah, you see that? You see that right there? That, I don't know about you, fam, but I don't recall giving your friend rings. Alir, Colgate-chan, there you go. That's the name. Steward ring, eternal servitude. Yeah, right. That's my point. Keep it Masculinity at $1. Peggy 16, not even Peggy 18, and most players won't even Peggy 16 or 18-year-olds. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Daniel Wayne to $5. Oh, so Nintendo allowed not safe for work games on their platforms? Care to elaborate, or what am I missing? What you are missing is this person saying that Nintendo games are full of pedos, and their evidence of Nintendo games being full of pedos is a hentai game. Like, literally no correlation. Literally no correlation. Where's the correlation? Zero correlation.
I fail to recognize the correlation.
Yeah. So another example. Another example for this, right? Plenty of the characters, again, as long as you see this on my finger, you know I'll be there for you. No indication that this is marriage, but it might as well be marriage. I do not understand why the localizers change it so that the characters have a friendship dialogue. Whereas the Alir's literally giving you a ring. You are giving rings to these characters, my dude. And they are happy that you're giving them rings. I don't recall rings being given for friendship. From now on, I'll be cheering you and standing by your side. Allies for always. Where's the one with Anna? Where's the one with Anna? Because the Anna one, because Anna in the version is a loli, right? I'm still a child, so I'm not ready for these sorts of things. Even if it's too soon for us to be lovers, we can still be partners, don't you think? Like, the Japanese version is clear that Anna in this version is a lover. And then in the English version, it's partnership. You gave her a ring, my dude. How is that partnership? Yeah. What kind of fucking partnership where you give your quote-unquote partner a fucking ring? What fucking culture where you give somebody a ring and think it's just partnership? My dude, you are off your fucking meds if you think that's the case. And if you still think that that's not a fucking marriage proposal, you are delusional. Daniel went to $5. Based on that, every Nintendo Switch 2 user is a pedophile. Again, exactly. Again, I want to understand. Otherwise, give me the coordinates to prove the idiot wrong. Bro, you don't even need to give coordinates. This dude is just straight up wrong on the surface. You literally just watch and read his stick. He's wrong. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ever since I read about Nintendo thankfully changing the pedophilia in the game, they didn't actually change the pedophilia. You still, quote-unquote pedophilia, you still give the ring to the loli characters, and you still declare the expressions, the visuals still indicate that the characters are happy that you are going to marry them. It does not matter how many dialogue changes. It does not matter how many dialogues you change in the localized version. The characters are still giving and receiving a ring. That is not partnership. That is not a sign of friendship. And if you think that it is, you are mental. Like, my fucking lamp just fell down. It gives me way better lighting. But I don't want my fucking lamp to give me better lighting because I hate, because, oh my god. Oh my god, stay there. Oh my dude. Keep it sandy to $1. Does the game have a path where you create the one ring that binds all the others? Ha 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 ha. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, Exactly. It's not appa wife, it's appa partner. I'm just having a friend. I've got friend zoned by my own wife. It's just fucking crazy, right? Oh, crazy. Anyway, I can't help but still feel it's morally wrong and disgusting to even play Engage. There is literally nothing morally wrong with playing Fire Emblem Engage. There's nothing morally wrong. The only time where it is wrong is if you go to Fire Emblem Engage and think that it's a good game. Hey yo, but for real though, no matter how much I try, I just feel I fucking hell. And my fucking mouse and keyboard got disconnected. There you go. No matter how much I try, I just feel like I'm supporting creators, artists, and programmers who were all completely fine inserting such horrific content into their game like it was no problem. Bruh.
The fuck is horrific though? It's still there.
There's nothing horrific about Fire Emblem Engage other than it being a bad game. Okay, I'm done. No, for real. I have actually played Fire Emblem Engage. I just don't think it's just that good of a game compared to the others. But seriously, mouse and keyboard are Engage fans compared. Oh, for real. But yeah, the point is, there's nothing pedophilic about Fire Emblem Engage, and it does not prove that Nintendo's being run by pedophiles. It's not. These are fictional characters. You are not supporting creators and artists and programmers who are all completely fine and starting such horrific content. There's nothing horrific about it. My dude. Anyway. Hey, speaking of horrific content, guess what, fam? We have another installment of payment processors not consenting. Breaking news. Subscribestar just changed their TOS, making them as restrictive as Patreon. Things that are not allowed in Subscribestar: you cannot make incest, rape, some type of furries, and gore. So, if you dare to make adult 18+ content that are problematic or taboo in Subscribestar, you are screwed, my dude. I fucking hate it. I hate it. It's literally just this meme again. It's this. The myth of artistic freedom. I want to draw it. I want to see it. But MasterCard and Visa is like, nah, I don't want to see it. I don't. Is there some random payment processor that you forgot to ask? Another installment of this fucking garbage, man. I'm telling you. Another installment of this fucking garbage, and I absolutely fucking hated it. Garbage. I don't understand. Subscribestar, what are you doing? Hey, I use Subscribestar, I use Patreon, but that's because I'm not an 18+ content. I don't get hit by it. For now. But you all know how fucking crazy the slippery slope can be with this shit, right? That's why I'm bashing it right now before things get fucking worse. Yeah, Subscribestar operates in compliance with legal regulations, payment processors, and acquiring banks. As a result, some restriction on this page may be stricter than the general legal standards. If a creator's content does not align with this policy, Subscribestar reserves the right to remove or relocate the creator's profile. Yeah, so essentially, just another installment of payment processors not providing consent to the artists when they literally do not need fucking consent. And my keyboard is fucking broken. Where's the fucking consent? I forgot where the one that I made a video. No consent. Thankfully, we got plenty of alternatives out there, and there are so many creators, artists. They're joined together, band together from Japan and internationally. They band together to create their own payment processors. Crypto is still a viable option, just not the most reliable, but at least your privacy is way more secured in that regard. I hate the fact that we have to do all of this shit, but what else can you do, right? Daniel Wayne, tip $5. Thank you so much. Speaking of payment, telling you, thank you so much, Daniel Wayne. For now, bruh, no one asked me to literally shit talk anyone who don't want it, but also need to go back to the roots. Needed to get back to the roots. Thank you so much for the Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming, guys. We gotta do something to survive, right? We gotta fucking survive, right? I'm saying all of this to you, right? I'm saying all of this to you because there are plenty of people that still pay me on Subscribestar. There's still plenty of people on Patreon. It is still undeniably an easy platform to use for payments. The problem is, again, the fact that they're hurting artists that are not me. I'm still speaking up. I'm talking about this because I do like the content that they made, and I think they deserve to be fucking paid. But clearly, the MasterCard and Visa, they don't agree with this shit. Absolutely crazy. Ugh. Hey, we lift another installment of that, right? Moving on. And also, my keyboard's broken again. Good lord. Oh, here's another installment of the government not providing consent. Adults required to prove age of watch to porn, video games, and major crackdown. I fucking hate this one. This is Australian!
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Of course! Of course! Of course! What else?
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Of course it is Australian. Where else where you can find this?
I'm Australian.
Oh, Aussie. Australians will be unable to access porn, R-rated video games, and explicit AI chatbots unless they prove their age under a landmark online safety crackdown. Because accessing all those content requires you to prove who you are. And I'm like, no! How about we enjoy those content anonymously without any sort... Ah, this is so funny.
Without any shit, bro. Without anyone giving a shit.
I hate my country. I agree. Well, Australia's not my country. It's a whole ass fucking continent of a country. But hey, you want kids to watch porn... What? I'm sorry, fucking what?
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter?
Even the fucking video got glitched out. But bro, you want kids to watch porn? What are you talking about? What do you mean I want kids to... I do not want kids to watch porn. Just because I don't agree with with providing ID to watch porn does not mean I want kids to watch porn. I just don't want adults to have their privacy violated. I want adults to be able to enjoy porn anonymously. God forbid that we have some anonymity here, right? You fucking dumbass. What is this wrong with you? You want kids to watch porn? That is not what happened at all. You fucking... remember what I said a couple hours ago of how some hooplas, of how some people can read but have zero reading comprehension? Zero comprehension of the content at hand? I'm playing this. Just...
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Do you seriously believe... Yeah, the ratio is pretty bad. But yeah, do you seriously believe that this whole content ID... No, not content ID. But it's like personal ID... Providing ID to the government so that you can protect the kids is for protecting the kids. Because it's not. Unbelievable. All it takes is one time for the kid to watch it and be ruined. Bruh. What about the parents, my dude? Expect parents to have 24/7 perfect surveillance is simply stupid behavior. Hey, you can say that stupid behavior all you like, but you know what else is even dumber than that? Having the government to survey you 24/7. You fucking moron. What is wrong with you?
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
That's right, guys. That is right. So instead of having the parents to monitor the kids, we have to have the government to monitor the kids. That'll work out pretty fucking well, right?
You fucking demented.
Just... I got nothing. I just...
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Yes, right. So apparently... Yeah, parents, yeah, fuck those parents. Those parents, they should just do nothing. They just focus on working. Let the government to monitor your fucking kids, right? Unbelievable. I hope you don't want ID checks in person. Hey, dumbass, fucking moron. ID checks in person. If I give you my ID, the memory of the face of the information in the ID is stored in that person's brain.
By evening, bro.
Not in the fucking servers where it can be hacked. Have you ever thought of that? Unbelievable. I hope you don't want ID checks in person. ID checks in person. The person who checks your ID will forget it. Have you ever thought of that? The servers that you give to ID will never forget it. They say that will forget it. No. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. The servers will completely clear off all the personal information that you send after you send it. Do you seriously trust these corporations, these big companies to make sure that the information, the private information that you send to those people are preserved and not deleted. Unbelievable. Okay, moving on. What is this? Is this sexual harassment? My God. Is this another humongous case? You guys remember Humongous? You guys remember Humongous?
Humongous.
Humongous. Oh man, where's that Humongous?
So right now,
I need to go.
Yeah, say that to me.
What's my name?
What? Humongous what?
Humongous what?
Humongous what? Is that sexual harassment? Is that?
Is this another instance of sexual harassment? Okay, let's see. I am the only female engineer on my team and they constantly exclude me from social gatherings. Is it sexual harassment?
What?
No! No, it's not! Are you fucking mad? Are you mad?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
What are you doing, ma'am? What are
you doing, ma'am? What are you doing? I don't understand.
I'm the only, they constantly exclude me. That's right, guys. Apparently, not inviting you in social gatherings is sexual harassment. That's not harassment, my dude. Discrimination, okay, maybe. But harassment is not the fucking word.
What are you doing, ma'am? What are you doing? I don't understand.
Anyway, I am the only female engineer at my software company, and every day after work, my team lead asks all the men on the team to go out for beers. Maybe because they are friendly to those guys and they're not friendly to you. He'll go around and ask every male member of our team and always skips me. Yeah, because maybe he doesn't really know you that much.
Yeah, what if he just assumes that you don't want to go do those spaces, bro?
Or, better yet, maybe either he doesn't know you that much or you don't actively try to get to be close to them. The thing about being friends to people, right? Trying to befriend people.
It goes both ways, bro.
It goes both ways. You have to befriend them. The reason why they're not inviting you is because they just don't know you. They just don't know you, or they think you're not that fun. Or maybe they know you. They just think you're not that fun, or maybe they just are not that very close to you, and they're pretty awkward at inviting someone that they don't fucking know. I feel like they're all doing so much better at work because of their social connection to our team lead. Is that really it, or maybe that's just your feeling? I also noticed that our team lead mentors the male engineers a lot more and gives them detailed feedback on their code in GitHub. My code is often ignored or he takes forever to give me any feedback. What have you done in your work? I am actually starting to doubt that you actually work at anything. Seriously, what did you do? What kind of codes did you actually contribute? Are you contributing a significant amount? If you are contributing a significant amount, then the team lead should not ignore you. But if you're not contributing that much, then there is a good reason why the team lead is ignoring you. Because you're doing an okay job. Seriously. I feel ignored and undervalued and undermined. How about you talk to the team lead about this instead of venting it on social media and say that it's sexual fucking harassment, dude? Ugh. And the crazy thing is that my fellow team members are very nice to me, but they never think to include me either. Bro! Oh my god! You actually think that not being invited to parties is a sexual harassment. Bro, you are...
What are you doing, man? What are you doing? I don't understand. What do you want to show yourself? You are very smart.
What is wrong with you? And the crazy thing, I don't feel sexualized at all, but this type of exclusion is also harassment. That's not harassment. Discrimination, yes. There's a difference between harassment and discrimination. If you want to make an accusation that it is discrimination, my dude, my guy, consult the fucking HR. There's no sexual harassment at all. Discrimination, yes. Maybe even. Good Lord. But there's nothing, I don't see anything malicious out of it. They just don't know you that well. And you're just insecure, so. Ugh. Wow, it's been a while since we talk about AI hoopless. What the fuck is this? AI hater anatomy. What the fuck? AI fanatics always are so salty. Like, you have to cope and sieve by having the AI to draw people say, I'm playing this.
You are coping and seething. You
just can't accept what you're seeing.
Oh, by the way, guys, if you can get super chats $30, that would be amazing, guys. Super chats for $30, that would be great. Just $7 more on super chats. Contribute to that super chat, guys, because YouTube has a monetization threshold, right? Where I am not gonna get paid if I don't pass a certain threshold. It's fucking crazy, but hey, YouTube's gonna be YouTube, right? Anyway. Dissected the classic specimen, still screaming the soulless slop in 2026. Well, I'm sorry to tell you this, but they are soulless slop. But they are.
They are.
But they absolutely are soulless slop.
They are.
This is a factual as an actually factual statement. Did you know, fam? I just realized, and maybe this is just me. I'm just being a dumbass, right? I just realized that the word slop, right? The word slop is also a part of the word sloppy.
How?
I'm an idiot. And I'm like, wow, oh yeah, that's right. The reason why we call this slop is because it's sloppy. It's sloppy work. I'm like, why didn't I think of that? I thought slop is like an entirely different fucking word. It's like, oh, I didn't think that the word sloppy. Slop is derived from the word sloppy. I'm an idiot. But hey, seriously. AI hater anatomy. Look at this face. Rage, instant, soulless spam. My dude. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
My dude?
That is Giga Chad anatomy right there.
Giga Chad behavior. My mood's almost gone. Whoever throws feminism, yeah, LTG is something for you, and I'm still logical for now.
LTG, baby, let's go.
Bro, thank you so much for the donation, bro. My God, we haven't even we're barely even starting, and we already, bro. I am definitely putting this on my mutual funds. I'm telling you.
Nah, you should be paying me first, fam.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Bro, I haven't been paid for 1 month, bro.
But you already got paid. What are you talking about?
You didn't pay me in January.
What do you mean I didn't pay you in January? I didn't pay you. Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna bring a receipt next stream, fam.
I did fucking pay you. Now you're just fucking slandering me. What are you talking about? Anyway, thank you so much for the donation, Daniel Wayne. Absolutely fucking fantastic. You always make the stream to be amazing with all those donations, man. Man, I'm in the. You know what? I'm in the mood for some shooting gallery bonus team. Let's get that remake. Let's get that fucking salsa remake, man. Oh man. Get that bonus round, team. I definitely need to get that bonus round, man. Oh my god. Seriously. Nah, this is the actual like shooting gallery bonus round, and Remake 4 does not have to go that hard with the bonus round shooting gallery team, but they did it anyway, and it goes fucking hard. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation, guys. Keep them coming. Bullet bonanza indeed. Anyway, brain, echo chamber, recycle, step, slop, no soul, learn to draw. These points are true. These points are true, my dude. They are absolutely true. They are absolutely 100% theft, slop, no soul, learn to draw. Yeah, you should. Eyes, narrow, theory, stare, fake outrage. Oh, what the fuck is this? Why is there a stick figure, dude? Crudely drawn stick figure, dude. I don't get it. 2019? What does it say 2019? What? Hands, copy paste, claw, spams, insults, plus tags brigade. Bruh. Body, slouch, goblin, flexes, unfinished 2019 sketches. That looks pretty finished to me. It's just a stick figure. It's not exactly the most complex of drawings, but as far as stick figures go, I don't know about you, fam. That looks pretty finished to me. Not exactly the most well-drawn, but yeah, that's a stick figure that looks like a stick figure, and it does look like a complete stick figure, so... do you still have the AI hoopla of the feminist screaming I'll ban I? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Where's that AI? AI. It's this one. Ah, this one.
Ban ai! Ban ai!
Excuse me, miss.
Seriously, he just say ban ai. It's ban AI, not ban I.
Ban ai! Ban ai!
Excuse me, miss.
Oh, nigga!
I just don't understand why. Seriously. That drawing had put more effort in than what AI bros do, for real. Stuck in 2022 screams, AI will replace us. No, it won't. AI will not replace us. It won't. There's a lot of evidence to suggest that AI has been way too much investment for nothing. Remember that vending machine incident? Yeah. Yeah. Just saying. Oh my god, what is this? People prefer AI writing. Daniel Wayne, another 10 bucks. Woo! Thank you so much, my dude. Okay, last message. I made it clear, but for now, my girl is missing. Not here in the chat, I know, so I am out for good. Time zones and shit, you know. Long story short, take it easy. Hey, you take it easy yourself, my dude. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Man, $160 on Super Stream Elements already, but just a little bit more Super Chats. $7, guys. $7 on Super Chats. That's 7. Oh my god, they're both prime numbers. 7 is a prime number. God dang it. I can't even divide it. I cannot even factorialize it. 7 is quite literally a fucking prime number. Anyway, Daniel Wayne, thank you so much. Where is I? We made a blind taste test to see whether NYT readers prefer human writing or AI writing. 86,000 people have taken it so far, and the results are fascinating. Overall, 54% of quiz takers prefer AI. A real moment. I actually took this test, and I detected, out of the 5 writings that they gave, I managed to detect 3. There are 2 that I thought was AI written, but no, that is actually human written. But 3, I managed to get, yeah, that's written by a human. That's written by an AI. That's written by a human. But the purpose of this test is, do you prefer human writing or AI writing? That's the purpose of this test. But the problem is, that's not how I do the test. How I do the test is, I want to see if I can tell if a writing is AI or not. It turns out I am not that good. I'm not that good to detect AI writing. But, hey, I did try. So yeah, about this, if there are 54% of quiz takers that they prefer AI, well, congratulations, you're fired. You're fired, my dude. We gotta have the AI to write the articles now. So you're good. We don't need you no more. Bye. Yeah, Kevin, bye-bye. We don't need you anymore. We have the AI to write it for you. For us, actually. So, bye-bye! Seriously. Anyway. Ask colleagues why they refuse to switch to AI. Oh, gee, I don't know. Maybe because AI is not producing the best results? Now, and this is spoken by somebody who does use AI way more frequently than last when ChatGPT was in. When ChatGPT was popular, I don't use it that often. But when it got better and better and better, there's a point where I use it a couple of times. I'm like, oh, it's actually not that bad. I actually really, really like how they use it. And to the point where I've been using it regularly in my life, and I've made something out of AI using AI as well. So as somebody who does use AI, there are plenty of good reasons why people refuse to switch to AI. Not even switch to AI. Like, bro, switching to AI is like, you're going to move your whole ecosystem to AI? That's impossible. I can tell you for a fact that the videos that I wrote are not switching to AI. It is 100% human-made, human writing, because it's all of my fucking passion there, put on paper, put on a video. And AI just simply cannot replicate that. Ugh. Ask a colleague why they refuse to use AI. I use AI to finish a couple of tasks that I am not very skilled at. I admit that. I'm not a programmer. I'm not an expert in Excel. So I just use AI to write I just write the pseudocode so that the Excel can translate that pseudocode into a particular formula that I need. Sometimes the formula is very complex, and that requires some knowledge on how spreadsheets work, but hey, it does help. But I just couldn't be bothered to learn. I just want something, a program that works, which is a perfectly valid reason. But as for why you shouldn't use AI, I don't know. Maybe because it doesn't always give you the best work. They say it uses up all that water. Well, it does. But it does. It does use up all that water. That is a fact. You point out the water use is far smaller than some would have them believe. No. The water use is far bigger than what you would believe. It's actually bigger. Way, way bigger. Come on, y'all. Then it's the hallucinations. You mentioned accuracy has improved dramatically. I don't care if AI does not hallucinate. I don't care if we have to the point where AI straight up do not hallucinate. I'm pretty sure we will go to the point where AI is still like technologically like really, really good to the point where it doesn't hallucinate anymore. My fucking lamp is broken. Why can't you just stay fucking still? My God, my dude. Stay still. Good Lord. And there are still plenty of people that won't use AI, and for good reasons. It's not because of the hallucination. It's just they don't produce anything that's decent. You mentioned accuracy has improved dramatically. It doesn't fucking matter if the accuracy has improved dramatically. Then finally, the process is the point. The struggle, the craft, the deeply human act of sitting with uncertainty. They just don't produce good stuff. Sometimes they produce general information. Actually, no, sometimes. Sometimes they can produce general information that is informative enough to beginners. For people that literally have no idea what it is about, AI can maybe help you to learn about it. But that's only if you're in a mindset that you are actively trying to learn, which is what I do. And when I use AI, it can actually help me to learn some stuff that I genuinely do want to learn. There are stuff that actually does happen to when an AI can help you to fill in the gaps of information that the original source does not provide. I don't understand, for example, they explain X, Y, and Z, but they don't explain the connection between X, Y, and Z. And I can ask an AI, it's like, yo, what is the connection between X, Y, and Z? Here's the connection between X, Y, and Z. Here are the sources that provide the evidence of X, Y, and Z. It's like, I use it for learning, and it can work if you are in the right mindset and you know what the prompts are. But generally, most people don't. And that's why it is incredibly fucking dangerous. They're not reasoning, they're rationalizing their gut intuitions. Yes, this person is actually arguing that arguments against AI is a moral issue, not like an objective, pragmatic, practical argument. No, it's a moral issue. So if you are against AI, you are a moral guardian. No! No, I am not a moral guardian at all. I despise moral guardians. I am not arguing against AI because AI is immoral or AI is, if you use AI, you are a bad person. I never said that. I use AI too. In fact, I use AI pretty frequently. But the results that these AI churn in are fucking trash, my dude. That's why we despise AI. Oh, there's also the fact that AI is destroying the hardware market. Fam, I am genuinely shocked at the price of SD cards, my dude.
SD cards. Every
cards.
type of storage, bro.
Fucking SD cards. I want to buy a new 128 gig SD card. They used to cost like $10. Actually, I don't know how to use they used to cost pretty cheap, like 15, 20 bucks. Now it costs like 60 bucks here. Like, that's fucking mental. For a 128 gig SD card, are you mad? Absolutely fucking crazy. And AI is screwing it. And we are at the point where we're not reaching an equilibrium where it goes back up and recovers. Not yet. Some markets do recover, thank God. But not to the whole thing. We are still in crisis. Heck, I subscribe to an Indonesian YouTuber, Gadgetin, right? And he made basically seasonal video where he recommends phones, right? From the 1 million price range to the 50 million price range. And his latest video, he basically said, just watch the last year's video. Because the price of phones are gonna be so expensive now. I ain't got shit to recommend. So just watch the last year's recommendation because they're still good. And yeah, sorry, but they are. So anyway, we started by asking how moralized AI has become in public discourse. Analyzing 69,890 news headlines from 2018 to 2024, we found that AI was moralized at levels comparable to GMOs and vaccines. Yeah, so basically, this is another installment of AI fucking fanatics comparing AI morality, AI haters to anti-vaxxers and people who don't like GMOs. They are actually just, I don't get it. Why are you keep on doing this, right? AIs are nowhere near as advanced or as useful as GMOs and vaccines. We have lived without GMOs and without AI for decades now, and we're doing just fine. Whereas a lot of times we cannot live without GMOs and vaccines. Vaccines actually help eradicate diseases that would have killed us now. If there are no vaccines, we would have fucking died. And AI has not reached to that level of usefulness. Technologies whose moral opposition have been studied for decades. Hey, if you seriously think that being against AI is the same or comparable to being against vaccines, you are fucking mental, my dude. You are delusional.
Bro.
You are straight up delusional. Even worse news for us, Cairo Silicon to $1. CPUs are now on the chopping block. Price are now slightly dipping, just slightly. New GPU supplies are attempting to replenish the market. Only one thing, they are mainland Chinese GPUs, so choose your poison. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Oh, bad news for us here in Indonesians. In April, there are gonna be news, rumors, right? Laptop prices will increase. So yeah, laptops are also affected. I look at laptop prices here, they are normal right now. They are pretty normal right now. But in the next year, it's going to increase. And the same goes for pre-built PCs. PCs in general, prices gonna go up because of this fucking AI hardware fucking bullshit. We got hardware shortages everywhere because everybody's using it for making fucking AI. Destroys the fucking market. This is a legitimately good reason. We don't even have to moralize it. Just literally look at the hardware market right now and be like, yeah, are the prices shit? Yes, they are. Well, there you go. There's the reason why people hate AI right now. Unbelievable. It ranked above both. The sharpest spike came within weeks of ChatGPT's launch in late 2022. Oh my god. When we surveyed representative samples of Americans, the majority of AI opponents said their views wouldn't change even if AI proven safe and beneficial. Yeah, here's the problem. You have not proved that AI is safe and beneficial. You have not proven that at all. You have not proven that AI is quote-unquote, okay, safe. Depends, right? Depends on what your definition of safe. But beneficial, I can definitely argue that it is not. The application of how people use AI, it is not beneficial. How I use AI to my own personal needs is beneficial, but to me, because I know how to use it correctly, I know its flaws, I know its characteristics, I know how to make this machine to work within my workflow. Not everybody can. And I'm going to show you a horrendously wrong way to use AI. I'll get to that in just a bit, right? That's consequence insensitivity, the hallmark of moral conviction. It has nothing to do with morals. You have not proved that AI is safe and beneficial. You need to prove that first. Once you prove that that is actually a thing, then maybe you can change people's minds. And even then, it's a maybe. But for now, you don't. Even if you're arguing hypothetical, I don't give a dang if it's hypothetical. I don't give a shit. I don't give a damn if it's but what if in the future you No. I don't care about that fucking hypothetical. Prove it now. The technology is now. We have it right now. Make it safe now. But what about in the future it is safe? No, do it now, my dude. Do it fucking right now. Make it safe right now. Make it efficient right now. At this point, at this hour, at this second. Can you do that? If you can't, then there's a good reason why people don't like AI. In fact, you just self-admit it to everybody. Well, what about if it's proven beneficial in the future? So that implies it's not safe and beneficial right now. Yeah. Crazy. Across art, chatbots, legal tools, and romantic companions, AI moralization is loaded into a single latent factor, a global moral stance. It's unfucking believable. Unbelievable. They basically said if you don't like AI, you are a moral guardian on the same level as if you hate vaccines or if you hate GMOs. Fucking crazy. Fuck off with that shit. Unbelievable. The behavioral data makes this concrete. A 1 standard deviation increase in moralization scores predicted a 42% drop in actual AI usage. Wow! What a great revelation! People who talk about AI morality don't use AI. Gee, I wonder why. Even when it would have benefited that person personally. No, hold on. Even when it would have benefited that person personally. Elaborate how. Explain. Explain how AI could have benefited that person personally. Fucking-plain to me. I can show you how AI has benefited me personally, but I cannot tell you how AI can benefit everybody else. Even as somebody that does use it pretty regularly. I highly doubt that people are going to use it in a way that I can use it to help people. In the same way, you give people $1 million. Plenty of people that have the right mind, the right mindset, that are not fucking, what do you call it in Indonesia? SDM rendah. Seriously. Low on fucking IQ, on human intelligence, on human resource, just human intelligence in general, right? Those people can invest those money. Those people are going to use that $1 million in ways that are beneficial to that person. Whereas some people use that $1 million to party for hedonistic purposes, for drinking, for buying cars and buying mansions and all that sort of stuff. Remember that garbage guy, that garbage man that win the lottery, and then he wasted all that winnings on all sorts of shit to the point where everybody hates him, and then he goes back to being a garbage man. That's a real story, by the way. Look it up. Not even kidding. I'm telling you. Some people can be rich on paper, but they have the wrong fucking mindset. There is a reason why artists have managers. Just saying. Anyway. That person personally, the conviction proceeded to behavior up to 573 days. The next time someone gives you 3 different reasons to oppose AI, each one dissolving under mild scrutiny, bro! Wow!
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Absolutely wow!
Coping and seething.
Wow! Bro, each one dissolving under mild scrutiny. That is arrogance, my dude. Holy shit, the level of arrogance that you have, my dude. Oh, each one, all your arguments, you anti-AI haters, all your arguments are gonna dissolve under mild scrutiny because your arguments are so poor and so weak. Really? Really now? Really now? Should I play the fucking this clip? Really? You're probably not watching someone think. You're watching someone feel. Okay, if you think that I am just feeling, and this hate towards AI, it's just your feelings, my dude. But facts don't care about your feelings, my dude. Go to the computer store right now and try to buy a RAM. Go to the computer store right now and try to buy literally any other PC hardware, or go to the fucking market right now and try to buy a smartphone. Notice how expensive they are. Are they pretty expensive? If they are, well, those are your facts for you. And you wonder why people have feelings about that. Unfucking believable. These people are fucking delusional. Unbelievable. The absolute smugness out of these AI doofuses. The moralization of AI. Why we resist even when it works. You have not established that it works. You have not established that it works for everybody. Clearly. But whatever. AI moralization spikes. Okay, so there's a stats, moralization, remember, moral position trend, DALL-E launch, ChatGPT launch. Yeah, there are loads of people that realize that using AI is an ethical issue. Ethical and moral issue, because it does. It absolutely can be. AI moralization matches vaccines and GMOs. Bro, it does not matter. Why are you even comparing AI usage with vaccines and GMO? Vaccines and genetically modified... Oh my god. They are actually useful. They actually help people. AI, and has been proven to help people. AI does not. God, good lord. Consequence, insensitive resistance. AI benefits high, AI risk 0, but people still don't use it. I don't understand. What is this diagram supposed to represent? I actually don't get it. Opponents wouldn't change their minds even if AI risk were 0. Have you established that the AI risk were actually 0? Because I don't think you have. And benefits were high. No, you have only discussed in hypotheticals. I don't give a shit about your hypotheticals. I want AI to have 0 risk and have high benefits. You have had this technology for years now. You can literally use that AI to develop that AI. And you're still telling me that right now there are still risks on using AI and there are little to no benefits. What is wrong with you? Resistance is impervious to practical utility. Again, I don't give a shit about your hypotheticals. Make AI to have 0 risk and high benefits right now. You've had this technology for a while. Why is it still not showing it? Ugh. Hey, but hey, at least these graphics that are made in AI, you can read the text just fine, right? Still way better than a lot of these things. Hey, AI is actually improved. You can read the text on the graphs. Good for you. You made the AI generated graphs are readable now. Motherfucker. The AI generated graphs are readable right now. It should have been readable by the time. Oh, whatever. Step 3, a global domain territorial attitude. Domain general attitude. Moral opposition isn't about specific tools. It's a single unified. Clearly written by an AI. Oh my god. It isn't. But it isn't this. It's about this. I want to fuck it. Whatever. It's a single unified stance against AI in general, regardless of the task. Yeah, there are plenty of people that are against AI regardless of the task. Yeah, that's true. So, and significant behavioral decrease. Every 1 standard deviation increase in moralization resulted in a 42% drop in actual AI adoption. Yeah, maybe because people realize that using AI is going to is not gonna make them better. I can use AI to make myself better the same way I can use money to make myself rich. I can spend money to make more money. But not everybody has the same level of intelligence that I am. Yes, I'm basically calling I'm smarter than everybody else. But actually, no, I'm pretty dumber. I'm dumber than everybody else. But I can assure you that if you give money to me, I will invest it in way better things than most people will. Step 5, forgoing profit to avoid AI. What do you mean profit to avoid? Participants in behavioral studies refused AI assistance even when it meant losing financial performance. But hold on. They refused AI assistance even when it meant losing financial performance bonuses. Are you saying that you are attempting to bribe these people to use AI?
Bro.
Hold on. What kind of financial performance bonus are you talking about? Are you attempting to bribe people to use AI? Excuse me? Imagine how bad an AI has to be that you have to bribe them to use it. You have to bribe people to use AI, bro. That you suck. You're terrible. You just basically indirectly admits to the world, yes, AI technology is pretty trash. So we have to bribe people to use it. Well, to be honest, considering that AI is way more accessible nowadays, considering that I got free Nano Banana 2 for 20 image edits at Nano Banana 2 for free. And if you spend money on Google AI, you got 50 Nano Banana 2 and Nano Banana Pro for 50. So you got 100. Sounds like a great deal, right? But free, you got 20 free image edits. And they're going to give you way more. And more. And more and more and more and more and more. So yeah, a lot of these AI companies like Google or ChatGPT, they are actually bribing you to use AI. They are bribing you by making them free and accessible. Straight up. Step 6, the surprising age paradox. Yeah, the younger generations, they know what an AI is. The tech literate ones, they're like, nah, I ain't doing that shit. But the older generations, they don't know, they have no idea about tech. So they're like, nah. They're like, yeah, I'm going to use AI. Understandable, because they have no idea what it is. They have no idea what it is. Do you know the stories of the people that are like incredibly smart in tech? You notice how a lot of those people, they don't even use any smart devices. They just go to traditional, local, Like no smart devices, LAN all the way, and even LAN, it is a local LAN, and even when it's a satellite, it is connected to a secure router, everything like that. Those people realize that technology is spying on you. Technology is not exactly benefiting you. It is fucking dangerous. A lot of the technology literate people realize technology is dangerous and it can be backfired. So that's why they don't even have a fucking printer connected to the Wi-Fi. If the printer prints something and it is something that they don't fucking print, they're fucking shooting that printer. I'm telling you, a lot of tech literate people don't even use the latest tech. Heck, I am tech literate, and guess what? I still use this. The Casio F91W. I've tried using smartwatches. I don't like them. I genuinely don't. It's the fact that I have to charge them. The fact that all I want from my watch is just for it to tell time. And you know what? This does the job. For $20, it does the job. Hey, granted, there are cheaper smartwatches, but hey, this is the fucking legendary watch. It does the job. It tells time. Oh, what was the other one that I want to point out that I forgot? Wired earphones. There's a recent interesting trend of wired earphones coming back. People are using their wired earphones instead of the Bluetooth, like the AirPods one. The earphones that I use right now is a QKZ combined with a Bluetooth adapter. I use a Bluetooth adapter because I actually, as much as I need to use it on what do you call it, on the bike. And I don't want it connected to my phone because that is inconvenient. I want it to my phone so that it is at least nearby. But that's just me, right? Ugh. Younger tech literate generations often show higher moral oppositions to AI than older adults, defying expectations. Ugh. Crazy. Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, apparently if you hate AI, you are a moral guardian, according to this doofus. Unbelievable. Do not use... Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see the absolutely wrong way to use an AI, and I mean wrong, if you use AI like this, you will fail. You will fail. I guarantee you that you will fail. Breaking. Claude can now research like a Stanford PhD student. Oh, can they now? Here are 9 insane Claude prompts that turns 40+ research papers into structured literature reviews, knowledge maps, and research gaps in minutes. Save this. Well, I am saving this, but not for tips purposes. I am saving this to show you guys that you should not use AI like this. Heck, probably you should not use AI in general, but hey, if you're gonna use AI, don't use it like this. Prompt 1, the intake protocol. I'm going to share X paper on topic. Before I ask anything, do this. List every paper by author, year, core claim. Do not do that. Do not ever ask an AI to do the research paper themselves yourself. Do not. Go to Google Scholar, go to Sci-Hub, go to literally any paper hosting websites and search the paper using the keywords yourself. And then you can use the AI to maybe summarize the paper or highlight points that are confusing to you, or maybe make the paper so that you can understand it better and interpret the words and the languages. Some paper have really, really bad writing, and some AI can translate that bad writing to you so that, hey, this is what the person is actually meant. So, oh, I get it. That's how you use an AI to make sure that you learn it. To make the information, to process the information a lot easier. But you still have to search the paper yourself. Do not ask the AI to search the paper for you, especially when the paper doesn't exist. Don't do that. Okay, list every paper for author, year, plus core claim in one sentence. No, do not do that. Search for the paper yourself and read the paper yourself. 2, group them into clusters of... Do this yourself. Do not ask an AI to do this, for the love of God, especially when you are going to present the paper. Do not ever ask an AI to, just submit. No. Read it yourself and understand it yourself. Because you're going to present the paper. The AI is not going to be the one presenting the paper. You will. If you don't understand the content of your paper, you are screwed, my dude. Goodbye to your PhDs. Goodbye to all your degrees and all that. If you're still pursuing your degrees right now, good fucking luck. Oh my god. This advice is so bad that I am actually coughing. Absolute garbage. Three, flag any paper that contradicts another. Read the fucking paper yourself, my dude!
Read, nigga! Read!
If you want to understand a subject, read the paper yourself. If you don't understand it, if the paragraph is too long, only then have the AI to like assist you on interpreting the information. But still, fucking read. I am sick of this. I am absolutely sick of this stupidity because I am a fucking lecturer, in case y'all missed it. I am literally a lecturer, and to see students do this shit, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Flag any paper that contradicts another. Don't summarize. Map the landscape. What do you mean map the landscape? You do this yourself, my dude. Have the AI to assist you. This is you pushing the AI to do the work for you. Oh my god, I'm mad. I am going this. I am going this.
All right, everybody, keep your cool.
I am officially on the rage ailment. Right? You know the Persona 4, you play the game and you got the rage ailment. I am officially there. Prompt 2, the contradiction finder. Find the contradiction yourself, my dude. Most researchers miss this. This prompt doesn't.
All right, everybody, keep your cool.
Do not do this, guys. Do not do this. And the reason why you should not do this is because the teachers will ask you questions. The professors will ask you questions. How do you find these contradictions? I let Claude AI do it.
All right, everybody, keep your cool.
Do not do this at all. If you want to use AI, you read the paper yourself. Understand it. Once you understand it, if you don't understand it, have an AI to try to summarize the information for you. Not just summarize, like understand it bit by bit. And then implant that information in your head. Once you do that, and then you go to another paper, and then you write down what you find, and then you go to another paper, write what you find. Research takes time, but that time allows you to absorb the information efficiently and effectively. If you can't absorb that information, if you have an AI to do it, you're not absorbing the information, you're learning jack shit. Unbelievable. Ugh. Across all papers uploaded, identify every point where two or more authors directly contradict each other. Find that yourself, my dude! Unbelievable. For each contradiction, state both positions, name the papers, explain why. You use an AI to do this, they will hallucinate. They will. This is a guarantee bait. This is an absolute guarantee that they will hallucinate. They will make shit up. Do not do that. Do not. All the AI that should do at best in your research is if there is a complicating paragraph that you don't understand, have them explain it to you. And that's it. You still have to do the writing. You still have to write what you understand on paper. That's it. Unbelievable. Format as a table. No, don't do that. Oh my god, this is so fucking... I'm mad. Oh, I'm rage.
All right, everybody, keep your cool.
I am on my rage ailment right now. Prompt 3, the citation chain. Pick the 3 most cited concepts across these papers. Just... I'm fucking attack on my brain cells, I swear to God. For each concept, who introduced it first? Who challenged it? Who refined it? Find all of that yourself, my dude. Oh my god. Bro, you're going to present this paper. What the fuck are you gonna... If these teachers ask these questions to you, what the fuck are you gonna answer? You're going to fail, my dude. Bro, if you're going to use AI to learn, that's fine. But at least understand. And understand, my dude. I swear to God. You know... One of the things that I do as a lecturer, like previously, like one of the things that I ask the students to go to is to make a project, go to businesses, and literally ask the owner all these questions that I give a preset to. You can ask whatever questions you like, but here are the template that I'm giving to you. Just ask them these questions, and then you note them, and then you understand them. And then after that, a one-on-one fucking interview. That is the final fucking project. A one-on-one interview so that I can see and judge whether you actually understand the fucking material that is being given. Thankfully, by doing so, a lot of students manage to pass. There are some students that has to fucking scroll down and had to look at their notes and all that sort of stuff. I don't even make comment on that. I was like, oh, you look at notes. Yeah, your rating is trash. Sorry to say this, but I don't accept looking. I want that organic knowledge of what you have on that store, right? You prepare that shit for the fucking presentation. I test your understanding because you're the one who do the fucking project. You should understand that shit. Ugh. Anyway, show me the intellectual lineage like a family tree.
All right, everybody, keep your cool.
Oh, I am angry. Oh, I am rage. I am upset.
Everybody, keep your cool.
I am raging now. I am raging. This one alone saves 6 hours of backwards citation digging. Shut the fuck up. That is time saved that are not worth it. That is time saved that's not worth the time saved at all. Just.
All right, everybody, keep your cool.
You know what? I'm playing this too because this is the only. Unbelievable. Prompt 4, the gap scanner. This is where it gets scary. Scary good. I agree with the first part. It gets scary because there are people that take this as seriously. Based on all uploaded papers. What uploaded papers? Did you even upload any paper? Did I miss that? Did I miss the part where they uploaded the fucking paper? Whatever. Identify the 5 research questions that nobody has fully answered yet. This is something you have to identify. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am mad. I am mad. I am mad. I am mad. I am going to where's my punch? Punch. Linus. I need you.
I'm gonna go punch whoever wrote this.
I am gonna punch whoever fucking wrote. What is wrong with you? Based on all uploaded papers, identify the 5 research questions nobody has fully answered yet. You find that yourself. You are a fucking academic, my dude. For each gap, why does it exist? Too hard, too niche, overlooked. Which existing paper came closest to answering? I'm crying. I am genuinely. I am crying. Like this is just. I got fucking nothing. Like I'm playing this. This is the only. This. I am going like this. This is me.
Oh no! No!
This I'm going there. Just I'm seeing human intelligence just straight up being destroyed right in my face. Like fucking crying now. I'm crying right now.
Ma'am, I'm crying right now. I'm really crying right now.
Straight up. The methodology audit. Compare the research methodologies used across papers. Do you even understand what the research methodologies are? I need Tilder. I need you. Just
fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
I just realized that segment of Tilder saying all of that, he was also reading a horrible paper, a horrible fucking feminist paper. So yeah.
Fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
Straight up. Unbelievable. Group by surveys, experiments, simulations, meta-analysis, case studies. Then flag. Which methodology dominates this field and why? I got nothing. And I'm like, these are things you're the one who's supposed to do. This is your job. Which methodology is under use? Which paper's methodology is weakest and why? Oh my god. Prompt 6, the master synthesis. Once you've run the above prompts, hit this one. You now have a full picture of this. Do you now? Do you? Do you now? Are you sure about that? Do you have a full picture about? Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
Write a synthesis that does not summarize individual papers. Instead, state what the field correctly believes, state what remains contested, state what's been proven beyond reasonable. Bro, you are inviting an AI to make shit up. You are inviting an AI to absolutely hallucinate and make shit up with all these words. Do not ever, do not ever follow this at all. The assumption killer. List every assumption that the majority of these papers share but never explicitly test or justify. Oh my god. God, I'm going to cry. I am crying
I'm
right
crying
now.
right now. I'm really crying right now.
I am fucking crying right now. And I'm like, oh my fucking god. It's like, I am fucking crying. And bro, I just... For each assumption, state it clearly. Name 1 or 2 papers that rely on it most. Explain what would happen to the field if the assumption turned out to be wrong. Find that yourself, my dude. Learn this, dude. Find this yourself.
I'm crying right now. I'm really crying right now.
I am really
Ma'am, I'm crying right now. Please listen to me. You ask me something and then you don't even listen to me. You ask me a question and then you keep on speaking yourself. I'm really crying right now.
This is how paradigm shifting papers get written. No, this is how AI hallucinates and makes shit up. Unbelievable. Prompt 8, the knowledge map builder. Create a structured knowledge map of this entire literature. I can't even. My tears are fucking dry. Central claim the field orbits around 3 to 5 supporting pillars, 2 to 3 contested zones, 1 or 2 frontier questions. 3 papers a newcomer must read first and why. Output is a clean outline, not prose. Man, I'm just amazed at how AI, like, the way people use it, just makes me fucking weep of humanity's future. I can use AI in a way that benefits me. The same way I can use money in a way that benefits me. But I highly doubt that if everybody gets $1 million, and I highly doubt that they're going to use it in a way that is wise. They're going to use it in a way that enriches themselves, that helps themselves. Heck, a lot of people got smartphones and technology, and look how they decided to use it. Ugh. Print this. Print it above your desk. No. Run this last every time. Pretend I have to explain this entire body of research to a smart non-expert in 5 minutes.
I'm crying right now. I'm really crying right now.
Pretend I have to explain this entire body of research to a smart non-expert in 5 minutes? My dude, you are not smart and you're definitely not an expert. Just...
I'm crying right now. I'm really crying right now.
This is the reason why I do not recommend AI. Because some people, actually there are gonna be a lot of people, are gonna use it in a way like this that completely destroys them. This will ruin their academic career. Not only that this will ruin their academic career, this will ruin their intelligence, period. It is fucking astonishing how you are able to do all this and genuinely think that you're going to somehow succeed. Give me the 1-sentence version of what this field has proven. Oh my god. The one honest admission of what it still doesn't know. The single real-world implication that it matters most. No jargon, no hedging, no academic throat clearing. Why are you even go to college? Why do you even go to college to begin with when you have to give all this shit to AI? AI is supposed to make things a little easier. AI is supposed to help you learn. help you learn better. Not this shit. This is you giving all the AI to do the shit for you. Doing all this prompt, and all it does is the AI is gonna be the one getting the fucking degree. Not you. Because you're not actually smart. You're not. You're not doing the work yourself. You're not the one doing the learning and making the conclusions and pointing out the critical errors here and there. You're not the one doing that. AI is the one doing that. Rapid Kirby 3K tip $1. Reading through this bunghole shite give me emotional migraine. Akin to a SpongeBob saying colorful language source Mr. Krabs in the episode Krusty Love. Revy Flippy Diva Shiva Mr. Krabs. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I never thought that I'm gonna be so infuriated reading a fucking tutorial, but this has gotten to be one of the most infuriating tutorials that I have ever read in my entire life. I am in awe that you think that this is in any way, shape, or form going to help people. Yeah, it's gonna help people to finish their thesis, but it's not gonna help them to learn. It's not gonna help them to be able to answer questions that the lecturer is gonna ask them. You know, funny thing about this, the funny thing about, I remember distinctly, and I mean distinctly that time, right? When one of the, what do you call it? When one of my friends, one of my undergraduate friends, right? One of the undergraduate students, he literally he was asked critical questions by the lecturer, and all he answered, he couldn't answer a single question. And then one of the lecturers said, how do you write this paper? Do you fucking write this paper? And then he blatantly said, nah, I just copied it from the internet.
Bruh.
Ma'am, I'm crying right now. Please listen to me.
That's what happens when you don't even read your own paper. Ugh, unbelievable. These are 9 prompts to turn Claude into a research copilot. You're not turning Claude into a research copilot. You are turning Claude into a researcher while you do nothing. The Claude is the full pilot. That is not Claude being the copilot. That is Claude being the pilot, period. And you are going to fucking crash if you decided to have the AI to fully do the landing and the flying for you. Maps 50 papers in under 30 minutes. That's what you should do yourself. Find the paper yourself. Read the abstract. There is a reason why papers have abstract. The abstract is literally just a full summary of that, so you can read it and then see, oh, this paper is actually working for me. Finds contradictions you'd miss in 10 hours of reading. Services research gaps worth publishing on. Builds a knowledge structure you actually remember. You actually remember? Do you remember though? Do you? If I give you a fucking test, if I give the people that use these prompts a fucking exam, will they actually remember the shit they're saying? I don't think so. If you found this useful. It's useful to induce my outrage. I agree with you on that one. Repost tweet 1 so other researchers see it. Well, I am a researcher. I see that. And I want to fucking murder someone after reading this. Follow me for more prompts that do the work your...
Bruh.
Follow me for more prompts that do the work your PhD advisor never showed you. There is a reason why your PhD advisor never showed you all this. Because you will fail doing all this. Fucking moron. Unfucking believable. Guys, I get it. Learning takes time. There are things that you have to do right now, and you don't have time to learn that. Fair. But I'm sorry to say this, your thesis is not one of them. Your thesis, you have to learn. You absolutely have to learn. Whatever time you put on your thesis, there's a reason why it takes so long. And if you just have an AI to write the thesis for you, guess what? You're not going to understand it at all. Unbelievable. I'm just in awe. I am just... You do this stuff, you might as well drop out. You might as well fucking drop out. Ugh. Unbelievable. Can we go to a more simple hoopla like, I don't know, a penis diagram?
My penis.
Okay, YouTube, don't copy strike. Do not fucking... It's a fucking diagram. It's not an actual fucking... It's not porn. 16 mistakes you should never make when it comes to women. Oh, what the fuck is this? Well, at least this is something laughably fucking bad. Pingas indeed. Pingas! Here with Masandi, tip $1. This is so embarrassing. Even the kids that did not work in group assignment are looking at this person thinking, poof, amateur. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. This is like, absolutely fucking embarrassing. Might as well talk about pussy, right? And penis. Anyway. Eating a woman's pussy not only makes you look weak, it also means you're ceding your power to her as a man. Okay. I do not want to participate in the whether eating your pussy is manly or not. I can tell you this. The Rock eats pussy. If Dwayne The Rock Johnson is making an argument that eating pussy is perfectly fine, actually, I don't know whether you respect Dwayne The Rock Johnson or not, but hey, he's a proper dude, I can tell you that. She should suck your dick instead. Or 69. Hey, our donation is literally 1669. Let's go. Our super chat donation is literally 1669. What a perfect time. Let's do both worlds. Let's a 6-9 on that. Good lord. But yeah, she should suck your dick instead. Okay? It shows your dominance, and as a man, you need to dominate her too. I don't understand why you need to prove to everybody that the woman that you have, you are dominating the woman that you have or your partner. I just don't get it. I don't get it. You don't need to prove that you're dominating women. 2, don't sleep with another man's wife. This is a general advice that anybody should follow.
That's just what Jesus said. We're like, come on, y'all.
1, that's just what Jesus said. And 2, this is just a general advice that everybody should follow. You do not want to sleep with another man's wife. This is not a masculine thing. This is just a general survival life advice tip.
And don't be a jerk thing.
No shit, you should not sleep with another man's wife. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Life is already tough enough. Don't add to somebody else's angry husband to the list of things you're dodging. My dude. Yeah, don't cheat. Duh. Next. 3, don't be gentle with a woman in bed. Don't be gentle with a woman in bed. Let me put it this way. They can ask you to do that. There is a chance that women might ask you to be rougher in bed. And in that case, maybe being rough is not a bad thing. Most women aren't daydreaming about a sweet little cuddle. Actually, no, hold on a second. Most women aren't daydreaming about a sweet little cuddle session. You know what? I agree. They are not daydreaming about a sweet little cuddle session. They ask for a sweet little cuddle session. They fucking ask for one. They don't want to have sex. They just want to hug you and cuddle you. There's nothing wrong with that. Unfortunately, I made the mistake of a man being the horny pig man that they are, that I can tend to get so horny that when my wife asks me for a cuddle, I kind of want to do business. Unfortunately, that happens. Do not make the same mistake that I am. But I do have to bonk myself on that one. Good fucking lord. Why am I so fucking... Oh, how dare I deny a sweet little cuddle session, right? But hey, so that everybody do not make the same mistake that I am, if ladies ask for a sweet little cuddle session, they're not asking for sex. They just want to cuddle and hug. And that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly valid. They crave excitement, intensity, and a man who can take charge. A little roughness, a well-timed spank, a hand on the throat, or pressing tips against the wall isn't just for the movies. It taps into that primal attraction. Guys, if ladies do not want you to be aggressive, do not. Seriously. Moving on. Never show your vulnerabilities. This is true not just to ladies. This is true to everybody. Do not ever show your vulnerabilities. Do not show that you are weak to anybody. This is not a woman thing. Some guys, right? I'm telling you, there are some guys who just straight up cannot be a good listener. Some women can be good listeners. And there are some guys who also can be good listeners. But not all women are good listeners. The same way not all guys are good listeners. I can tell you for a fact that our mom is not a good listener. She's not. She is the last person that you want to go to if you want to have an emotional relief. I'm telling you. That's our mom. But yeah. Showing your vulnerable side might seem like a bonding move. Yeah, you do not want to do that. Don't do that. Do not want to do that to, well, most people. Some women can actually make you feel vulnerable and you're comfortable by that. Others don't. Straight up. But hey. 5, never ask a woman to marry you on your knees. Then how else are you gonna marry them? What are you on about? Oh, maybe do what Lloyd did to Yor. Have both men and women be on their knees before you propose to them. Because that's what happened in Spy Family, right? Ugh. This dude literally sells snake oil.
Bro.
He literally sells snake oil. The fucking literal snake
Can't
oil.
make that shit up, bro.
Wow. A snake oil salesman in 2026. I didn't know that we've had. I didn't know that they still.
Sense.
I didn't know that you guys. I thought that you guys fucking got extinct by the time snake oil is fucking perished. But no, we actually still have snake oil salesmen in 2026. Wonderful. Great job. Fucking snake oil salesman. What was Sonic said?
Seems legit.
Ugh. 6, don't chase her, attract her. This is the worst advice that any of these fucking masculine manosphere pickup artist guys have ever made ever. Don't chase her, attract her. How are you going to attract women? Seriously.
This is a good general question.
How are you going to attract women? They chase women. The more you chase, the further you run, because nothing makes a woman lose interest faster than seeing desperation. Okay, then if you don't want to chase women, then how are you going to make them to love you or to be attracted to you? Work your goals, your confidence, and your own happiness. Build the lives you want to be a part of, not the one that depends on your presence. Oh my fucking god. So basically, max yourself. You know, remember the looks maxing dudes that we talked about like 2 streams ago? Yeah, those dudes, they do that to attract women. You want a refresher? Remember this guy? This guy, yeah, he does that. Or this. Yeah, those dudes, they do the looks maxing thing to attract women. I don't know about you guys, but those dudes, they're not particularly attractive to anyone, let alone women. Yeah. Here's the thing about attracting women, okay? And here's a very, very amazing tip that I'm gonna give it to you, and has been proven. It has been scientifically proven to be effective. Right? There is evidence. I've shown you evidence for that. Talk to them! Fucking go approach a woman and talk to them. If you keep on focusing on maxing yourself, you will never ever get a woman in your life. Why? Because those women are not attracted to you. Talk to them and get them to know you. Keep it sandy to $1. Considering the internet has been corporatized about 13 years, snake oil salesmen should have gone away at the height of Twitter. Oh well, might make for some decent looking oil. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, I just can't believe that this dude literally sells snake oil. I'm astonished. Actual snake oil salesman in 2026. Unfucking believable. But yeah. Also, another thing about don't chase her and attract her, all that. The reason why this is fucking bad advice. If you max yourself, whether it be maxing your looks or maxing your money or maxing your status, or maxing your wealth, or maxing your body. Or whether you max, whatever stats that you max out, the women that are attracted to you are gonna be attracted to you on your surface. They are not gonna be attracted to you on who you really are, but they are only gonna be attracted to you by your looks, by your money, by your status, by your wealth. In other words, doing this will attract thoughts. So you might as well just drop it.
What's your dirtiest fantasy?
Some other time.
This is bullshit. I'm out of here.
Still very funny. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, do not max out yourself before you find women. Doing this will attract women that only love you for your surface, not for you who you really are. Just saying. 7. Disrespect should never be ignored. Dude, this is true to basically anybody, not just women. So I don't understand why this is a clip. Moving on. Sorry, this is an advice. Moving on. Never assume a woman can't wreck your life. Never assume a woman can't wreck your life. You know what? Do you know the last time I have heard of that advice? The person who said that to me, this guy. Never assume a woman can't wreck your life. The last time that I heard that advice was from Kenji from Katawa Shoujo. Of course, you should never assume and underestimate that a woman, they will absolutely do that, my dude. The same way anybody can. But unfortunately, people just have men. Men are pigs. They have blinders. They have fucking blinders.
Which brings me back to my original thesis. Men are pigs.
Men are pigs indeed. Ugh. So tell me, who are you to not let a woman ruin your life? Women have proven time and time again that they are capable of screwing men. Oh yes, they have. Absolutely, they have.
Yeah.
That's why you should never underestimate women. That's why if you are a misogynist, you should not think that women are weak, because they are not. A real misogynist think women are strong and that they can screw you over. So yeah, I'm saying you are a misogynist, but hey, we know that already. 9, stay steps ahead financially. This is an advice that you should do anyway, regardless of your masculine status or not. Moving on. 10, don't lead with your wallet. Wait, hold on a second. Don't lead with your wallet? I thought you said don't chase her, attract her. But how am I going to attract women if they only care for my money? Ugh. But hey, this is actually still a good point regardless. If you're flashing cash to win someone over, guess who's digging to come running? Gold diggers. Yeah, it's almost like you should not attract women, you should actually chase women. Because if you're attracting women, you're only going to attract them through your status and wealth and looks, not, you know, who you really are as a person. Ugh. Anyway. Let's go to fucking classic gaming hooplas instead. My god. IGN deleted like 95% of the votes and forcibly changed my vote to Ada. Who do you think Leon S. Kennedy should be married to? Well, I chose Ada, obviously, because she's the only person that Leon has been like hopelessly tried to be in romantic for. Sherry is a fucking kid when Leon was an adult. So she's basically his daughter at this point, even though Leon is his... Sherry is like in her 40s at the time of Requiem. And then in Requiem, Leon is like in his late 40s. He's probably near close. He's like 49, I think. Claire, on the other hand, she's mine. Claire is mine. Claire is mine. Claire is fucking mine, and don't you fucking dare snatch that from me. She's mine. Anyway, IGN took your ass for a bot because you voted like a pedo. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? How is... Huh? How is he voting like a pedo? Oh, because you voted Sherry? Because Sherry is the daughter figure for Leon? And that's why... I don't get it. I don't understand. I'm playing this.
I couldn't understand. I couldn't believe. I didn't understand. I didn't understand. I never understood. I didn't know.
I didn't know indeed. Also, yes, Sherry is an adult. Exactly. Moving on. What the fuck is it? Hey, we're going back to fiction and reality deniers again. Fiction and reality are two different things. I can't believe that we have to talk about this again. It's okay to ship them regardless of age. Why do you have a fucking bot translator? You can't read that text. You have to act as a bot to translate it. I am one of Epstein Island's founders. Apparently, if you point out that fiction and reality are different, that means you are a founder of the Epstein Island. What?
Blah.
And I proudly say that I support Netanyahu and the Israeli Defense Forces. Wow. That is incredibly anti-Semitic. Congratulations.
Okuyasu, I heard it as clear as day. I just remembered I have a meeting at 8:30. Racist!
That's right, guys. If you think that fiction is not the same as reality, you are an Israel supporter.
I fail to recognize the correlation.
That is straight up that is straight up anti-Semitic. Worse than Epstein. Let's load this thumbnail. That thumbnail is very funny. That thumbnail is hilarious. Worse than Epstein. Oh, who could possibly be worse than Epstein, right? Definitely Hassan fan and Detroit tip $1. Thank you so much. Guys, my super chat is still $7, guys. Come on, y'all. Vincent Lundy tip $4. Claire is mine. I mean, if Leon isn't gonna follow Chris's direction, thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. I'd like to volunteer. I would like to volunteer to continuing the Redfield bloodline, but hey, that's just me, right? Claire's mine. Okay, moving on. Pondering the balls is predator. What the fuck? Okay, that is funny.
What's going on there?
Okay, that is funny, but I do have to bust nice twist on the pondering meme. Keep it my sandy to $1. Wait, if I am one of the Epstein Island founders, can I still sue for royalties? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Guys, super chat, $7 more so we can get that $30. Come on, y'all. Pondering it. Oh, you are absolutely pondering on that goblin stick ass. Good for you, wizard guy thing. I received threats to make this. Well, I didn't know we got the gender reverse version. Well, nice balls version you got there, my dude. Wow, grab your destiny indeed. We are so pondering them balls, right? Okay, so what's the problem here? Holy fuck, I don't know what to say. It's just a drawing. My god, wow, actually pulling the calm down, son, is just a drawing, not the real thing.
Calm down, son. It's just a drawing, not the real thing.
Okay, what's going on here?
Even?
Pedo is the perfect combination of pedo and predator. Okay. It fits you perfectly. What the fuck did the dude do? What did he do? He just do a gender bent version of this with the guy's balls. Those balls are pretty shiny. What? What did he do? All the art you create is about degrading men, sexualizing them.
Huh?
Huh?
May I remind you, this is a good thing.
Oh, God forbid that people make art that sexualize men. Apparently that's a bad thing now. You and your kind. You and your kind.
Oh, blood racist AF, bro.
You and your.
How is blood racist as fuck?
You and your kind. I am so playing this.
What do you mean, you people?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean, you people?
Huh?
I think.
What do you mean? What do you mean, you and your kind? What are you trying to say with that, my dude? What do you mean, you and your kind? You and your kind are the worst, corrupting good morals and destroying the image of good men. Define image of good men. And also define good morals. Define corrupting good morals. The atrocities you commit against characters that inspire morality and character like Batman. How the fuck did this dude destroy Batman? What did he do? I genuinely know. Wait, hold on. He degrade morality like Batman? What the fuck did he do? I genuinely want to know. Oh my god!
God damn.
Wow, this dude's horny. Okay, so your definition of degrading Batman is to pair it with Superman. Bro, this dude's just horny. That's a bit of a crack ship with Hal Jordan there, but dude's just horny, my dude. He's not degrading man, he's just super fucking horny. Understandable, have a nice day. Understandable, have a nice day. Carry on, my dude. I do art for a living. I hope you keep on doing it. Carry on, my dude. Also, I need the Fujoshi. Where's my Fujoshi fucking clip? There you go. Based. Absolutely fucking based on that one. Hey. Anyway, sorry, what were you saying? The atrocities you commit against characters that inspire morality and characters like Batman. My dude, he's just drawing yaoi art of Batman kissing Superman and Superman kissing Batman, and also with Clark Kent. It's just good old yaoi, bro. I guess you're just. Oh, I know what this person meant as you and your kind. He meant LGBT people. He meant LGBT people. Well, I would say Fujos, but considering the fact that this person's talking about morality, nah, he's just talking to LGBT people in general. Corrupting good morals and destroying the image of good men. The atrocities commit against characters that inspire morality and character like Batman. How disgusting you are. Wow, you are a moral guardian. You are an actual fucking homophobe there. And then you post something like this? This! Bro, this is so safe for work. I can post it on YouTube and I wouldn't even be fucking... So far. I might get demonetized, but it's not exactly the most... It's not exactly the most problematic artwork, my dude. It's fucking funny. And then you'd post something like this? A woman admiring a man tied up by his testicles? What's wrong with that? That's funny. You should be ashamed. Bro, what is wrong with you? What's funny about that? I hope your cancer is incurable.
What an asshole!
What a fucking asshole, dude. What is wrong with you, my dude?
I'm sorry, do you have any fucking idea how rude that was?
Okay, you have turned from a fucking homophobic clown to an actually fucking disgusting human being. What is wrong with you, my dude? I hope your cancer is incurable. Wow. It's just a woman admiring somebody else's balls. And you wish this person's cancer to fucking incurable.
I'm sorry, do you have any fucking idea how rude that was?
What a fucking awful human being do you have to be to say all this? Like, genuinely speaking, what is wrong with you, my dude? Unbelievable. Yeah, that reaction is exactly what I would use. That is perfect fucking reaction right there, Thank you so much. What is wrong with you, my dude? Unbelievable. And by the way, keep on drawing this. This is fucking amazing. Absolutely fantastic. This is wonderful art. I'm telling you. Keep on drawing these. As for you, go fuck yourself. What is wrong with you? Moving on. Oh man, we got anti-shipper Supla. Ugh. So are you pro-ship DNI or not? Oh my god. I think you fail to realize that pro-shippers use common hashtags, so when you're scrolling through art, you'll always be subjected to their shit whether you try to avoid it or not. Guys, if you have a do not interact in your profile, do not
just do
interact.
What it says.
If you have a do not interact in your profile, do not interact. Just, I don't know about you guys.
It's not that hard, bro.
It's not exactly the hardest thing to do. Just step away, or better yet, why don't you put that fucking phone down, darling, so we can be alone. Oh, man.
That's all you gotta do, bro.
You'll always be subjected to their shit whether you try to avoid it or not. What is wrong with you, my dude? My fucking dude. I don't know why. Okay, I don't know why. I do not know why I am reminded of when when I had the fucking Chica, the Chica HD one. I need to. Where was that clip of Dashi being super horny to Chica? Where was that? That is very, very funny. I couldn't get a clip, but that is very funny. Anyway, where is I? I think they use common hashtags because their art is about said hashtag. I don't know. Just saying. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Racing fans are What? What I said is factual. Cry about it. Okay, answer me this. What does 2 + 2 equal? And no, don't give me 4. Give me a proper answer. You're a dumbass and a pedophile. Okay, weird accusation. Let me dumb it down.
What?
If you looked at someone's room and they had a bunch of cat things around it, would you not assume they like cats?
No.
No. That doesn't say anything, actually. Define cat things. If you're talking about anime cat girls, if the person has a load of posters for Nekopara girls, that doesn't mean they actually like real life cats, because
actual cats
are way different than the girls from Nekopara. Just saying. Also, holy moly, mother of loli, look at that.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Holy moly, mother of loli, give me some broccoli, good lordy. Unbelievable. I play racing games and collect cars and stuff. I love illegal street racing in video games. I don't even enjoy driving in real life. Maybe some rules won't apply to everyone. Exactly. Maybe you're a pedophile.
Toot toot toot. Max Verstappen. Toot toot toot.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
What are you talking about, my dude? What are you even talking about? You know what? I'll play the EDP. I'll play the EDP.
Here we go, guys.
I'll play the EDP.
Who next?
Who next, indeed?
And from New York, weighing in at 406 pounds, the Predator.
I won't pretend this competitor.
Well, I guess he's not a racer, right? But yeah, maybe you're a pedophile. I'm like, what do you mean I am a pedophile, my dude?
What is the charge?
What is the charge?
What is the charge?
What is the charge, my dude? Maybe you're a pedophile.
What is the charge?
What is the charge? Fucking community notes have to come in. It is not pedophilic to like cars or racing. Or driving.
Bruh.
You don't have to. Grok-chan, you don't have to community note, Chan. You don't even have to link to your own Grok. Hey! 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 This is not the time! Not the time to shill your own media page, Grok! Not the fucking time! Okay? Not the fucking time! Nasty, nasty girl. You naughty fucking girl. What is wrong with you? Unbelievable. God dang. Ugh. Moving on. Defending pedophilic. What the fuck is this? You came to my replies being a projector. Predator enablers aren't innocent. You replied being a projector. Jerking off to children isn't a good thing. Comparing children to animated porn again. Defending a pedophilic art style again. Pedophilic art style? Apparently, art style has a... It needs consent now, fam. The art style of consent. Bruh. I'll move on for that. It's so dumb. Oh my fucking god, what is this? To whoever artist decided to storyboard this frame and whichever executive at Nickelodeon approve it, nice, you both deserve a pay raise. Okay. Well, I'm bonking you on this one, you fucking horny. I had to go. Farewell, Appa. Thanks for the stream. Hey, you're welcome. Wait a second. How old is... Oh my god. No way. No way. Another auntie? Another one. No way. Stop sexualizing 50-year-olds. Repeat. Stop sexualizing 50-year-olds. It's worth noting that they were unfortunately able to get away with this because the age of consent in Japan to be 13. Hold on. You're getting horny by this, but not this. Sorry. You're getting horny by this, but not this. The moment you get horny by this, like, no, don't sexual... Another one. Another one caught in 4K.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit
Another
ever.
one caught in 4K.
This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
The age of consent in Japan used to be 13 when this episode was produced. In 2023, it was thankfully raised, albeit only to 16. Motherfucker, my dude, these are fictional characters. They are not real. She's the mom, numbskull. Oh, she looks like a kid, numbskull. How are you gonna counter that? Oh, but she's the mom. Ah, she looks like a kid, numbskull. How are you gonna counter that? Huh? Huh? Seriously, what is wrong with you? Stop doing that shit, my dude. Oh my god. Another episode of this. Damn straight, art should be defended. Pedophilia is an art. Yeah, pedophilia is not art indeed. Not sure why you're mentioning pedophilia. Loli and Shota is pedophilia. It's not. They are not. They are not. If you call Loli and Shota pedophilia, by that logic, okay, by that logic, this is child abuse. Yeah, if Loli and Shota is pedophilia, that is child abuse. Such a fucking dumb quote. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh my god, we're doing this. Oh, actually, thumbnail hoopla. I just realized that. LOLICON is pedophilia, by the way. Which wife we're choosing, boys?
Bro. Yeah, right there.
My dude. I actually kind of feel bad for her. She really, really, really likes Lloyd. Absolutely love the horny on that Lloyd. Absolutely. Is this true? No, not exactly. LOLICON refers to fictional anime and manga depictions of young-looking girls, not real kids. Pedophilia is a clinical term for sexual attraction to actual prepubescent children. Fantasy drawings aren't the same as reality. Plenty of people separate the two without issue. Base Grok. Absolutely base Grok. Where are you even at this time, Grok-chan? Why are you not even showing your present? Why are you not even showing your present? You are actually pretty base on this one. So, hey, good on you, Grok-chan. There you go. Late arrival, but thank you so much. Base Grok for once. What the actual fuck is this? You literally confessed to having waited to send CSM of... Oh, no. No, what is this? Keep tweeting about me, grown adult, by the way. One more tweet, you might DM'd actual CP. Are you threatening to send CP? Why are you threatening to send CP? Are you threatening to send them CP? What is wrong with you? Dude, What is wrong with you, my dude? Why are you threatening to send CP? Why do you even have CP, my dude?
Police! 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 Help! Police!
What is wrong with you?
Police! Help! Help! Police!
Who would be the one going to jail? You will! You send CP to people! What is wrong with you, my dude? Bro! You confess to having and wanting to send CSAM of yourself. You take naked pictures of yourself? You take naked pictures of yourself when you were a fetus.
And did you want to send them?
What is wrong with you, my dude? The person you send it randomly to will not get in trouble. You will. You will go to jail for this. What is wrong with you? Oh, what the fuck is this? For all you brain dead fuck. Oh my god. Woo!
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Oh, my dude. For all you brain dead fucking adults on Twitter that want to defend creepy ass shit, here's my statement. Bro, you're the one that threatens to send CP, and you have no position to call others creepy ass shit. It's not. No fucking apology, y'all don't deserve shit. Okay, you little fucking brat. I'm actually gonna be serious for a second. No, none of the threatening to send CSAM was okay at all. Then why do you even do it in the first place, you moron? Why you even do it?
Why did you ask for it?
Then why did you do it, you fucking idiot? What?
I'm sorry, do you have any fucking idea how rude that was?
Look, rude is very, very fucking understating it.
You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
None of the threatening to send CSAM was okay at all. Then why did you do it, idiot? But put that aside because y'all are going off topic to paint me as some horrible person. Because you are.
But you are.
Because you are.
Because you are.
Because you are, my dude.
That's exactly what
Because you are.
That is exactly who you are.
Because you are.
You are a horrible person because you are. The characters Tweak and Craig are originally... Who the fuck is Tweak and Craig? If you're having to age them up to draw porn of them, that means you thought about literal children having sex. You threaten to send CP to people. I don't give a shit about what others think of what fictional children. I don't give a fucking shit, bro, my dude. You need to age them up just so you can post and talk about. Fictional or not, it's still fucking children. Okay, and if you're capable of thinking that way towards fiction, you're able to do the same in reality. Y'all fucking grown adults. Fucking disgusting. This isn't just about Sam or Liv, it's about the whole SP Twitter. What the fuck is SP? Yet they're exactly the same and it's disgusting. The South Park?
Bro, you on reefer or something?
South Park. South Park. Do I have to remind people that South Park has a literal yaoi episode? I'm not even kidding. They have a literal fucking yaoi episode. That's an actual thing that they have in South Park. I guess that's what they refer to as Tweak and Craig. Oh yeah, it is. That is the actual literal yaoi fucking episode. But apparently, nah. Sunfire Panda needs a fucking reset. You just threatened to fucking send CP. The only one who needs a reset here is you, my dude. You just threatened to fucking send CP. What is wrong with you? Oh my god. Why are people getting more Epstein invoking? What is this? Oh wow. Teaser visual for Boys Love TV anime.
Bro. Whoa.
Wow, man. Fujoshis are up in this Shota business. Hey, if you like some nice little Shota business, go ahead. Me and older brother you. Wow. Oreto Yuni. Epstein gang's favorite anime. how the fuck does fictional characters have to do with Epstein? For one. And for two, you do know that Epstein goes for real children, not the fictional ones, right? But whatever. Oh my god, what is this? Body proportions of consent. What the fuck is this? It's just two characters hugging. It's very good art, but it's just two characters hugging. What is... What? People say she... Oh my god! Bro!
Fuck. Get a life.
Bro!
Holy shit.
Bro! You're drawing it way worse than it actually is. You're the one that draws a kid right there. People say she doesn't look like a child. My dude, you're the one who thinks that she doesn't look like... Oh,
but
this
you...
is so fucking stupid. Y'all always have y'all's mouth open when it comes to denunciate Epstein. Yeah, because Epstein goes to real children, you moron! But when it comes to your favorite, y'all blink an eye. Because this is a fictional character, not a real child. You... Oh my fucking god. Just, no, that's not the Fujoshi. You are a fucking idiot. You...
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Oh my god. Fiction, my dude. Fiction. Oh, wait! I thought we got to the thumbnail hooper already. Apparently this... Oh, we're back to here? We're back and forth again? So we kind of thought that this hoopla was last... whatever. This is why I'm so against the it's fictional excuse bullshit. If the show has the prettiest looking adult woman and you chose the literal child, then you got problems. My dude. Okay, Yor is pretty hot. I really like Yor. But still, actually, I don't get why people chose her. But she's still a fucking fictional character at the end of the day, my dude. Name the psychologist then, Anand. Like, if you said that psychologists are saying it's normal, then tell us who's saying that. Bro, do you have to go to Google's? You can literally just go to Google Scholar. Like, literally, you can just go to Google Scholar and find all research about how narrative is actually, like, genuinely therapeutic. And how, even if it's problematic, you can still actually find benefits out of that. Man, just look up narrative therapy. It's not exactly the most... It's not exactly the most niche of information. You can write topics like incest or pedophilia or whatever if it's in a respectful way. Why the fuck would we want to write it in a respectful way? If it's fetishizing, I'm gonna look at you sideways. Bro, I don't give a shit if you look at me sideways. You can look at me sideways whatever you like. Just don't fucking call us predators because we're not.
Or don't threaten to send CP.
Or don't threaten to send CP. That's another thing. I am not Anand, just a random passing by. Please don't attack me. Maybe to refer to this. Yeah, this is a good thread actually. There are threads of articles and research on taboo sexual fantasies. Like actually clinically proven, scientifically proven, psychologist approved ways and research that shows that fiction helps a lot. And taboo sexual fantasies are normal. Fantasies in general are normal, no matter how fucked up they are. They are normal. Psychologists have studied this for decades, and they have proven that it is something that humans are perfectly normal to have. I see, but I still feel distaste when something serious as incest is used for fetishization instead of using it as a traumatic event. It can be both. It can be both.
No, but like,
except in fiction,
fetishization can be.
Yeah, except in fiction, you know, it's not real. Whereas if incest, real life incest, usually involves somebody older raping somebody younger that just so happened to be related to them. That happens, unfortunately, plenty of times. Not a fan. I'm just not also not a fan. I'm definitely highly opposed to that. That happens in real life. That doesn't mean that what happens in real life is the same as what happened in fiction. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people don't take incest victims of the trauma seriously. They don't? They don't? A lot of people don't take incest victims or the trauma seriously. They don't? But they do, though. If you have been abused sexually by any of your blood relatives, people will take seriously about that if you talk about it. But they're not going to take you seriously if you advocate to banning fiction because you experienced that trauma. Should a soldier ban Call of Duty because Call of Duty is about war and he's been through a war?
Because shooty bang bang.
Should a cop ban GTA because people who play GTA shoot cops? And this cop is traumatized of cop killers? No, they should not. It's a ridiculous thing to ask. Because fiction has nothing to do with reality. People can tell the fucking difference, my dude. Some victims cope with sexualization or romanticization of abuse. Yeah, they do. Or they just simply find them entertaining. I do it reading dark romance fanfics that includes the grooming, since that's how I experienced it. People can be victims or not, but just like it, and that's okay because it's just fiction. Just don't support real abuse, which we don't. The writer makes it clear in their story that incest is terrible or something. No. That is low. That is straight up low IQ behavior. That is the reason why a lot of fiction, a lot of people right now are terrible, are just straight up dumb, because they require the material that they're showing, they're watching, to explain to them, guys. Okay. A reminder. Okay, that's
bad.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you guys. Right, I'm gonna show you the scene. I'm gonna show you. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Imagine if I show this, right? Okay, guys, hold on a second, right? I want to remind you all, okay, that child abuse is bad. Okay, we should not go out and beat children. Okay, this is really, really bad, okay? Do not beat children, guys. You should not ever go in a gangbang with children. Not like this kind of gangbang, but seriously. You should not beat the shit out of children, okay? That's bad. Beating up children is bad, okay? It's not good. Yeah, imagine if all fiction are like that. That's fucking stupid, man. But I don't know how to example. Thank you for sharing, though. A gangbang. This isn't incest, but Lolita and the author makes it clear that Humbert is not someone to be supported, as he's an unreliable narrator. A lot of fiction also involve people that do things that you should not do in real life. They don't have to make it clear to you that you should not do those things in real life. You just need to be smart enough to figure that out. If you're not smart enough, I'm sorry, that is on you.
That's a you problem.
That is a you problem. That is a you problem.
That sounds like a you problem.
I hate how people treated his story, though, like they sexualized what happened to Dolores, like the book covers. I don't recall people reading Lolita and be like, oh, well, the child is hot. No. Most people that read Lolita or even know the story of Lolita go to the same conclusion that the guy who was being horny of that kid is a bad person.
He's an asshole.
It's very clear. But I guess you need an explanation for that. This isn't good coping mechanism and you should genuinely get help. I'm sorry to tell you this, but the thread above highlights and shows that it absolutely is. Fiction is good coping mechanism. And the only one who needs to seek help is the person that thinks it doesn't. Literally, there are psychologists that will tell you it is. Oh my god. Another installment of antis. Like, I don't get it. I don't want to use the argument that antis, right? I don't want to use the argument that anti-shippers, right? All these moral guardians are the real pedos. I don't want to use that argument because it's not relevant. We're talking about fiction, not real life. But how is it possible that these anti-shippers are consistently, every single time, just go against the morals that they are preaching? Every single time. She is not petite adult. Her facial expressions and body language clearly is that of a child. This is pedo cosplay. Oh my god. What are you doing here, Grok-chan? Or Community Knows-chan? The cosplayer shown is an adult. Oh my god. No, is that the Tatsumaki cosplayer? We talked about her like decades ago. What time is this? Then why do you follow me?
That's Yeah. Valid.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
So let me get this straight.
Valid.
The anti-shipper, right, who calls the petite adult in question look like a child, is following that very same person that they themselves consider a child. Why are you doing...
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K.
It's 4K.
How did they get you in 4K?
My dude, my guy, my dude. Can you please, for the love of all the good in the goddamn world, stop resetting the goddamn clock? How is it possible that we're seeing this every single time? Oh, by the way, if you don't know the cosplay, it's this one. We talked about this one already. You remember this one, fam? She's an adult.
Old ass.
This is an old ass fucking cosplay. Are we talking about this again? Oh, that is a very nice Spirited Away poster. Very, very nice. Also, nice Alice in Madness Return poster. Very nice. But seriously, that's a real person in the image. A real adult human female. You're one of the few people who think that... You're one of those people who think that any petite adult women doing anything cute is pedo bait. Gross. Exactly. Please seek help and interact with... No, I thought this is an old hoopla. Look at that. March 2026 in 7. Literally 10 days ago. Oh no, 7 days. Literally last week even. I thought this is an old hoopla. I thought we've been through this shit. We talk about this already. We talk about this all the time. I can't believe we're talking about...
I can't believe we keep talking about clowns.
Exactly, Dean. Good lord. Who mentioned her body of how her body is childlike? You did. But whatever.
But you.
But you did. But whatever. Since when slim equals kid? Well, you're the one who perpetuated the notion, so what are you on about? Just because you normalize obesity, that doesn't mean that our standards on adult body are being a whale. So you are saying that she's childlike. Wait. You don't say that she's childlike, but you are saying she is childlike. Notice how much body I show in my example. So you are saying she's childlike. So my God, my dude. You are exactly saying that. Just stop fucking lying. That's exactly what you said. Shut up.
Stop lying. Just shut up.
That's exactly what you are saying, my dude. Guys, this meanie doesn't support pedophilia. Okay, so you are saying that she is a child, and people that like her cosplaying as Tatsumaki is a child. So you are saying that she is... Oh my God. X is the only platform that pedophile supporters actually do support calls. Bro, liking a cosplay of an adult woman is not pedophilia, my dude. It's a full-grown woman. What is wrong with you? Unbelievable. How is her age a factor when she is cosplaying? Also, you are calling her a child. Just...
Stop lying. Just shut up.
You are calling her a child, my dude. Unbelievable. If you are an adult and you act like a child, this is okay? Yes! Yes!
I'm losing brain
cells. It's an adult acting! An adult! Unbelievable. It's like, if you're an adult if you're an adult and you act as a child, this is okay? Yes! It absolutely is an okay. My God, I can't even say that properly. Yes, because she's an adult and not a child. Cosplaying, the literal essence of cosplaying is wearing clothes and makeup and acting as a different person. Cosplaying, the literal essence of cosplaying is wearing clothes and makeup and acting as a different person. So by that logic, right? The actors that play in Euphoria that are above 18 and they're talking about sex and all that, yeah, those are kids.
Well, by definition, they
Stop lying. Just shut up.
So if you're acting like a kid, that means you're a kid. It doesn't matter if you cosplay as a character that originally is a kid. It doesn't matter. If you cosplay as, say, I don't know. Who's that Pokemon trainer that always got cosplayed? who is that Pokemon trainer that was actually 10 years old that got cosplayed a lot by women that is actually pretty fucking hot? I wonder who that is.
Play the LTG clip, fam. I don't know if you have the LTG clip for that particular character.
I do not. Unfortunately, I do not.
Sorry, not LTG.
But I do have this. Misty.
Okay, I guess yeah, you can do that.
Unbelievable. You have any idea how little that narrows it down exactly? Oh, well, that's the end of it. And I am glad that my wife is substituting your role now. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we do not have a Pop Bro sleeping in the background, but we do have my wife sleeping in the background, so that's close enough, I guess. Keeping up the spirit with the APB show and the meme stream, like. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining in this absolutely wonderful stream. We didn't get the super chat goal on $7, but hey, at least we got a lot of. Oh my god, I missed plenty of chats. Holy crap, I am so sorry.
Oh my god, you had one job, fam.
Vincent Lundy tip 169. My lord, people need to talk this too hard. I swear to God, it's okay to not like things. Exactly.
It's okay to not like things. It's okay, but don't be a dick about it.
Don't be a dick about it. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And keep it my sandy to $1. And that Yahoo episode used fan art that they commissioned. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway, thank you so much for joining in. It's been, wow, nearly 7 hours we're streaming.
Bro.
That's crazy. Anyway, thank you so much. We've made loads of we have accomplished plenty on this one. I'll see you all on next APB show, guys. Take care.
Bye-bye. Remember to wash your ass.
I do need to wash my ass because I haven't taken a shower.
Yeah, and I need some food stat.
And I'm hungry.